This is a episode that's extra and it's going to be titled 273 in replacement of another one that was useless due to demonic interference. And this one is just with God's guidance. That we're going to end the podcast with this episode being the 273. Since the podcast is over and I'm not going to start it over again because I'm not going to burden you with too much knowledge. The truth is soon, which means scripture and prophets, and there's already going to be, when you learn everything, it's going to be a lot of knowledge. So the purpose of the podcast is to basically speak about every subject, give you the basic idea and what God's perspective is on right versus wrong, give you the healing that we've all lost, because evil is always telling you it's good, obviously, in your face. And religions are corrupted, Quran, Bible corrupted, everything's corrupted. Evil is spreading, and the first one is the one that religion is corrupted to tell you is from God, which is perversion and sexism. So you're going to see that everywhere in society, and I mostly talk about this not because I want to, but because it's the one attacking mankind, which also means animals and pests. So, okay, well, obviously other evils are out there. We need to deal with them one day, but this is the one that's the danger to mankind because it's predatory. So for that reason, okay, this is that last episode. This is also going to explain one of the ways that God has made me basically make these episodes. I obviously always knew what punishment should be for certain things. I was always born, and from just me simply being created supernatural already, I'm already highly moral. That means demons cannot corrupt me like a human. That means they cannot possess me. And that means I cannot have things like mental illness because that's caused by demonic possession. And then, so basically, I have qualities that would make me have certain areas where I am safe, that human beings are not safe because I came to help you. So I'm not going to be created like you who gets to be corrupted or be evil or good tomorrow is your choice and you get possessed. I'm not going to be like that if I came to support you. That's not rational. I need to be better in the areas you are weak in that sense. So it's not to put you down. It's just the way it is. So I don't tell you I'm a prophet, and I don't need to. You're going to know very soon who I am because God Himself will tell you. I'm not going to tell you, and I do know who I am. But since I'm supernatural, that's the point of my supernaturalness. One, supernatural. Okay, I'm not human. That also means I will not marry a regular male one day. I have to marry a supernatural male, like prophets. And then two, exactly. That means I can't be possessed by demons and I cannot become evil. They cannot corrupt me because I'm already created supernatural in the sense that the character is righteous. Okay, that I can guide you then. Do you agree? And that's how prophets are. That's why they cannot become evil. You cannot corrupt Jesus or Muhammad. Do you agree? So it's like that. It's not some arrogant thing. It's just the truth. But I want you to know why. It's because we're supernatural. See, that's why I keep telling you we're supernatural. It's to help you understand why. That sort of weakness of a human, that's not what we are. Okay? But that's just so we become an example for you and support you. Okay? So anyways, that means one of the ways that God has made me talk about these subjects, I already know what the punishment should have always been for certain things. Like as a kid, I always knew we should kill perverts. Like I don't ever need God to necessarily tell me. I just know when I see certain types of evil, I always would threaten them, in my mind with prayer. That death, I just always want them to die. So I always know certain punishments are death that human beings may not necessarily. They know in your higher conscience, they deserve death because they're predators. But just the idea, you don't necessarily know. Okay, right? So there's just ways that I see evil that you don't see it. You know it's harmful, but you don't see it like me in the sense of how aggressive I see it because that supernaturalness. It means I'm highly righteous or highly moral. So since my morality is higher than yours, that means I see evil in a way that I'm more aggressive to it than you. Okay, then that helps me then to protect you one day. Because exactly, if God tells me to help you, obviously everything I do is from God. So don't attribute it to me anyway. And I'm not attributing it to myself. I'm just saying when He uses me to help you, you're not gonna have a weak person. You're gonna have a very aggressive person who's helping you and guiding you on what laws we should have. And exactly, the truth will be here to do that. A scripture, something you all trust will be here. It's not just me talking. Okay, but why does God choose someone though, instead of just a scripture by itself? Because that person is the example. Okay, just like they say Muhammad is an example in Islam. All prophets are examples, but they corrupted religion and the qualities that God allows demons to accuse He, right, God Almighty of, and then prophets, right, is always exactly the worst evil God created. That prophets always come to destroy, which is perversion. So they're accused of it. Okay, your prophets are not those fake characters who are perverts. That's the evil they always took out of society first, and then they dealt with the others. So since in the demon's eyes, that's the first thing, right, that's going to be destroyed. It's the most evil in the world. It's the predatory one. It's the harmful one, right? That's the one they spread more. That's the one they accuse God and prophets of, of and like that. It's like the one in your face, everybody. That's why it's in your face. It's basically saying it's the real enemy. A thief is not really your enemy. Are you gonna go outside right now and be scared your bag or your wallet or your watch is gonna be stolen? No. But none of you will go outside and not tell me once in your life, whether you're male or female, right? You're never gonna tell me, not once, did none of you ever feel a creep was trying to get close to your personal space or try to touch you or crowd you in places that demons have created systems in this world using bad humans, the way they set up governments and society and infrastructure, right? How they build society, where it's always set up for perversion. The buses, the train stations, the airlines, everywhere you go, it's always crowded. Humans are too close to your personal space. You're never gonna have your privacy. Your body doesn't have enough space to sit there, and that human is given their decency a few gaps away from you. They're always crowding you together. That's perversion. Okay, God would never make laws like that. He would never make humans be that close to each other in their body, which also is then the workplace. That's why perversion attacks you at workplaces. Usually, human beings, when they tell you they've been harassed at a job, it's always perversion. Do you agree? Because perversion is always saying it's going to push you out of everything. It's going to push you out of society. Just simply the right to go outside and breathe in the sun, right? Just enjoy the outside and then go and make a living at a job, right? Or make your own business. Always coming to the places that you need to be in order to make this world a big, great, big, cool place. Otherwise, we're all stuck there, isolated in caves, right? It's like it's trying to prevent us from being civilized and moving up as a creation of God by using perversion to shut us down. Intimidation, basically. Okay, and then at some point, that perversion will focus more on a certain demographic more than others, correct? Such as females will deal with it a little more. So then, right, it affects everybody, right? But then there's certain perversions um, that's gonna go after the female in the sense that it's basically saying sexism now, right? It's not gonna let her work. It's not gonna let her take the bus. It's not gonna let her drive. It's not gonna let her be a truck driver. It's not gonna let her be an airline pilot because it's saying, oh, there's a pervert there. We need to protect her. So you see, it's acting as if you should take the humans' rights away instead of just getting rid of the evil, instead of just getting the perverts out of the picture. Let her do what she wants. Because those things are normal things, and everyone has the right to do those cool professions. It's trying to take away your right to work, your right to live, your right to breathe, your right to go to the doctor, your right to go and have children. It's, everywhere you go, the doctor is going to be perverted to you at some point. The nurse is going to be perverted to you at some point. So perversion is entering medical field, is entering healthcare, right? Or Medicare. I'm sorry. Let's just call it the medical field, not Medicare, and then healthcare, and then or the health field. There you go. Okay. Medical field, health field, kind of different, and then governments, right? Places like the detectives, the cops, the judges, the jails, the prisons, the mental hospital, the sort of legal sector of this world. Okay, and then the sort of transportation places. We all transport somehow, right? Bus, taxi. Um, ride sharing like Uber, Lyft, etc. Whichever way we move, equipment rather than walking, including the walking itself. The sidewalks are too small exactly everywhere you go, right? And then going further, even in your own home, the landlord can just access your home without your knowing sometimes. It's not enough. You're not safe 100% from them entering your home. Okay, what else? What we need to keep going. School. Um, yeah, school, you're gonna have problems. And then it's including the way they set up the seats, the tabling, right? Kids just roam around. If there's perverts, obviously they can constantly touch you like that. Okay, let's keep going. Workplace. Wow. Very easy to get fired the next day if you just simply tell this creep to move away, right? They'll just lie about you the next day, which is what I had to deal with a lot. God shows me these situations because he's telling me how he's operating so covertly, so smartly like that in a sense. It's not too loud always. It'll just silence that victim and kick them out of the environment. It won't be too loud. Even though the evil is loud, it won't be too loud in the sense that it won't look at you and be like, it's just going to do this. No, it's going to target people in a way that maybe no one's watching that moment like that. And people are suffering and they're right next to you and you don't even know. And they're getting fired and they're being called to HR. And you would have maybe helped them, but you don't know. Okay, where else? Workplaces, right? Businesses. We can't all start a business, can we? Are we all going to be entrepreneurs? That's not rational. At some point, we need to work for each other, right? Companies need to be built, and someone has to build it. The rest have to work for the company. We can't all just be solo. We're 8-something billion, right? It's not rational. So, also, it's destroying our ability to be exactly a social group. We can't mix because the predators, the perverts among us are the problem. Okay, and then the other evil, where perverts accuse good people of being perverts. Many people have been accused of rape and other things and perversions of other types, and doctors have been accused of evil, malpractice. And so now it's also going after good people. It's actually accusing you of their qualities, and accusation is another weapon here. Where now you're losing your freedom, your life, not just your jobs. And okay, where else? Let's keep going. Okay, then in your own homes, everybody, your own families. Okay, perversion at some point, since right, it's obviously within the human race. At some point, this person, their family is the pervert. Okay, now you can't even feel safe in your own room. Your sibling is a pervert, right? Maybe when you're sleeping, they try to enter that room like that. Where the hell are you gonna go? Perversion is everywhere. See, all these areas, I guarantee you, you're hardly gonna deal with theft, right, or some other uh, evil out there. It's very rare for theft to be every corner. It happens in all these areas, yes, but is it in your face? You know, there are people who've never had anything stolen from them. Do you get what I mean? That's what I'm saying. But every human God created, I promise you, has had perverted behavior directed at them, whether it's verbal, physical, emotional, psychological, physiological. And for the physical, it obviously has levels, right? Like invading personal space, touching people. One thing I've dealt with, right, is how demons are now ruining your ability to be a customer. When people give me receipts and money, they try to touch my hand. Like, whoa, like now I can't even grab my money. You know what I mean? Now I'm supposed to not go shop, right? So it's not just about being an employee. They're trying to steal from you. They're trying to steal from you even your ability to shop. Okay, when we're traveling, airlines, we have TSA. We have all this perversion of touching people. We have stripping people. Now we go to prisons, jails, mental hospitals. They're stripping people. Wow. Where do we go, everybody? Where do we run? Where? When you're born, when you're a baby, you're not even free. Babies are being harmed. Babies are being touched. Children are being taught to be evil to others, their siblings. The other evil God showed me that's popping up now, right, due to technology, is that now adults are telling children to go and take photos of people in bathrooms. I'm seeing a lot of children go to bathrooms by themselves. And that's not funny. Children should never be unsupervised. Two, those children, since they're perverts and evil, since evil enters every age group and every gender, right, the two genders, we're going to have a situation now where the evil, perverted, predator children will have a quality of the adult predator, right? Exactly, of accusing good people, good adults, good children, good teenagers of being perverted or something. And it's not hard. They're seeking people out. Right? It's very hard to accuse someone who's an adult of being perverted to you in a bathroom when you're an adult and you went to the same bathroom. Come on, we're human beings. God doesn't let evil just do what it wants. We would all be destroyed. But children, it's dangerous, right? If they go to bathrooms where adults are going there at the same time and their parents are not with them, they're unsupervised. If that kid is evil, they're going to accuse the adult maybe of something. And it's that sort of instant boom. People might just accept it, right? So it's dangerous. So instead of being like, oh, that's not good for kids, you guys need to think about it. It's not good for adults. Those kids could be attacked or harmed, yes, but the adults could lose their freedom, their life, because that pervert kid is also capable of trying to record them, watch them, right? Take photos of them, take information or gather information about them for someone who is targeting that adult, right? Including all the way up to exactly accusing that adult. So it's like I see the behavior, right? Humans are possessed. That's what I mean by demonic persecution. They possess 24/7. Demons are bringing them to my environment. They do behaviors. Then God guides me to what it means in the world. He's not going to show me everything, right? That's evil. But the evil it symbolizes, including the other way that perversion enters. It obviously, when it's in the legal sector, they are handcuffing people. We're not supposed to handcuff human beings and animals and pests. Now perversion enters the picture. I don't want to finish that sentence. If people are handcuffed and we have an evil cop, or I know God protects people every day get arrested and people are safe. Thank God. Thank our Lord, right? I told you God creates a balance. But if you just simply think about what evil is capable of, do you agree that's dangerous? You know? So when religion comes back, it's going to take away all these punishments that you would say if evil was in the employee, right? Exactly the way they would take advantage of it. Those are not the way that God instructs justice to be. To lock people up, their hands together, which is their self-defense, right? Of course, they can still use their feet, and humans are still human, right? I'm not saying you're weak. No, I'm just saying the idea, right? Just the threat. There's a threat, and we're not supposed to allow threat to exist. We're supposed to eradicate it, correct? We're supposed to prevent things, not just treat them. Okay, so just think about it, right? There's an evil cop, and it's just you, and you're the only one in that car. What if they just choose to drive somewhere else? What if they just, right, try to attack you or whatever, and you're handcuffed? And it's what I'm saying. When God, right, lets me see these evil human beings go into bathrooms, right, in a public building, I'm now being shown what evil demons are trying to sort of create. Okay. When God makes them accuse me of crime, put me in a jail, then accuse me of mental illness in order to get away with accusing innocent person of crime they didn't commit. When I'm in that police car, when I'm in the jail, when I'm going through those places where they're saying you need to be stripped, you know, we have to take your clothes off, otherwise we're gonna force you. I still remember what I said to those females, and some were transgender. Sadly, see, I know God allows me to suffer with you. Just because I'm supernatural and powerful and can kill anything doesn't mean we're not gonna suffer with you. Right? Prophets and me, we suffer with you. Is that sort of right? That sort of love, okay? God allows us to suffer with you. If we never saw evil, maybe, you know, I don't know. It's not required, obviously, goodness. It's dishonor to us because we're supernatural. Humans and demons can't touch us. But God allows these situations that are fake to happen. So we learn what evil is in the world that moment that we need to get rid of. So it's not directed at us for that reason. It's fake. It's being created for you. Those humans are getting God's permission that moment. You know, it's not like you where they can just do evil. That's not rational. You have to protect yourself. Okay, but for me, they're waiting for my permission. Until I get the point, the demon and the human will not be used to do anything that moment. I have to be psychologically and spiritually ready that God is teaching me something. Then they're allowed to go crazy around me. So it's really with my permission, even though it doesn't make sense. Why would I give permission? I don't mean I gave permission. God put me in the program. But permission isn't like that permission. Okay. Literally, when they said people have to be stripped here. Hello. The first thing I said to those human beings was, what? This is like rape. That's literally what I said. And they freaked out. Those were demons also. Those demons freaked the hell out. They freaked out. They manifested. They possessed that human's face. So, yeah, what do you mean? They just went crazy. Because exactly, everybody, I'm an example for you of righteousness. Your prophets are examples. God makes us have a character that's better than yours. So we are an example. So what I think is actually what God thinks, okay? What I think is actually the definition of right versus wrong. When I walk this earth and you ask me what my opinion is about something, what I tell you is actually the perspective. It's not an opinion. So when I said that, that was the truth, therefore. My mind is thinking, what? Human beings are going to be told to take their clothes off and these human beings are going to watch them? And they're even so extreme, everybody. They say things like, put your butt out. See? We want to see the holes in your private parts. Like, whoa, instead of just, you're already humiliating God's creation by telling them to strip themselves. Now you're going to go as far and to be like, can you bend? Whoa, do you agree with me? This is something only rapists do. Traffickers do, kidnappers do, but your governments are getting away with it, telling you to behave in a way where they're dishonoring you in a different way. But which category would we put them into? We will put them into the same predator perversion that rapists are. So whoever came up with these systems, they're supposed to get the death penalty. When doctors and medical and health staff in anywhere in this world where human beings are somehow taking care of your body, such as seniors, those who take care of you as a senior, such as those human beings who are your parents, as long as a human being is exposing your body, right, with those evil intentions, and in situations where no one has the right to see your body, but they're saying it has to happen, God is saying those humans need to get the death penalty. That's not just mean people and people we need to pray for. No, you tell humans to repent, etc. But in terms of punishment, in terms of when religion and prophets come back, what they're going to tell you, they're going to tell you we're going to kill these people. And to some degree, God will kill them himself because there's too many of them, right? How you guys going to figure them out? I told you it's 8-something billion. Okay, but when that's the whole purpose of a prophet coming back. Okay, they're the hero basically. They come at a time when things are too much. There's too much evil. So since evil has reached a level that is too much, and human beings, even if they were wonderful, they cannot stop it, right? It's too much. It's everywhere. Demons are manifesting too much. They're possessing humans in a horrible way, right? Humans are very sinful. They can't even, the good ones are running around this earth, don't know which school to place their kids, right? Which job to go to. Everyone's scared of a creep. Everyone's scared of the pervert. No one's scared of someone else. Right? You're basically violating your human rights, including those who are homosexuals and LGBT, and everyone's scared of them now taking your rights away, which God has also made me see human beings who look like male entering female bathrooms. Again, he always protects me. I told you he's always balanced, okay? I'm gonna, at that moment, move away, from this. It's like I see them entering the play. You get me? It's like that. If they ever enter, they exit. So it's like God wants to teach me something, but since he's doing it, right, he's not going to do evil, right? And since I'm not a weak person, okay, and since this is also fake, there you go. The situation is happening in a way where you're just getting to see the situation, like what it means, what it symbolizes. So you get the point. So that's what you need to help humans with. And when it comes to getting rid of evil and instilling justice, you need to understand how evil operates first, how it just walks around this earth. But then, okay, they disappear, and I get the point. So they just enter the bathroom. They might even sometimes be like, oh, I'm sorry, I thought this was the male bathroom. They might say something like that. Okay, but no one obviously says anything in the building because of these weird things about transgender and stuff like that. Okay, but then guess what I do? Like that, I just stand there. I'm like at the sink or something. It's not a big deal, okay? But then they leave. Okay, but that to me was God saying, do you see that? That's going to be a problem for this creation. And I don't want you guys to then think God is just telling me what evil wants to pop up, because to some degree you all know about what's happening in the world. No, God is telling me what the solution is. We need to get rid of how bathrooms are structured in a way with gaps. We need to get rid of the holes in the gaps. Common sense. Whatever makes you all think, what the hell is this, is obviously from your conscience. That's evil. That's the most private time a human has, other than when they're in their own home, correct? You're in public spaces with each other as human race, and as a mankind, animals and pests are with you. We need to have our privacy. We need to have our honor, which is our body, and more specifically, our private parts. But your hand is not a private part, but you get what I'm saying. These situations where landlords have access to your home is going to be taken away. There's going to be structure. They can own land, obviously, be someone who is a business person, and customers can buy your land or whatever, rent it. But exactly, there's going to be morality now. You're not going to have that access you had. That's not rational. You're not going to have that access. Jails and prisons and mental hospitals. We're going to get rid of those bathrooms they have where they say things like, oh, they're going to harm themselves. So it needs to be visible to us. We need to watch them. There you go. That perversion. Your enemy is looking at you again. It wants to find any way, shape, or form to destroy your life. It will use things like that. It will use something true, but connected to an evil solution, right? A fake solution. It's evil. They'll tell you the fact that, right, obviously, suicidal human beings, we need to watch them 24/7. They'll connect that to them dishonoring their right to have their human moment of privacy when they're showering or using the restroom, or, like, do you get what I'm saying? It's you are dealing as a creation of God. Really, if you ask me who your enemy is, it's the spirit of perversion, or the demon of perversion, or perversion is your enemy. The other ones are like their children. It's like those are the children of perversion. The adult, the real enemy to you is really perversion. I mean, it has so many different types. The predatory ones are the ones we're supposed to get rid of. And a lot of them will have death penalty as the solution. That's what God was guiding me to. So that's why these behaviors repeat for months and months and months. Demons are possessing humans to do this around me for months. You know, and you're just thinking to yourself, what's the point? Like, I already got the point. God is teaching me demons are possessing them, these types of human beings, right? There's a lot of them in this world. You just think you're simply knowing what psychology of evil is. You don't get the point. God was teaching me what the solution is. Evil has corrupted religion so much that it puts this mushiness into it. You know, makes it seem as if some human beings should not be killed or something. So that means God is saying we need to kill children, females, and males who are adults, right? So the adult male and female, including the children. Your Lord is saying kill them when they're doing predatory perversion. No one cares if they're 2 years old. Okay? Evil is actually something that can be taught to a child very early on. And they will learn it, and they will actually understand it, and they're being taught, and then they're going to go and be a predator to God's creation. Every day you hear about, and I guess 2 is a bit too small for you guys, but you get what I mean. Children, literally. Sorry, there's a demon harassing me right now. They like to act like employees and come to my environment, and it's so automatic. Or randomly when I'm making an episode, you bring someone to do maintenance to my environment. You know what I mean? They always disrupting my recording. So, but see, it's still something I'm learning. I'm still learning. Employees are becoming a problem in this world. They have fake reasons to be there, or someone might call them for fake reasons, and they cause disturbance to us. So you see, it's still the same psychology. I'm not being harassed. It's just in order to learn all these things, I'm being harassed in the process. Do you agree? So that's God still making them do what they always do. Being brought to my environment to still teach me what's wrong with this world. How good jobs, right? Like a maintenance man, right? Customer service, or a doctor, a nurse, how they're being used by demons to still bring evil to our world. You guys would agree. Human beings like me, when I had an apartment, even when I'm in hotels and I'm traveling, I went to the most beautiful, luxurious hotels. It doesn't matter where you go. Demons, it's so easy for them now. They just they use everything against us. That's normal. And then they use evil at the same time. All these normal jobs like a maintenance. It's easy for them to possess someone, randomly call that maintenance human, and that maintenance human for no reason just comes to your apartment just to terrorize you that day with, oh, I have to fix this, I have to fix that. See, it's the same thing, it's the same demon, it's the same evil. It's a pervert. It always wants to just come near your body and come near your privacy. So you see, so even now I'm being harassed by the pervert spirit. Even now I'm being harassed by pervert humans. Okay, but if we don't understand who's using them, I don't want you guys to just be like, we can't fix it. So and so is a public, so and so called so and so to this public environment. I'm in a public environment. I don't have rights. This is not my property. That human can come here and fix that building. No, we can stop this. When we as human beings are sharing public spaces, right, including with animals and pets, when we're sharing a space together and people are not within their own nice homes that are going to get rid of all the evil that now is also taking away their privacy, right? We need to build the public places in a way where perversion cannot come in. Where your right to privacy and your peace, whether you're a customer or employee, cannot be taken away. Exactly, by just getting rid of the holes. The demons create holes. They create ways to enter the situation and do what they want. Like a gap in a bathroom. It's like a physical example of a hole, right? When I said hole, I mean like metaphorical, like an example. They have areas that we need to fix by closing those holes. Completely demolish them and build something without a hole in it. It's like that. You can't dug your way into that environment, into that situation. It's just harassment. Because it's easy. You don't have rights. It's a public place. And they create rules and laws in a way where if someone is an evil human, they can use their job to torment you. I see places where the male is the custodian or the janitor and they're cleaning the female bathroom. And even though the rest of the country, they believe the same gender as you should clean your bathroom. See, but at some point we're going to see the other way around and they're going to take advantage of it. One way is, for example, they intentionally leave, when you, as an employee, clean a building like a bathroom, and then you place those sort of cones there because you're saying, watch, right, be careful or something, whatever. You just put a cone there. The red cones, the orange cones, either you see in the road, right, traffic, or the ones where people could slip, that sign, that yellow sign. It doesn't matter what the hell it is, as long as it's some sort of equipment or object to demonstrate something, right? I see demons possessing these evil human beings who are employees to just not do their job before the building is open. Get it? Before. The employer doesn't think there's a problem. As a human being, they always think they're doing their best. They train their employees to do what a human should train another human to do in a job. They tell you, right, before you open the store, before you open the building, goodness, right? Turn the lights on, open the bathrooms for people. Everything should be ready. Hello, you welcome people, right? But there you go. When we have evil humans, we need to observe how they can take advantage of areas we are not leaving, completely closed off for them. There's a hole in that area, they can take advantage of it. They just won't open the bathroom properly. They won't leave all these cones and all this equipment out of the way. They will not turn the lights on. And now this male, the demon possessed them to come behind me and be like, oh, I'm going to turn the lights on for you because I just, right, I was taking a bit time to take the cone out of my way, and they just look at it. Because that's their way of trying to pretend to be a good person to others. They want to make it seem as if they felt bad or something. It's manipulative. I told you it's covert. And I'm taking the cone out of the way. I've done that for months and I never had a problem. But this day, God showed that to me. How easy it is to be perverted in this world. You just take advantage of these situations. And I take the cone out of the way. And they're like, oh, I'm sorry. Whatever, who cares, right? I just ignored them. But then instantly they take advantage of the fact that the lights were not on. Even though I'm an adult, I can turn the lights on for myself, right? You're not supposed to this moment. Yes, you didn't do your job properly, right? again, there's an evil situation where a human did this intentionally so they could actually do this, okay? But I mean a situation where a human actually forgot. Are human beings, whether they're evil or good, when they have good intention, are they going to do something evil? No, right? Intention comes before action or bad behavior or good or anything. So, right, if someone had a good intention, whether they're evil or bad, there you go. They're going to wait, obviously. And duh, common sense, they don't have to now turn the lights on or do anything because those customers are not in the building. They'll take care of that, right? But since it's evil, it obviously doesn't care, right? Duh. So since it's evil, he's going to take advantage of that. And as I'm entering the bathroom, he turns the lights on, but he speaks really loud to protect himself. Oh, I'm sorry, I forgot to turn the lights on. Why are you doing that? Why are you getting so close to my personal space from my back and turning lights on right behind me? As if it matters. Who cares if it's off? And it happened many times before, and I'm an adult, I can turn it on. Right? It's just lights. I can just turn it on. Do you get what I'm saying? That's your job prior. Not now. Now you're invading our personal space. Now you're making us uncomfortable. Whether you're male or female in this situation. Versus, let's say, you guys get my point, right? I'm just saying they're taking advantage of these situations by intentionally setting up the situation ahead of time. But who is doing it? They're using their job. Employees are a threat to our life, and customers are a threat to our life. As long as we have evil humans in this world, evil animals also exist. Okay, there's a threat to all of us. And to each other, they're a threat to each other. So we need to look at the areas, right, everybody? We need to look at the areas where they can take advantage of something. Create a situation, make it look innocent, and now do perversion. Get close to you. Enter a bathroom at a moment that you're not supposed to. Maybe act like their child is in the restroom and enter the female bathroom as a male. See, they're manipulating the process. So we need to create bathrooms, buildings, jails, prisons, everything in a way that you don't get to do these things. No matter how manipulative you are, there's no way. There's nothing you can do. Two, we're going to get rid of jails, prisons, and mental hospitals. So you're supposed to get rid of those places where they take showers, obviously humiliate God's creation. It make them all exposed and no one can take a shower. It's insanity. I never took a shower in those jails. I had to do it when everyone was gone. Within those cells that are isolated. And I still have my clothes on, but I'm finding a way to still clean myself with soap. And it's insane. So God taught me how to right? Be smart, obviously, and do things within that morality. But when the truth comes, you guys don't have to suffer like that. We'll just get rid of all this nonsense. We'll get rid of handcuffing people because we're not going to take people's hands away. That's dangerous. Hell no. Anything you would say is dangerous and a threat to someone's life in basic day-to-day society. You're not supposed to make people go through those situations in specific situations. You would never say it's okay for someone to enter your home and right, be outside your bathroom. Okay, so same thing for these public bathrooms then. Two, they should have the door open. There should never be a door at an actual public bathroom. The style should be built in a way where it's like an apartment. It's fully like a nice door that's fully closed, right? Completely boxed in. That perfect rectangular square. All six sides is closed. There you go. The evil demon will say, what if people are suffocating and they're dying and they're... We don't care. You're not going to make something evil permissible in society just because you want to stop something bad that could happen. That's the dumbest thing I've ever seen. You're not going to... You get me? You just need to find solutions to that situation. There you go. Put a button there. Let people press something they're fainting. Like, you see how dumb it is? We just simply need to... This is what God taught me, everyone. When there's a problem, and it's a rational problem, and evil humans tell you because of that problem, and you agree, then they want to do something evil in response to the problem. Oh, we need to address the fact that males are rapists and they target some females. You would nod your head with agreement. Okay, then that means women should stay home. There you go. They take her rights away. I want you to understand what God thinks you should do to stop that wicked evil doer is simply you say to them, you know this situation you just told me? That is what we need to find a solution to. and just we're done with the problem. You're not going to come here and take this human's rights away. That's it. So yes, people who are suicidal, they need to be, right, protected. Okay, people who go to bathrooms, maybe a kid could lock themselves in there, whatever. Maybe someone could faint. Okay, but it's just like someone fainting in their own house. It's just like a child being in their own home that their parents left. Do you see how dumb it is? Just as you don't say, now those parents should open their door because right, they're leaving the kid by themselves. You don't say things like when a kid is there by themselves, the evil parent left them to themselves. You're not gonna say then the kid should open the door for the strangers because why strangers are so loving, they're gonna protect them. Do you see how dumb it is? When it's within your home, they don't tell you this is okay. They don't tell you when you just have suicidal thoughts and you have your nice apartment that then people should come from all over the world who are creepy and watch you all day. Watch. Do you see what I'm saying? So why does it matter in these facilities? Why does it matter in these public places we share together? Why in these areas are you saying you need to take people's rights away? That you don't believe you should take away from them, or that you even have the right to take away from them when they're within their own little nice home? The same bad things can happen to them here. You just simply find a solution. You create a 911 for them. You create it other way. You maybe tell dogs, you train dogs to maybe run out. And do you see what I'm saying? We just need to find a solution for what they're saying is their reason for telling you something evil should happen to you, or someone should take your privacy or your rights away. That's a situation that has nothing to do with this situation they're connecting it to. That's a problem in the world. We just need to fix it without taking anyone's rights away. And that evil situation is not going to be allowed. End of discussion. Okay? So, what else was I going to say? So, yes, there's evil children. And obviously, non Muslims usually see that more. They obviously have prisons, right, for a child, male rapists, right, who raped little kids who are younger than them, molested them, some murdered. And for the female, right, she could commit murder or something like that. It's more covert and manipulative, and the rape and all that stuff belongs to the male. The female could, right, just try to touch these human beings with their permission. It's just one of those situations where, based on the gender, the way God created them, we need to acknowledge the fact that since evil is entering children and they're not innocent little babies, okay, evil enters them. They're very conscious, very mature. And my evidence, everyone, is what exactly the persecution taught me, that God made me, right, see children who are like nephews, and right when I'm babysitting them, and they're very conscious. Because when we were kids, we don't necessarily remember how conscious we were. So God showed me humans who are kids that moment, that when I, an adult, can observe them, who are, right, nephews or like that, I can observe. They're not my real nephews, right? I was adopted, but you get me. I get to observe them. When I go to Islamic mosques, when I'm in these public places, I get to actually observe how mature and conscious children are. They have high level consciousness of right versus wrong. So don't let demons intimidate you that they actually don't know something. Two, that's actually dangerous, because then we would then have to agree evil is not obvious to someone. That's disturbing. Are you saying evil is something that you don't know? That's creepy. Since it's evil, since right, it's evil, right? You have to know. That's disgusting. Two, you guys should ask me why. Okay, so yeah, right, that situation of kids being highly conscious. I would see situations where their parents would beat a smaller kid. And okay, this other kid, maybe just 1 or 2 years older, the amount of consciousness they have is like an adult. They look at you and they're projecting to you, what are you doing? See, everybody. So please don't let demons go there with you. Don't let human beings who are evil parents, who are teaching children to be predators, don't let them say, oh, that's a kid. How can you do this to my kid? Right? No. And that's actually the quality of these evil human beings that I see a lot. Usually, right, when I see them, they're going to be female in that sense, since they're usually the ones with them, right? The male is more like just times they're with kids in their own homes, and like that's when they may teach them and stuff. But when you usually go out in society, they're usually with their mothers unless they're with both parents. Okay, and I see it, right? One of the qualities of these evil human beings who are parents is they're very neglectful. They rarely watch the kid. They rarely observe them. Okay, they don't supervise. That's another thing they'll then use against you one day when you say, hey, your kid beat up my kid, or hey, your kid is a pervert, just try to touch me. How dare you? It's just a kid. That's all they're gonna say. They're not gonna actually listen to you and try to understand what you just told them. Exactly. It's like they're just liars, you know? But why would you do that if you were shocked? So do you see what I'm saying? They instantly accuse, they instantly defend the kid who's evil instead of actually first being shocked. What? What did you say they did? They don't even have confusion. That's how you know they're the ones who taught the kid. Get it? That's how you know the kid is evil. Because there's no shock. There's no shock because they know the kid is evil. And again, someone could know a kid is evil and outsiders could have taught their kid to be evil. I know. But then to some degree, they still be shocked because if they were normal, then they would have taught the kid, right, to not be evil. And now they forget about it. They think maybe the kid changed. Okay. And then one day they hear the evil behavior came back from the kid again. Now they're still going to be shocked. But exactly in their mind, they thinking they disciplined them. They taught them. They reminded them right versus wrong. Everyone knows right from wrong. But you just guide, you remind. So there still would be shock, everybody, right? There's no shock because they actually are the ones who taught them. And it's not even complicated. You're the first human they meet. You're the parents, right? So it's dangerous. Parents are dangerous to our world. Everyone is a threat. Do you guys see what I'm basically telling you? You're all a threat to each other in terms of the title. Parent, teacher, everyone. Those titles are a threat. Because each of those titles, evil humans are in it. Humans are not a threat. That's disgusting. There's righteous humans in this world. There's good people in this world. We're not mocking ourselves. We're saying those titles are a threat. So then do you see how evil is? Exactly. It doesn't want you to say the truth. So it's going to always say to you, oh, that's your parent. That's your so-and-so. That's your husband. See, it doesn't have anything else to say. It cannot actually point you as wrong. You didn't accuse somebody and it's not trying to stop you. It's just simply guilting you. Shut up. Shut up. They have a status, basically. That's what they're saying. No one has a status, goodness. If you ask me, in God's eyes, who has status in this world, it's just good people. Good versus evil. Good is superior. That's it. If we're not equal to each other, it's simply based on morality. That's it. But no one is superior than you because they're a parent and you're the one who's like an offspring to them, born to them. A male is not superior than a female. A husband is not superior over a wife. A brother, a father is not superior over a daughter, a sister. No other area, a teacher, a government official, a judge, no one is superior over each other based on titles, based on roles in society. The only thing that makes us superior and actually better than each other, and one actually has to obey the other one, is good, is superior over evil. So evil have to obey good. You're not obeying the human. They're not acting like your God. But if this good human being is trying to stop you from killing this person unjustly, you agree this evil human has to obey this one. So the only way you would obey, see, not obey a force. They're not going to force you. They're not acting like your God. They're actually right, right? Right? They're not going to just come to you because they're a good person and just come to your house and be like, do A, B, C for me. No. It's not that type of control and obedience. I mean, if one had to actually stop what they're doing because that so-and-so told them to stop it, the one being told to stop something is doing something evil. So, okay, it doesn't take away the evil human their rights either. Because when they're minding their business, they're living their life, they're normal. No one's going to control them just because they're bad. You see what I'm saying? We're only controlling the other group over there when they're doing evil. So that's why I said good humans are not controlling you. Good is controlling evil. So if there's anyone that has dominance, if there's anyone that's supposed to control you and tell you to shut up and sit down and obey, it's good. Get it? Not a living being. Good. Just the concept. Good. And it's telling evil, shut up and sit down. I swear to God. You know? Okay, so then those who at that moment actually good versus those who claim to be good, that's dangerous. See? So that's why God has to bring you prophets and scripture, because the representative aspect. They're basically a representative. They're basically saying, I'm being sent by God. That's what he thinks. And they can prove it, correct? That's a supernatural quality. They can prove it. Now, no one can really be like, when no one, shut us up or did. No, someone came to shut you up as evil creations, right? You're going to shut up. Because this person is telling you what God said. They don't represent God. They're just telling you what God said, okay? And then God himself is talking directly. See, because it's dangerous. There's still a creation. God is still telling you what he personally thinks from himself directly, like his own speech. That's the scripture. Okay, so when the scripture gets corrupted, then everything is flipped. And we are right now as a creation of God in the moment where things are flipped. So since right now, right, 2024, for example, or after the Quran was corrupted, we're in a moment where everything's flipped. You don't have morality. Wherever you go, creeps are around. And I told you, they're very manipulative. They might try to bump into you. They might say, "Excuse me." They might make it seem as if it's accident, but they really were creeping on you and watching you and trying to actually touch you that way and like that. Perversion is so dangerous, not only because it's the highest evil, but it actually has aspects where it can take advantage of normal situations and induce perversion into it. So it's very dangerous because there are situations where it can actually act like it's a normal behavior. And okay, now evil humans can then try to accuse you. Either you're evil this moment, right, but you didn't do anything, you're innocent, or you're actually a good person. Now it's easy for them to try to accuse you. Because exactly, we're human beings. We share living spaces in this world, right? This public world, we share it together. We all enter Barnes and Noble, for example, right? We all have to go and be consumers and buy and trade and work together and be social, be a community. And okay, the pervert is not necessarily like the murderer, right? It doesn't take a knife. It's always trying to touch the body. So that's why it likes to accuse itself of being sexual, the opposite. Perversion and sexual are not the same. I want you to visualize two parallel lines. They never meet, right? Okay, but I want you to see these two parallel lines are not going in the same direction. One is going straight that way, right? North. One is coming back this way, south. Parallel, but they're on top of that, they're going in opposite directions. That's how evil and good are. They don't meet. That's how perversion and sex are basically, or perversion versus sexual. They never meet. They have no business. Perversion is the predator to sexual. Get it? It's the predator to this one. Theft is the predator to wealth or money or something you own or something you can possess. We wouldn't really say you possess your body. You are the body. So the evil God created to attack the body, whether it's animal, human, or pest, is the pervert evil. The evil God created to attack possession, something you possess, a characteristic, a quality, an object, right? A profession, a knowledge, anything you can possess. You weren't like that before. You attained it at some point. Okay, theft was created to take it, attack it, sabotage it, manipulate it, claim it. Speaking the truth, lying and accusation were created to attack it. So perversion is attacking sex and sexuality in nature of all creations, all species, and their two genders. It's not some political correctness to keep saying, stop calling something perverted sexual. No one's saying that because they're uncomfortable. No, they actually have nothing to do with each other. Touching people pervertedly is not sexual. That's something else. But you just somehow did it in a bad way or something. No. So then that's then what it's going to say to you because it's a liar. It's going to tell you it's sexual. It's going to tell you just let it go. It's not a big deal. They just bumped into you. It's okay. Just no. That's a predator. This is not an object. It's a living human being, your body. God did not create you to see the human body like an object. You can't just touch bodies. Okay? They have honor and status. So only predators can think of such a thing. But because perversion is the evil that attacks morality versus other evil, I told you at the beginning of this episode, this is the enemy versus the other evils God created. It's always acting like it's normal. And it just only wants to admit the highest level of perversion is issues like rape and stuff. They will never admit the other ones are also predatory and not nature and not normal. And that human is obviously very evil when they want to get in your personal space. They want to act like, right, they're just mean or no. The fact that you look at a human being God created and you want to get in their space, you want to get close to their body, You are not a human. You are a predator. You have filth inside of you. That is a person. Okay, whoa, that is not a wall. Okay, so they're no different than rapists is what I'm saying in terms of what a rapist is. Okay, but that only applies to a male, obviously, because they have the strength aspect. Okay, but for females, they try to take advantage of children. Okay, they can't rape, obviously. It's like that sort of grooming way. So we need to address it. So then the other thing God has taught me to address is the evil females are doing that society for some reason doesn't talk about. They're highly perverted, right? Just like the males. There's just certain things the males will do, obviously, right? Like I said. But these females, usually their perversion is coming out when they're mothers. Okay? There you go. The area you would say they can take advantage of someone. When these are babies and they're just there. When these are kids and they're just there. There's no one supervising her. Correct? And okay, society tells her to raise them anyway. That's when her perversion will try to take advantage of those kids. The other one of the ways I told you is they tell children to be perverted. They teach them. So I asked God today, why, my Lord, are these children who are literally 3, 4, 5 years old, and they're usually African? So one thing I want you to know is evil is everywhere, right? All these types of crimes will happen in all the races of the human race. But some evil is in more of a demographic than another, correct? Because demons get to choose which race this year, this lifetime, this civilization, they want to teach these things, right? It's about demons, their choice. In history, Asians at some point, their kids were the most harmful. Okay, another time in history was in our lifetime, Africans are the most perverted. It's not the Europeans, it's not the Asians. This race is extremely perverted, very harmful to each other. So that's actually the reason, everyone, they don't actually get civilized. That's actually the reason they don't have a beautiful country. The actual mother, father, brother, sister, and child are perverted. Versus there's evildoers over there and there's good people here. No, at a high majority level, perversion to them is like waking up every day. It's just they've normalized it for themselves. And because they're teaching it to their children when they're 2, 3, 4, 5 years old, and they're telling kids to go and record adults and get into bathrooms by themselves. I'm telling you right now, everyone knows Asians and Europeans don't let their kids be unsupervised. You all know they're known for having good parenting, but everyone knows Africans are bad at parenting. Everyone knows they're more violent and beat kids, right? They're still stuck with that mentality, but Europeans and Asians have some laws, and it's like the race has reached a better level. But that race, the African, didn't. They still beat each other like objects. And then there you go. That's another thing that's a sin that God does not allow. He doesn't give you permission to hit people because they're kids or discipline. No, unless we're punishing predators and criminals and maybe God tells us to beat them up. It's not these situations where you just hit someone because you had a disagreement as a wife or husband. There's no such thing as domestic violence. God doesn't allow you to beat people up. Okay, it's only in self-defense you beat someone up. And again, in rational ways. If they cussed you out, God is probably not going to tell you to beat them. You get the point. In situations of punishment, that we would say beating up makes sense. And again, beating up makes sense anytime someone misbehaves. I know, I'm just saying, in order for God to, right? You get the point. He doesn't want you, right? Okay, anyways, situations that have no business you hitting somebody because you're acting like a god this time is when you're a parent or an adult and they're small or young, or when you're actually in a relationship, your friends or your spouse. Situations where it's creepy for you to hit them. Because exactly, it's creepy. You're acting like some sort of property owner or something. Hey, shut up. How dare you talk to your mother like that? Boom. No. Mother. There's nothing great about mother. She's just a human. The filth is going to go to hell. She's just a human being. She could be filthy. God could hate her more than any. That's what I'm saying. Status is being given to those who are being allowed to harm you or beat you or steal from you. So we need to remove the fake status first. We're human beings. Good is here, evil is there. Good has status in terms of good. Only good humans are superior than you. Okay, but they're not going to be treated, right, in a way that in your day-to-day life experiences, when you're normal, no one's going to give them the right to enter the building and you get kicked out. No, you're going to have rights, as you would expect, as long as you behave No one cares if you're evil. But when you do evil, you gotta be punished. Okay. But good is superior than evil. So you're not, as evil humans, you're not equal to good people. They're better than you. They're superior than you. But it's not that type of superior, get it? It's not the one where they can do things to you, no. Because that comes from evil. And they're good, correct? They don't harm others, goodness. Okay. But situations where it has nothing to do with, right, someone doing something wrong, or it's not about good versus evil, but it's just about roles in society, a parent, a teacher. But these areas where they act like this person just can just beat you up, just like Muslims created this evil, demons taught them to let males beat up females, or sometimes grown adults, because of the recitation of the Quran that they're learning. Can you believe how nonsensical that is? Why would you hit somebody to learn something, whether it's academic school like humans used to do in the past, or religion? What? Wait a minute. Isn't this about love and worshiping God and mercy? What is it? When did beating someone up enter the picture? We human beings only used to beat humans up because they did something evil. How did you do something evil by making a mistake when you're learning something? Aren't you a creation of God? Isn't that a normal thing? You get me? It's so dumb. But the demons have taught humans to make this into a practice, right? They even make it into comedy. Oh, my mother will beat me up. She's going to get her loan cord, right? Belt. They make it seem like it's funny. Everyone laughs. They're traumatized and they haven't learned to express their trauma. Everyone's just laughing when a human is acting like they're getting a belt and chasing someone away. That's not your God. How dare they act like that over you? So then are humans believing? Are they stupid? No. There's witchcraft done on you that actually induces laughter into your mouth. God has taught me. In situations of inappropriate situations, violence, I've actually seen that. So I want you to know, if we don't acknowledge a spiritual, you human beings will never survive. You will suffer your whole life. Because there are people who tell you laughter comes over them for no reason. That's a witchcraft. And I told you, it's usually these two areas. When you see something indecent and perverted, right? Sexist, fake dominance, such as comedians who say sexist and perverted comments, they may call it a joke. And then the other one, violence. I'm going to come and nuke your country. Ha ha ha. Everyone just laughs. We're going to go kidnap those people and we're going to conquer China. Ha ha. Everyone just laughs. Wait a minute. What? Did they just say they're going to murder? And you all just laughed? So only evil humans laugh. But I want you to know, in situations like this one, where maybe you were traumatized, you all have seen you being beat up at some point. Situations like this, it's not you, but it's coming over you. You deep in your soul, you're not trying to laugh. But you, okay, I'm saying it's coming over you. That's a witchcraft. Okay, and since 90-something, 9% of the human race is possessed, it's not hard to really attack your body like that because they're possessing you. You know, they're already putting thoughts and feelings into you that are not yours. You know, and that's why people hold themselves sometimes. They're like, what the hell is that? Something just tried to come over me, you know. And the good people learn it, obviously, at some point, that something's wrong, right? And I told you, it's only in situations where others are making it seem funny. I don't mean you see someone get hit and you laugh. No, it's when they're making it seem like it's funny and others are laughing who are evil. And they were traumatized by it. They hated those humans. At that point in their life, they used to beg God. And okay, but now they're adults and they say things like, oh, I'm happy my mom whooped me or my dad whooped me. Now I'm good. Whoa. See, I don't want you to think humans are actually agreeing with something as if God made them this way. No, it just means that one now is also evil, just like their parent. That's it. A good person over there is trying to create laws to get rid of that stuff. Okay, good people are always good. They are the ones who are making these laws every day in society. Again, evil humans at some point are the ones enforcing the lie. Doesn't mean everyone who speaks up for good is good, right? Just the idea, those who introduced it, who fought for it, sometimes lost their lives like that. That's how you know, obviously. They're putting their life on the line. And again, at some point, evil humans might pretend to do that. Be careful. But those who came up with the idea, right, obviously just good humans, who, right, made these countries more moral, which we call civilized today. See, because civilized is similar to normal, right? You're normal, civilized, right? Because morality is normal. Okay, evil is not normal. Okay, everyone. So then that's what they do. They make these laws today. You can't beat up kids, right? They will take your kids away like that. But there you go. The pervert now will take the kids away. And now they're going to try to be perverted to those kids. They're going to put them in adoptive families that are pervert like that. Like, where do we protect each other from perversion? That's what we all need to talk about. Because evil humans, perverted humans, especially the pervert, doesn't even expose themselves. Exactly. They like to make it seem as if it's affection or friendship or family or hey, well, how are you? They just might call you on the phone. The perversion could be them calling you and talking to you. Perversion just means I'm trying to um, intrude. The word is intrude, like an intruder to your home. I'm trying to intrude on you as a creation, right? You're right. Just you, just you. Don't think about a body or anything. Just you. You, the person. You, the living being. I'm trying to intrude on you. Okay, then at some point. So that's what you feel. You feel uncomfortable, right? When someone's trying to talk to you for no reason. You get the point already. Hey, hey, hey. You're just being fake polite, right? And then at some point they're like, and okay, now you feel scared. You feel anxious because that guy is telling you this is a predator. Get away. Evil here, evil here, evil here, right? Like that. They're not treating you like a human, right? They're acting like they're talking to some property or something, some object. They don't see you that way. Obviously, you could be a strong person. I just mean what evil is. That's what evil is acting like, right? Evil is acting. Okay. But then at some point it becomes a verbal thing, a physical thing. It becomes gaslighting. Maybe they'll gaslight you when you stand up for yourself. They'll accuse you. They'll act like you're creepy or you're dumb or you're not loving sister, you're not loving brother. So it's the evil that is always trying to tell you to accept it. You know what I mean? Even though all evil tries to act like it's normal, this is the one that you really, really need to understand is the one that will just say to you, you are the problem. You need to be social. You need to be loving. You need to be merciful. God has died for all of us. It's still the spirit of perversion. It's always intruding on your privacy, your body, your rights, your humanity, the fact that you're not an object, the fact that you're a living being, the fact that you have honor in God's eyes. No one can touch you in his eyes like that, including your spouse, right? Rape, obviously, if at that moment it's obviously evil, the reason they're touching you, well, now, we're gonna say divorce, right? I don't mean rape. That's obviously common sense. I mean like just touch. Sorry. Sometimes I'm talking about something demons manifesting. I talk about another subject with that, right? Cutting this one off first and then going into another one. So like things like rape, obviously, you get the point. Death penalty. I just mean situations where it can still be your spouse, right? But now they're gonna approach you and they might just try to touch you normally, like your hand or your hug, or okay. And then another day they might try to then touch your hand and act like they're hugging you. And now it's perversion. So do you see why it's so important to understand this evil? Because exactly, it'll just act like simply the act of touching a body is always one reason or something, as if evil doesn't exist. As if, for example, exchanging property, right? This human and this human, they exchange money. Okay, normal practice. But then at some point, exchange is a criminal thing, right? Actually, maybe stealing from each other wrongfully or manipulate like that. So you can't just look at the exchange. You have to look at what the hell is the exchange. But evil will say to you, oh, they're just exchanging something. And exchanging these things is normal. It's annoying. It's manipulative with the way it speaks. So then you agree it's also the evil of, exactly, manipulativeness. It's the one that really is the key criminal when it comes to lying to you, accusing you. So then that now is your evidence. Perversion and sexism in Quran, Bible, religion overall, culture, government, wherever you see human beings, their body, their privacy, their rights just being intruded against, right? Their decency, their humanity. And others always acting like they're a God over you and they can just do this and you should just, okay. It's the same evil that corrupted religion. That stuff is not from God. That's your evidence that stuff is corruption. It's not from God. That's your evidence, therefore, these other situations, right? If you can agree with me now that that's your evidence, that this evil is not from our Lord. You agree with me now, right? Obviously, evil is evil, but you may not think God is good, right? If you agree God is good and this is corruption, okay, then now you have to agree the other areas. You see similar stuff, right? Perversion, sexism, wickedness, discrimination, weird practices, but it's not in religion context. It's at a TSA area, right? In an airport. It's at a jail you went to because you had maybe you got into DUI, whatever. Now then whoever created those rules, those fake laws, not a law, right? It's fake, right? But law means good. Those fake laws, right? Those evil systems, they're the same as the one who tells you God is the one telling humans to accept perversion and sexism. They're the same enemy. you know then God's perspective on them is also the same. So then that's your evidence. God would not allow jails, prisons, and mental hospitals, any place where people's privacy, people's freedom, people's their body, their humanity, their honor when they need privacy, like restroom, showering, right? Then okay, obviously it's from God that women should work in women's situation areas and males should work but at some point males and females should be together, right? When they're employees, helping the customers, right? Or punishing the criminals, like that we have to be together. We can't leave one gender to the other gender 100%. It's only in certain situations that make sense, like a restroom. A female should work in a female restroom as a janitor, okay? But in a place like a punishment center, we need the males and the females to be together because the other gender has something this one cannot. This one is not right, basically, right, in terms of evil. They're not the one who does the evil over there, correct? When you have the two genders, God only created two, working together in areas God wants them to be together, in places of punishment, which is going to have better punishments. We're not going to have these places where it's dangerous, right? They're alone, they're isolated, and evil can happen. We don't want to create places where evil can enter easily, right? And then it's so easy to see why also, because it attracts evil humans as cops, and because the job is so evil. A good person is not going to take that job as a cop because you're telling the cop to strip people. Okay, so you're pushing good people away who could just simply be there. They're just guards. All they do is walk around all day. I don't see how that's a big deal. I think humans do that as security guards, right? But see, that's the point because it's so creepy and evil and disturbing. There you go. They did that intentionally so they could attract evil humans to such important jobs. Or, okay, a lot of evil cannot take place. It's even more easy now. So even though good people exist and they would love to do good jobs, right? You guys might be like, why don't good people take these good jobs? They can't because perversion is in it, evil is in it. They safeguarding themselves. They just praying others are fine, without them being there. So it's dangerous. I've seen good cops and they don't want to be there. Some they just do traffic control and they don't want to go and work in the jail, but they love protecting people like that. So you're even pushing away good people and just decent humans. We wouldn't call them good, but they're normal from doing jobs that you would say, God would say, give them the job. Because perversion is entering their job. Many people right now will have to stop being doctors also, correct? This stuff has always been around, sadly, but at least doctors and stuff like that, when the evil gets too high, right? And that means prophets have to return because humans can't do it themselves. You can't, you agree this is very difficult. I just told you there are situations where you have to do this, situations where you cannot do that, situations where males and females should be there as employees, and situations where it should just be a female. Do you agree that's too complex? And you might be like, every single scenario in this world, if you actually are created by God to know that, and we don't, you're that knowledgeable. Can you explain it to us? Like, do you agree, everyone, that's too complex? You get the idea. You're smart, right? You're not dumb. You get the idea. But do you agree when I share wisdom with you, it's too broad? Okay, so that's why God sends you people. God sends you prophets of the future who's going to come and help you. Because it's too broad. It's too much. It's just too much. You know right from wrong. You know what's good. You're smart. But it's too broad. It's too much. Two. We're going to get rid of why it's so broad. We're going to make it so simple for ourselves when prophets come here. Because they're going to teach you, again, according to God's will. They're not teaching you their own. See, there you go. It's our Lord who's teaching us. It's just He's sending you someone who could teach you what He taught them. Think of it that way. Right? Versus, oh, God just sends a book. Oh, well, the book is not going to give you scenarios. It's not rational. The book will be 50 billion years long for us to read it, right? That's to just get to the point. Just simply point blank right versus wrong. But what about those gray areas where we need scenarios to scenario? This situation, we kill this child. This situation, we don't kill this child. How do you know specifically in detail? You know, right? You know predators should be killed, but you still need more detail. Again, two, the ones where obviously they're not going to be killed, but they need to be disciplined. How? You come up with a discipline. It's nice, maybe, or fine, like taking away their freedom. Good. Okay, but how? Because jails and mental hospitals and this way of Taking freedom away is dangerous. It just calls the spirit of perversion to the room. It's dangerous. You're taking away their... It's dangerous. You're taking away their ability to use their self-defense, right? They're also not around society. They're not in a public place, right? That's why I always used to say to God, my Lord, if you actually, right, were to ask me what I think about jails and prisons and mental hospitals, except the perversion, right, stripping people, tapping, except those situations all humans would agree is recent and weird and creepy and we all need to get rid of it. Like that's not something humans forget. They all are traumatized by it and angry and they always complain about TSA. Okay, great. That's like inner face, right? We get that one. Okay, but if you don't go to jail, you don't technically see what's happening. You don't think there's anything wrong with it. You just think these evil things, if they're taken out, you might think jail is fine, right? Okay, but this is how I used to think, everyone. I never thought it was fine. I used to think the reason it's not fine, even if these evil situations were taken away, and for the sake of argument, evil humans are never working there, even though it's not possible, so that's why it's not a good idea then. We still have to get rid of it, okay? Even if you got rid of the evil practices, because evil humans will get good jobs. They'll get normal jobs. They'll get jobs with humans and animals and pests, living beings versus objects. So we can never create a job, an environment in a way where there's a hole for them to take evil and put it into that situation. There's a hole in jails. There's a hole in prisons. There's a hole for evil to intrude, okay, and do evil. Okay, that's the reason why you should have to get rid of it, because there's too many holes in these ways of taking people's freedom away, okay? Because there's no one there. There's no one protecting them, okay? Okay, so this is what I used to say then, everyone. I used to say to my Lord, if you ask me if these systems were supposed to actually be here, what the solution is to get rid of all the evil they do, is just make it public. Make jails, prisons, and hospitals public. Anyone can enter. Your family can visit you. Your friends can. Everyone can enter the picture. You're just locked up. You still lost your freedom. It's still punishment. But outsiders are able to enter it just like a store, because now evil cannot happen. Evil cannot happen. What the hell? How can that employee try to do anything? How could they try to do perversion or violence or anything? How can they accuse you randomly when the jail is open to the public? Yes, these people are locked up, get it? But it's like, it's open. So do you see then what always hits your heart as a creation of God? That's how you know right from wrong. You do know right from wrong. You're just in a world that's attacking you in a way that you're too distracted to maybe go do something about it. What is the first thing humans complain about other than these situations where, right, your body's being touched and abused and you're being handcuffed? That's why humans hate handcuffs so much. That's why they get scared to death. Because exactly, that's the other way than you know right from wrong. Whatever you're scared of, whatever you resist so much, is your body saying threat, 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 threat. I'm not supposed to be caged, right? I'm not in paradise, obviously, right? And you're taken out of paradise, maybe, for the sake of argument, you're going to hell. Angels are locking you up. There's no evil in that place. God is actually that. No. God is very close there in that sense, right? He's always close to us, obviously. But, right, we're not in that situation, everybody. We're in a situation where we're in a world where the living beings in this world, right, they can be good or evil. Okay, but there's no evil in the next life. Evil is not there. So if an angel was to handcuff you for the sake of argument, it doesn't exist. There's no fear. An angel is not a pervert, okay? But in a world where evil happens, in a world where creations can become evil, even if you might be like, well, that's a good person. Yeah, but tomorrow they can become evil. There you go. So you can't even trust good people 100%. Okay, like that. You just have to trust some, right? Because some have to reach a level of righteousness you would say they don't come back from. But the idea, right, just good people, you can't trust them either. You can't trust nobody, okay? So that's why prophets are your example. They're your role model, and you can trust them. See? It's not to be arrogant. It's not to put them above you. It's not for me to glorify them. It's not for me to glorify myself because I'm similar to them. I just told you what the reason is. The reason is a rational reason, not arrogant reason. God created us to not be corrupted. We can do sin, yes, but corrupted. We were not going to become evil. It's like an angel. They're never going to become evil. Okay, I'm never going to become evil. Your prophets are never going to become evil. So, okay. These are people you can trust to never take away your rights, especially using their status of how close they are to God. So God is still telling you what the solution is. He's saying unless he personally created a living being to be trustworthy, because they can never do evil to you, you can't trust nobody. That's what he's saying. He's already telling you. You cannot trust each other in that sense as a species. Unless he, the creator, is talking about a species that exactly can never become evil. You know you are gonna be. You know as human beings you're capable of becoming evil. You cannot trust each other. Do you get the point already? So stop glorifying each other. You need to see the danger you pose. You don't know what's going on in someone's mind. You need to create laws that are safe. Better than, and it's not like you might be like, well, that's too complex. You God has to send someone supernatural to help us. How is that our fault if we come up with dumb laws early? Aren't we sort of like, no, don't call yourself dumb and deficient. I'm always uplifting you as a creation. You're smart, okay? Only evil is dumb. What I'm saying is, when I say creation, I mean like when you're not evil, you know? Overall, there's nothing wrong with you as a creation, right? What I'm saying, everyone, right, is you have to simply see the areas God is showing you. This big red flag, or this sort of, it's this big, you know, let me pick my words. Demons are around me right now, bothering me. It's this big point. It's like a point in your mind, right? It's like someone giving a lecture and you just remember 2-3 things, very significant, big things. They like that. You all think about things like the tapping, the stripping, right? You all think about things like the fingerprinting, how sort of dangerous it is, right? Because I've seen it with my own eyes. God showed me how demons can also take advantage of that when they have evil humans working there. They would take my fingerprint, everyone, and then try to put it on another person's name. You can be like, you don't need my fingerprint. Just maybe take my photo. That's smart, right? We have technology. We should use technology. But should you use technology all over the all throughout? No, right? You should at some point not use something in certain situations. You know, because let's say you use fingerprinting in a place where you're setting up maybe some other structure, some other legal situation. Okay, if it gets mixed up, it should be a situation where nothing bad could happen to the person that it got mixed up for, right? They can just call you in the next day. Hello, I'm calling office something, blah, 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 department of something. Yeah, this fingerprint, you put it on the wrong person's name like that. And oh my God, we're so sorry. We're going to fire those employees. You know, we're going to discipline, whatever. And they'll fix it. It should be a situation like that when you want to use technology. It should not be a situation where if that mishap, that mistake, or that it's never gonna be a mistake, I guarantee you. But right, if that situation happens, demons are harassing me again, right? It should never be a situation where then someone's life is actually destroyed. Okay, then don't use it. You see how rational that is? Just use the basic. Well, you agree it's impossible for someone's life could ever be destroyed. You take my photo, you take that person's photo. You're never gonna make a mistake. I don't see how you're gonna make a mistake. It's like we're physically with you. Right? Again, the name could be mismatched. Right? There you go. But we agree. We still have to use the photo. It's one of those situations where even if there's something wrong with this one, right? It's one of those situations where it's okay, because then when they actually call your name and they're looking at your photo, you're not gonna get up in that courtroom. Sarah, I'm talking to you. Excuse me, I'm not Sarah. So no, you see what I'm saying? That's why it's okay to use it. You see how God makes my mind teach you logic, right? It's like I can see the scenario and I can then see what the outcomes are, evil versus good, and I can then see if it's moral or not moral, or if it's a good idea to use it in this situation, even if that practice is normal. That's not safe, and like that's how I think. I visualize the situation, everyone. So yes, we can have problems with photos. People can give you the wrong name on that photo, but you have to be present for punishment. Correct? You have to be present. So when they're calling someone else's name, you get to say that's not me. Oh my God, what happened? And now they fix it. There you go. We can use things in a way where there's always a way for us to fix it. As long as there's no way we're going to have a problem. But at the end of it all, we can still fix it, no problem. But we cannot fix these situations where you take someone's fingerprint and you put it on someone's name, right? Someone else's name, sorry. We're doomed. It gets into the system. Someone might just take them to another location of a prison. Now something horrible like that. It's too dangerous. No, no, no. Just the basics. Stay with the basic of technology, right? AI right now is going too far, destroying. I saw this article today where God was showing me this evil that's happening, where demons are having. They're basically the FDA, right? Federal Drug Administration. They basically make sure the drugs, aka medicines or medication, right? At some point they're called drugs that human beings make or create as a product to sell. They're the ones that manage it, that department in the government. Okay, they don't manage healthcare and medical. I'm sorry, I hate that word. They don't manage the medical field and the health field. They don't actually manage healthcare or anything like that. They're not managing a hospital or a clinic. Just the products people sell you that you would use as a person who's sick, okay, or a patient. Okay, so they have to like check the product, the ingredient, just like food, and make sure it's safe, and then they publish it or sell it to the world like that. They no longer have control now, is what God was showing me in an article that's like the news. They can't control it anymore, all these products being made, because exactly AI. Wow. That's insanity. You get me? So it's one of those situations where we already know the benefits of society when it comes to, we already know the benefits of technology. Your Lord would tell you, take it, take the good. But in situations where you're a creation, you can't control something, leave it. That's the point. Leave it and use rationale and common sense to deal with those situations that you're saying technology should do for you. Because you know technology will run with it and destroy you, right? So we don't throw something away. We just apply it sometimes and not always, like that. If that something is a good thing. So, right? If you ask me why I'm seeing so many children who are very evil, even though they're small, and for you, you know that because you know prisons and jails actually have such criminals who are very small. It's because everyone, exactly. The parents are evil. Okay, this we need to erase this status that's fake that's given to parents. Okay, as if we don't have just simply a creation of God. They're weak, they sin, they become evil or good. The good ones are nice. Good job, everyone. You do the right thing when raising kids. That's it. You mind your business. It's not that sort of comfortable, fair way. They glorified. They treat it like some god. That's why as a kid I always hated the way parents treat themselves and the way others treat them. Whatever I hated my whole life was always what God hates. It was the immoralities. So I always hated how parents, when I see them, how they make you feel as if they're superior or know better or better. That evil demon is who I was hating, you know? I also would see, right, since I was adopted by Africans, I'm Arab, but I'm adopted by Africans. And yes, they do witchcraft, demons, they do witchcraft to me, where they try to pigment my skin color. I'm very light beige, but they try to pigment me. Get it? Okay, I hope you get the point. They're so evil. And they also would do witchcraft to my beauty, my health, my hair. Right? I've developed many sicknesses. God cured me because of the demonic persecution. So that's God then teaching me how demons now attack someone's race. Do you guys see what the persecution is about? It's like all the evil ways that demons attack us, which is extremely broad, everybody. There, it is broad. I can't even list it probably. They attack everything. They attack my nails. If my nails grow, things happen, and I might just cut them off, or they try to get me to bite them sometimes, and I have to stop. Like that is insanity. They cursing my nails, they cursing my hair, they cursing my skull, they cursing my skin color, they're cursing my height. I used to always complain about how I was very tall when I was young and I lost it at some point. They're cursing my health. They're cursing right, like that. The sort of areas of the body, the health and the beauty, which obviously affects your race, right? Your appearance. Okay, so everyone, that's how then they try to disrupt your ability to recognize someone's race, someone's identity, and someone could try to take advantage of that. For people who it's not obvious, right? Europeans probably obvious that they're not African, fine, but Asians and Europeans look very similar, correct? You have to be careful. It's like the hair type, the eyes. Okay, they might try to manipulate that. They might curse you in some way. Okay, you might have some disease or okay, but then two, Africans, it's very obvious they're African and everyone else is not African, right? Because the skin color is so different, correct? The European skin color and the Asian color are similar, right? beige. Europeans are beige too. They're brownish. They're a little bit then lighter than that beige, right? But we're not gonna call them white, because white really means like paper, right? Okay, that's why I told you that we should get rid of the word black and white. And there you go. Now when we call evil dark and black, no, the Africans won't feel uncomfortable. You get me? Because we're really talking about the actual color black. You know, when you have like a computer and you just type black, that black, okay, the color black, that's what evil would symbolize, and light would symbolize good. Imagine a race that you're calling black and dark. It is dangerous. Be careful, right? Okay, so that's what I'm saying. We have to give them the right terminology. They have different skin tones too. Some Africans, they're gonna have a little bit of brownish. Some of them, they're gonna have a little bit of it's like a reddish brown mixed together in a way that is very, very pigmented. So we wouldn't, right, call it like the European or the Asian type of reddish and brown. Okay. So if you actually observe their color, they're also diverse. And then they have grayish. Some of their face, if you actually look at it, is gray. I know it doesn't make sense. It's actually gray, okay? And some we would say it's really dark toned, right? Okay. So it's really not hard to know someone's African or not. They were just so distinct from the other two races. Okay. But if God created Asians to be different than Europeans, right? Asians can be pigmented. Their skin can, which is always what they complain about. That's why they have so much skincare in the Philippines and South Korea, and right. If they can be pigmented to sort of go down to the shades of a little bit of brown, a little bit of tan, demons now are then going to have exactly another area to attack God's creation. Just simply think of them like this. They're just looking at what is possible. And they're going to just make it a practice to do that to you as a creation of God. So God allowed me, right, even though I'm Arab, to be adopted by Africans who are Somali. And my whole life, they don't tell me they adopted me. They act like they're my race and my family. But then, too, they, right, were doing witchcraft to me, which is trying to pigment your skin color. Because I'm Asian, that means I can be pigmented. And they want to use that to sort of, right, then say to you, yeah, you're just African like us. Maybe you're just really light like that. And okay, there's witchcraft being done to my hair. My hair just didn't ever grow, even though it's very soft, right? Right? It's just like the hair of an Asian, but it's not growing the way it should, like that. And then when I was young, they would do that evil witchcraft type of like satanic like practice, where anytime their kids, right, their family would, their daughters would have hair, right, grow to a certain level, the evil witch mother would cut it off. So, do you see what I mean? Africans are not developing like the other races because they are actually attacking each other. I didn't say some are attacking the others, because that makes it seem that some are good and some are bad and some are innocent. No, at a large number, they're attacking each other. So if you're attacking each other versus one group is doing witchcraft over there and you guys are doing an excellent job here, you guys are going to evolve the society. Do you agree? You're going to evolve your civilization as a race. They cannot develop everybody because they're all at a high number doing spiritual attacks to each other. Everyone knows Africans do witchcraft way more than the other races. Just simply Google witchcraft. All you see is African human beings teaching you what it is, talking about it. They're the ones always talking about how your family is cursing you. They seem to all be cursed by their own families. So you get what I'm saying? Evil is evil. It doesn't belong to a race. It just means at a certain point in history, certain races, right? Certain groups, certain genders, certain countries will obviously, demons, see, it's about their choice. Demons will choose to teach this group this evil number 3, right? And they'll teach that group over there evil number 37. And there's another way, everybody. Do you see how I'm able to give wisdom to you? You can learn it from me. What would you conclude if you were face to face with me right now? I'm giving you a speech, maybe, right? You and I having, no, not a speech. We're having a discussion. Sorry, right? I mean, we're having a great conversation. We're two adults listening to each other, right? What would you say to me if I stop the sentence there and I try to get you to finish my sentence? You will be like, oh, then the possibility is to use that to then discriminate against that actual race and accuse them of being somehow evil as a race because they do such and such evil that the other races technically don't do in that sort of high number. There you go. So then that's how then they create some racism. And then Europeans right now, they're the ones obsessed with other people's race, right? In that sense of that sort of envy of a race, and they was trying to push down Africans and not leave them alone. They're also obsessed with Asians, right? Europeans are the ones obsessed with Islam because they're technically in the Christian side, and they're using that to always go after Islam. And Islam technically came back with Asian prophet Muhammad. Okay, so even though the religion is for everyone, even though the Bible is for everyone, it doesn't matter. Whoever that moment is evil, who's using that religion to act like they're from the religion or something, that they're good or something, they're going to target other people, do you agree, more than their own. So then the way they target is going to at some point be in a way where it seems like a different group is who they're targeting rather than their own. And then they want you to then think somehow that exactly, that God somehow hates that group or something. No, God only hates evil human beings. He doesn't love everybody. I made an episode about that. God does not love everybody, okay? He's merciful to evil humans and all creations. He loves only good human beings or living beings of other species. So it's always that situation where the truth is always being corrupted by simply right versus wrong, right? Evil versus good, always being blurred for you. It's being blurred. They want you to be confused. But if you use your mind, that big point always in your mind, what seems to hit you in the head. If you hear cop right now, you're going to hear about the way they can easily take advantage of their job and arrest people who are innocent. There you go. So God is saying, stop creating such jobs like that, right? Punish people in better ways. That's what he's saying to you. That's your conscience from your Lord. That's not because you saw such a crime. Don't then think to yourself, what? But the evil can happen no matter what. Well, what do you mean? How we can't get rid of everything in the world because, come on. Don't do this. Evil tries to enter places even if we eradicate these bad ways of doing something, yes. But those situations you're never going to be scared. They're tiny, they're nothing. But when you know it's that, there you go. That's when you know it's not from God. When what society is practicing is easy for evil to enter it. As long as evil is easy to enter that situation, God is going to tell you, get rid of it. Use your mind that he created you to have. Come up with a better way to punish. Come up with a better way. That's it. Just simply come up with a better one. That's not the correct way to punish. Because look how easy evil can enter. Two, I don't want you to then think if God didn't create evil, then these things are good. As if jail then is okay. I just told you. The reason evil is entering so easily is because this is not the right way to do something. So that's the first reason. Two, it's also, there you go. Because it's not the right way to do something. Okay, sorry, I'm going to confuse you if I say that. Two, it's also very easy for evil to enter. Okay, but the reason why it's so easy to enter is because it's not the right way to punish. It's not the right way to teach. It's not the right way to raise someone. It's not the right way to have a relationship. It's not the right way. So since it's not the right way, okay, it's then the wrong way. So because it's wrong, all the other wrongs can enter. This is literally what wisdom is or logic is. This is how God guides me. I just have a brain that can connect all these things. Right now it's about morality. If it was something else, I can connect it to. So it just means I was created this way as a child. I just had this type of brain. As a kid, I knew if someone was evil. I knew that family was evil. I knew the kids in my neighborhood were evil. I was never friends with nobody. Right? I always used to see how easy it is for children to abuse each other. How easy it is for these families to abuse kids and each other. It's like I always saw what I'm seeing today as an adult, but just without all the details, all the wisdom, or the ability to articulate it like an adult would. But I know it. I know how dangerous that situation is. Okay. So for that reason, that knowledge, that's why God creates me to have it and gave prophets same brain, right? Same ability of intellect, etc. in that sense. It's not intellect like, right? Then when you learn, it's like you're born with it. And it's about sort of like the morality type in that sense, right? I didn't know math. You have to teach me math, right? I might struggle with it, who knows? But I know the sort of, right, morality in a way that's highly intellectual, very high as a kid. Why? Because if I was dumb and I had to develop and learn, I can't be teaching you anything one day. I can't help the world one day, nor can your prophets. They're confused like you. But if as children we're already supernatural, we already have these abilities of highly moral, and the highly moral connects to the fact that then we're highly intellectual about the right way. We actually understand righteousness. We're not just righteous, or we actually can explain it to you, teach it, etc. Even if we're young. What does that mean? Okay, that means our whole life we're observing evil then. We're observing God's creation. And we're already learning as kids, as teenagers, as adults. Versus I become an adult. God one day tells me I'm so and so, and now he tells me to go help you. Well, what? I don't know anything. I wasn't observing all these years. I was just like a kid, right? Having fun. And when I'm a teenager, I'm distracted, maybe having a crush on boys, and I'm in school. Like, what the hell was I learning? I don't know anything. I don't know how to help you, right? So no one knows how to be right a leader for you in that sense, in a high level area, which is morality. Right? Anyone can learn a job, but morality is not something you would say a human can be your leader, example. No, right? Because you're humans, you're flawed. Okay, but if prophets are supernatural, if they're highly moral, if they cannot be corrupted, and as children they're already like that, then it's easy for them to be your leader one day in the sense of morality versus something anyone can learn, but something like this that you really have to be gifted with it from birth because they were already, as they were young, not only they had the righteousness, but they were learning and understanding, right? They were understanding that the evil versus good, how it operates because they just already their mind is always there. I'm always thinking about right versus wrong. When I go to school, I'm always observing human beings. I'm not staring at them, I'm just observing. It's like, think of me like this. My eyes are peripheral vision. When I enter a room, I'm actually looking down, but it's like my subconscious mind is observing you. That's what I mean by I observe human beings. I mean my subconscious is observing you, not my conscience. Right? I'm absent obviously because right, we're different. I'm not interested in mixing with people, right? But the subconscious is not doing that because of my choice. That's just how we're created. So you see, it's not me. You don't. I'm telling you, God did it. We're attributing it to our Lord, whatever greatness we have. He created us that way. I don't think as a human being, if you're so awesome like that, you would just then choose to constantly observe. No, what? That's annoying. Why would you observe? You're carnal. You just want to have fun, right? But he's already making it easy for us. He's building us that way, creating us that way. So it's easy. I don't have to actually sit here and tell God, I'm tired, my Lord. How could you teach me all these spirituals that my brain hurt? I don't have to. I was already learning as a kid. And now he just reminds me of something I saw as a kid. And I get the point. He just gives me more knowledge now, right? But now I can actually connect it to a situation. Because I saw a situation like that. So then lastly, we're going to end the episode with this. Human beings who try to take advantage of you in situations where there is some sort of nudity, right? Such as you go to medical field or health field, you're a patient, okay? You go to a hospital, clinic, you're a woman, you're giving birth, whatever the situation is. This is, I told you, the pervert, how they're going to try to blur evil. Because these situations involve, right, a normal, healthy, or let's say not just them just minding their business, doing their job, but they're evil, right? Okay, let's actually visualize a good human who's a doctor versus evil human, but they're just that moment. They're just, right? Okay, a good, healthy, moral human is your doctor, okay? And visualize a male and a female doctor, okay? And then nurses, and then staff, the clinic, those who right, work at the front desk. I worked in customer service, always where I always wanted to work in hospitals, and I technically wanted to be a doctor to some degree, but then I ran away from it because of the blood and all that stuff, right? It's like I wasn't uncomfortable with it when I was younger, but then at some point I was like, forget it, right? It's like I love business more, okay? I love money, okay? Okay, so I know you can make money from being a doctor, but it always seems like a labor to me. It seems like you're just a cleaner, everybody. I know you guys don't think that way, but think about it. A doctor, a nurse, people who care for others, you're really no different than a cleaner in that sense. Right? Your job is labor. It's like you're just simply helping your family or something. That's how I see the job. A job is like you're taking care of your own friend who just died and bleeded. It doesn't seem cool to me. Like you actually have this great career, you're in charge of yourself. No, we would really say that's a business person. Because you just sell something, you get to travel and do what you want. But in these situations, you're taking care of people. So the money is the only reason you feel so cool. But if the money was taken out, you human beings would never say cleaning, right? environments and taking care of someone's body and helping the elder, you would never call that a great thing. Right? You don't call it what? That's just like raising kids, right? That's just like taking care of your elderly family who are senior in age, right? It's a good deed, yes, but is that great? No, right? It's nothing great about it, right? If you're not careful, someone could even call you a servant, right? No, you're not a servant, obviously, right? So that's what I'm saying. It's not a job that would reflect status. It's a job that reflects you working for others, correct? So that's what I'm saying. There's nothing great about it. It's just, right? Their job is essential, obviously. So, right? That's why God created it. Right? It's obviously a good, profession, right? They obviously help humanity. I just mean the idea. If no one needs anyone's help, but the job was just created, right? There's nothing cool about it, right? You're literally cleaning all day, and it's just no. There's nothing great about it. It's like customer service, right? But someone who has a business, okay, they really are the example of what humans think is great. You make money, but you don't do anything. You're like the big CEO, like that. So that of course I'm gonna go to business, right? But I love God's creation. That is good, obviously, and I'll be there for you some other way. I'll help you some other way. But I'm not saying that's the reason I chose business. No, no, no. I just simply don't like it. I don't think I could just sit there all day and. Okay, to be honest with you, demons are confusing my words right now. The reason why I didn't become a doctor or something like that, even though I love that field, is simply because God didn't choose that. That's actually the reason. Because, right? How could someone say I didn't like it? I studied it. I wanted to if I get into that field. Then I tried to get into healthcare. Okay. So no one can say I personally didn't like it. And I'm not telling you I look down at it or anything. I'm just saying in terms of rationale, it's not great. Okay, but it's not something that I didn't choose because I don't like it or no, no, no. It's just not God's will. He wants me to go into business and art because exactly, we already have God's blessings in this world where human beings are practicing medicine. They're evolving. They're doing an awesome job. There's evil entering it, right? Like changing people's bodies' appearance, and right, you're committing huge sin. You're gonna go to hell for changing someone's genitals and body, and obviously you're committing a sin against God. Okay, but evil can enter. But if you're doing a normal procedures, then okay, there's really, except certain diseases like cancer, which I'm telling you right now, just like Jesus had the cure for leprosy sent down from God through him. Okay, your next prophets will also have God use them to bring you the cures from cancer and all these other incurred diseases and illnesses and just situations, including these kids who have weird deformities and stuff like that. Things that just don't make sense, A lot of it, to be honest, a lot of situations where you would say we just don't understand something, it's spiritual, everyone, it's spiritual. So do you see why it's so rational? That they have to be spiritual, they have to be supernatural, they have to be very close to God. They're not just a regular person like you. Because if the solutions we need in this world need to fight supernatural things, right? Demons are supernatural, evil is supernatural in that sense. Well, the helper, the leader has to be supernatural. Well, how are they going to help you? They're useless then, right? Okay, so okay, and then if the way God created, see, it's his choice. The way he created evil to be destroyed, if technically it also involves supernatural methods, right? First, and then physical methods, that's why it says technical, sorry. Then okay, your prophets have to be supernatural because you're going to constantly use prayer and commanding demons and no one can see them. That's what they used to accuse people of being crazy, right? Because no one can see them. So they possess someone and accuse you of being a crazy person. Today, that's mental illness, right? There you go. Because you're going to help people see invisible evil entities are bothering us. So exposing them, right? Teaching you their qualities, the evil agendas they have, how they win, how they use humans against each other, right? Where humans obviously think they're the enemy to each other, right? As if they're the mastermind. Someone telling you no, your real enemy is a demon, and this is how they do, and how they get away with it. It's obviously the point or the purpose of a prophet. Also, they can actually show you your problem is not a human, because they're gonna show you these situations where humans are always in conflict, and evil is always winning, and good is always being kicked out. You're gonna be like, wait a minute. If humans don't know each other, how are all the evil humans in the world working in a way the evil seems to take over. Like they're not masterminds, they're not working together, they don't know each other. Someone in that country didn't work with someone here. There you go. You see what I'm saying? It's so predictable, right? Either at some point in history, good takes over or evil takes over. That's not rational. There should always be a chaos, correct? But if the world always goes up and down to get, that tells you then a mastermind is doing something. That mastermind isn't smart, but like a agenda planner, one that's actually thinking. Let's call them something else. An evil plotter. There you go. See, we need to use good terminology. Let's leave mastermind for righteous. Whether you're a regular human or supernatural, just good. Evil plotter is out there, everybody. You know, when the plan is coming to do evil. Evil plotters are out there, which are demons. Otherwise, there's no way. They just all these evil humans pop up every day, and we just don't know how to stop their existence. You know, so you can't even. Many of them, they don't repent. They don't want to change. You don't understand what the hell is wrong with them. Like, ugh, no, it's not just because evil is out there. There's a living being, literally like a friend, right? But evil entity, right? Not a friend. Evil living being walking right next to them, and it's also possessing them at the same time. It's just chatting with them inside their head all day. That's what they tell you. They hear voices and stuff. They're chatting with them. They're telling them what to do. Okay, we're dealing with very dangerous things. So supernatural things have to destroy it. So no, your prophets are not weak and they cannot be killed. And when God makes demons bother me and put me in jail or your prophet, it's because we were just learning. These areas the humans have set up, right, need to be destroyed. And the evil holes in them that can just make evil enter and ruin this world, it's not because we were actually going to jail. No, a human cannot touch me and a demon cannot touch me. I'm supernatural. The situation, God made it happen, so I go to the location that God is saying, you see all this evil? Okay, it needs to be destroyed, right? And God's not talking like that, sorry. God is just saying it needs to be destroyed. And okay, you might be like, why does he need to take me there? Because he's going to use me to destroy it. Okay. Whatever other other supernatural humans in the future will do for you, right? Well, you'll know, right? I get to have a part in that. So anyways, basically I'm telling you I see evil because I came to stop evil and get rid of it. I don't see it because I'm a target. I'm not a target. I came to get rid of you. How can you target me? How can you target me if I'm literally created by God to get rid of you? That's not rational. You can't target me, goodness. I just need to learn what the hell you are, and this is the way God chose. Instead of just telling me, he puts me in situations where I see you, right? And if you're not careful, you can misinterpret that. So that's another job I have also, to take away the lies against prophets and, right, supernatural beings overall, like angels, because demons lie, right? They portray them as very weak or very powerful, like a son of God. No. That's just how they are. They just take away the balance. They go too up or too down, because that's what evil would do, right? There's no balance. Okay, right, everybody. So these situations where medical staff, health staff, legal staff, and parents, families, friends, anybody, okay? But especially in situations where in those moments it's normal to take your clothes off because, right, you're a patient. You're going to go through this health checkup, and not all of it, okay? So demons have created a system for you where they like to intimidate you into thinking when you go for typical physical health checkup as if you need to take your actual pants off. Don't do that, okay? And they don't even ask you as a doctor. They just say it. They want you to agree to it. They cannot say it's legal or no, they're human beings. So when I would go to physical checkups, they would sort of imply that. They want me to be intimidated. I get to sort of go through what you guys go through. It's not being directed at me, right? But I saw human beings, right, who don't have morality. They don't care about their body. They just take it off, okay? Okay, but since I'm not like that, I would just keep my pants on. I would put that gown on. You can't see my body. You just see a little bit of my back, right? And that's it. And it's a female doctor, and it's just my hair. That's it. And maybe, who knows, I don't even remember. I think I used to put my headscarf on because I don't see why I have to show my hair. I don't remember, okay? Don't count me on the hair part. That's it. All you see is my arms. And there you go. All you're doing is, or just seeing if someone can breathe. And what the hell? You don't need You don't need to put human beings into a situation where you say, can I see your stomach? Or what the hell? There's not some disease in the stomach, right? It's just a checkup. So even though no one is saying that that's required for a procedure, humans don't say such nonsense. They're saying it at the same time. It's one of those situations where you know you don't have to show your ID, right? For no reason to a cop. But then at the same time, exactly, they say it to you. So that's when you have to protect your rights because it's evil trying to intrude on your rights. Okay. What I'm saying, everybody, is when in those normal situations where let's say you have cancer in your breast or your stomach as a female, okay, and let's say as a male you have cancer maybe in your private parts like that, okay, specifically private parts, okay, but then the body overall, okay, in situations where it's right, God, how He created sadly this world, right, as a suffering for us, where in order to get healing medically He created that situation to some degree. Your body has to be seen by those He taught medicine. Okay. So you see what I mean? But good is a balance and evil is going up and down. So you have to be careful. Because anyone could then say, oh, God is a pervert. He set us up. Be careful, right? He created situations like that. He would never say he likes it. You know what I mean? It's like one of those situations where we're human with each other. We give birth to each other. We see it's one of those situations where we're human with each other. It's not weird. It's not creepy. Okay? But when evil human is in the picture, now what happens? God taught me that it's actually death penalty you're supposed to give them when they lie to you as a patient, when they lie to people overall, and they actually now create a situation through the accusation, right, where you had to expose yourself, right, your private parts and your body overall, like stripping, or they did that to you without your consent, like you're unconscious maybe. God is not saying you should just fire them. No. God is saying those human beings are perverts, and they're the predatory pervert type. There's two types of predatory perversion. The rapist type, right, the molester, which is right limited to males in that. The female could right be touch human beings like that who are children. Okay, but you know what I mean, right? But this one, male and female can do it, correct? Because it's not about attacking somebody. It's not about that sort of strength aspect that would technically be pushed to the male over here. And then for that reason, then, okay, they're going to be in charge of that filth. And, okay, the ones who are evil among them. Okay, but that demon is harassing me again. I need to move away. They always bring perverted human beings around. One thing they do is they even expose themselves. Just so you know, I made an episode about that. And it was very disturbing for me. And God will put me in such a situation to see that in a public place. But there you go. I get to suffer with you. Even though, look, this demon is following me. Even though, right, I'm supernatural and I could never see evil because it's scared of me. It wouldn't happen. If you're blind and I'm made to just see what's wrong with this world, at some point God lets that happen around me because the human is blinded and the demon is blinded. You know, it's not happening. If they knew I was there, they don't know. They're blind. Okay, and that's very traumatizing for me since I'm not a regular human, right? I'm always telling God, I'm powerful. How could this happen? I'm so and so. Your creation can't do this around me. There you go. I made an episode about that explaining why God did that. It's because He was telling me humans who expose their private parts, right, in that predatory manner, we're supposed to give them the death penalty also. Yes, those males who in public places show their private parts, right, whether a bus, a train, they do that in parks, they're looking for kids. It doesn't matter who and where they're doing it in front of. As long as a human comes outside or comes in an environment where they're terrorizing God's creation, exposing their body, right, exposing their private parts, right, whether they touch it or don't touch it, God is saying when religion comes back, He's going to give them death penalty. Okay, we're not going to put them in prison. Okay, that's a rapist type of level of human. Okay, so there's two types of predatory perversion. This one, right, and then the other one, the one that now females and children can get mixed into, even though predatory belongs to the male, right? Okay, this is the one, another type of predatory perversion, which God exposed me to when I would go to hospitals, clinics, right, checkups, right? He just shows me the possibility of how they can take advantage of it. One time, a female, right, a doctor told me there's going to be this checkup right, to see, I think it was EKG, right, which I've studied also in physiology. It's just like checking your heart and trying to see if you have diseases like acid reflux and stuff like that, because demons will try to cause me things like that, you know, because they harass me with food and like that. That's sort of part of the persecution. Everything I go through is so strategic, everybody. God is just teaching me his laws through the persecution. So it's not real. So then the doctor told me, no one has to take their clothes off. You don't have to do anything. It's just, they're just gonna like that. Okay. So that's the only reason I would agree. So you get me? You need to be smart. This human could do their moral thing and their job, but that other one could take advantage of it. When I go to this other place, this female is saying, oh, we actually need the person to take their gown down up to their stomach like that. That's a pervert female. So God is saying to me, you remember her? Yes. Death penalty. He's saying death penalty. That's a predator female. That's a predator child. If they lie to children or adults or whatever, and they basically seeking to see your naked private parts. As long as a human being who's evil is looking to see someone's private parts, that's what they want to see. They want to see your private parts, whether they use their professions that usually see people's bodies, right? Or whether they're right, whether they're like health, medical, police. It doesn't matter where they are, or whether your parents, right, at that moment, right? And they literally trying to see your naked body, right? Whether they are your siblings, whether it's your actual husband or wife, I don't care who. You get the point, right? But the husband and the wife is kind of different, you know? You have to be careful with that one because they're the only ones who actually would see each other's naked body. So that you get the point. This one is obviously one is common sense, right? It's evil, predatory, okay. But these human beings, right? Like your parents, it's not normal for them to see your body when you're an adult. Or, okay, but we're talking about when you're a kid. You get me? I'm talking about situations where they trying to take advantage of things. Okay, all right, everybody. And then the other way, when it's not necessarily a job or a profession, right? That they're trying to manipulate. Well, it could be just situations that is more obvious to you in terms of where it happens, right? Like I'm sorry, not obvious to you. Like you're not familiar with it. Sorry, my words got ruined. This is the other way then the predatory perversion could come in, right? Of predatory perversion number one. We'll call the ones like rape, molestation number two, okay? Okay, so this is the other one. I'm sorry, this is the other way it happens. Human beings, right, who are evil, going to places exactly where humans share public spaces. This is where we have to build them differently and isolate humans in a way that's safe for everyone's privacy. But then the building, everyone has access to it. So you're not alone, okay? Not that type of isolation. Just when you're in that room, like your own apartment, you need your isolation like that. But aren't you then next to your neighbor like that? That's sort of way we're still together. We obviously need to be together as human beings. We need to protect each other. We can't all be alone, right, in a place and lock people. No, that's why jails are a problem. We don't want that. But what I'm saying is, you, when you're in your own space, right, like your own bathroom, it needs to be isolated perfectly for you. Okay, and okay, children should never go to bathrooms by themselves, and they should never walk around this earth by themselves. They should always be supervised. Common sense. We're not going to let them accuse people, and we're not going to let them be harmed, and we're not going to let them just cause people anxiety, right? No, the chaos they could cause. No. Okay, they're perverts too. And this is the other one I'm trying to tell you, the other type of predatory perversion, which is when you go to bathrooms, public places, we all have to share. Now you're going to see the other type of predatory perversion, right? The predatory perversion number one, the way it comes out. So the medical, the health, the legal, employees basically, who normally deal with the human body or health, or they just simply, their job, right, just might involve them touching you, right, like arresting you, whatever, or family, right, friends, spouse, anybody, okay, anybody, any not anybody, sorry, any type of title, like parents, sibling, any type of title, okay, and then any type of profession, okay, that we would say someone, and again, to be honest, even a customer service employee could try to see your private parts. Who knows, right? Maybe they create some game or something and make some contest or some sort of product, or and maybe they say something like, "Oh, people have to take their jacket off," right? It can always enter random places. Okay. So professions that humans have, but specifically medical, health, and legal. Okay, and then title, as in like relationship, like family, siblings. Okay. Spouse, dating, etc. If they have the intention, look at my words, keyword, intention. If they have the intention to see your private parts, God is saying, right, in that moment, in a situation where a human being would not see your private parts, right? It's evil, therefore. Evil human is trying to see your private parts. In those moments, they're trying to get you to expose yourself, or they're trying to manipulate you, or they're trying to, right, take advantage of you when you are maybe old or unconscious or whatever. As long as their intention was to see your naked body, or just specifically the private parts, God is saying, give them the death penalty. Because their intention, everybody, was to see your private parts. Is that not a rapist in that sense? Is that not a pervert? Is that not a predator? Okay, so this doctor is doing their job. They normally have to help you with a cancer you have in your private parts. Okay, but if now they're lying to you, a situation God himself didn't create, that in that sense then is moral, right? For them to see that part of your body just to help you. But now it's immoral. They're trying to take advantage of the situation, and they're telling you to do something, or they're going to take advantage of you in a way where now their intention for doing that was to see your private parts or your body, your breast or your, okay? If, right, they made you do anything, or you did anything that they told you to do, where they lied, they manipulated the situation, and your private parts were exposed, that means they wanted to see your private parts. So since they wanted to see your private parts, they're a predator. Okay, so God tells us to kill predators. It's that simple. Versus, right, other situations where humans act perverted, right? You're not going to kill them. So it depends, right? But as long as a human being is trying to see your naked body, whoever is trying to do that to you, whether they're using their job, or they're trying to come to the bathroom and take a photo of your private parts, right? Or they're trying to peek through the bathroom, or those jail staff are watching you in your right, bathrooms or shower, and whoever came up with these laws, God is saying they're all supposed to be killed. Death penalty. These are predatory perverts. Then the other type of predatory pervert that belongs to the male gender, molestation and rape. But this one, the female and the child, predatory perversion number one, females and children can participate in it, because she can be a doctor and tell you to expose yourself in a way that, okay, now she's a pervert and she's lying to you, and she really wants to see your chest, or she really wants to see your private part. That's a pervert, correct? And then same for the child. They might, right, within the way that they maybe are your children or someone's child, or they come to bathrooms and they're taking photos of adults, and they're literally terrorizing maybe other children, and right, and they're trying to see your body, but specifically the private parts also. It doesn't matter, right, if it's the body or the private parts. I'm not, don't you dare come here with that nonsense that it has to only be the private. No, as long as they want to see your body naked. And then two, they want to see your private parts, right? Is what they want, right? Okay. And therefore, they're going to behave in a way where they obviously will try to see your body. This is an evil that can happen with children and females. They can just peek through your bathroom. They can just stand there watching you, okay? They can, like that. But literally, when I go to bathrooms, God has showed me how dangerous it is. Someone can just choose to peek. Do you agree? And children, they get away with evil that adults don't get away with in this world, technically. So for that reason, it's so disturbing. Someone could just tell their child to just take photos of adults, when males are known to do such things usually, right? And some females in certain contexts. But okay, since they're not going to keep doing that, they want an easy way. At some point, they'll think of using kids, which I've seen with my own eyes. I'm seeing a lot of children unsupervised going to bathrooms, you know? And God is saying to me, do you see that? It's insanity. I literally have to wait until that kid gets out of that public bathroom. I have to wait until that annoying evil mother or father pops out of somewhere in that building and take them out of the way. So they're causing us chaos as adults. They should not be going to bathrooms with us as adults. Children, That's the other thing God is saying, right? Is evil and should be illegal and right and immoral in your eyes to do. Children should not be allowed to go to the same public bathrooms as adults. They should have their own category with their parents. Obviously, people know about family bathrooms. They just think it's too difficult to build them. No, just you don't have to burden yourself. Obviously, we're gonna have a great idea when prophets arrive. They're gonna build infrastructure differently. But right now, right, it's easy. I told you God doesn't burden you. Just simply make sure they're supervised. Correct. That's it. This is the common sense. You know, you don't have to get up right now and build a family restroom, 20 of them in your Barnes and Noble or library. No, just tell your customers it's right not allowed for their children to be alone in the building, but also in the bathrooms, that they need to be with the kid, and that when they're in the bathroom, the rule still applies. Don't let the kid just roam around. Don't let them just go to the sink and wash their hands. No, that's the same problem. Now these adults who are washing their hands or waiting, the adults are scared now this kid could accuse them, right? And maybe an evil human tells kids to do that, and the kid is actually good maybe, and now they're feeling forced to walk into this scary place by themselves that a child should never go. It can be the other way around, a good kid, and now the good kid is scared to death. They know they have to wash their hands. All these people, all that sound is coming from right the toilet being flushed, and the kid knows they're about to come out. Well, how are they gonna wash their hands? You're killing these young people. Okay, these ones are innocent and good, and then the filthy predators, which will come out of children at some point in females, right? In a way that males are always just thought to be the only predators, but there's another type of predatory perversion that females and children will do, and they can do, and it's exactly very covert and dangerous. And God is telling you, kill them, death penalty. But He's also telling you, eradicate the way that they are trying to see your naked body. Don't let them. We don't live in a world where our Creator is so dumb, tells us to just treat something. He tells us to prevent it. Because they're a creation. They need a way to do it. No one comes to your house and tries to peek through your home. They don't have the ability. They have to intrude and enter your home, but they broke in. That's different. Right? You can still lock yourself in your bathroom, get up, right? Clean yourself no matter what process you were in, and get your weapon. Okay, that's different. But for society to tell you to just go into bathrooms and they have holes in them. And here's the other one. The other way they can peek into a bathroom is they might just stand there. I've seen adult females enter bathrooms when I'm in it, right? And God, I know you would think God would not put me in these situations. It's because I wasn't using the restroom. As a Muslim, sometimes I go to the bathroom to do the Islamic wudu, right? That sort of prayer, like, okay, sometimes we're women, right? We go to the bathroom to just do makeup. Okay, so it's different, okay, as women. And okay, a human being could be sick. A human being could maybe just take a break. Maybe there's nowhere to go. And sometimes they go to the bathroom. They just sit in the stall. No one's there, okay? You're not doing anything evil. There's no one there. You're just the only one there. Okay, if people enter it, is that a big deal? No, because you're in your own stall. It's just like when you were in your... Wow, these demons are attacking my building when I say something. These demons... God have... I'm sorry, my building is under attack right now. Just a lot of stuff just broke, okay, in the building. These demons are harassing my environment. They're perverts, so that's all they are. I'm exposing all the ways they do perversion and get away with it every day. And exactly, a lot of people might have experienced these situations but never told you because maybe they're scared, right? But they're scared maybe someone will accuse them or something. They tell you, like, it's crazy. So, right? See, they're trying to make me forget. Sorry, that was such an important thing. So, yeah, it's not a big deal, you know? It's not you being sinful if you're just in the bathroom when people are using it and you're not using it, if you had a reason to be there. See, it's all about intention. I want to protect you as a human being. Because, right, anyone could try to accuse you of being a pervert. Then no. There are times that I was sick, right, physically ill, and I'm at a job and I don't have anywhere to express my pain, my physical pain, my illness. Sometimes it's the menstrual cycle of a female. So I just naturally would go to the bathroom. Do you agree? I would naturally go to the bathroom to clean myself. Okay, but then I'm in pain. I can't get up and get out. I need maybe 2 more minutes because there's that cramping in the stomach. Okay, that's what I'm saying. You're in the bathroom for normal reasons, but maybe you got sick. Correct? Which is what people always say, obviously. They say things like seniors can die in the bathroom like that. Is that rational, moral reason a human, you and I, to go to the bathroom for normal reasons when people are not there? But if people are not there, I'm sorry, but if people are there, we went there for a normal reason, but now we're sick or something's wrong. We can't just get up and leave right away, right? Again, don't make it into a practice, right? But we're saying when you had a moral, healthy reason, you're sick or something, and now you're not really using it, right? You're not using it to pass urine or feces, right? Or clean yourself. But you're there for that reason. You're sick or something. Or you already use the bathroom, but then you're standing up and you're putting makeup on as a female. Like that. It's normal. It's not a big deal. You're in your own stall. You're not evil to others. Okay? You're not, it's evil if you just do that for fun. You just go there, sit there, watch. Okay. It's all about intention, okay? So normal reasons that human beings go to the bathroom to clean themselves. So sometimes you go there, put your employee clothing on, right? Like that. Sometimes you go there as a woman to put makeup on. That's what I'm saying. You might enter the stall instead of the lobby area of that sort of bathroom because exactly people are gonna use that sink area. So you might just be like, okay, let me get out of their way. When you do those things as a human being, I want you to know, one, there's a practice of others who have evil intention. They just sit there all day. They're perverts, right? They'll take advantage of it, just be in the bathroom all day. And they're going to make you look bad. Okay, but then two, right? So I think that's why we have to get rid of these situations where the bathroom is shared in that sense. Because exactly, then no one cares if they go into that bathroom for hours and hours and hours. Because the other humans are not there on the next stall. We don't care, therefore. You just sit there by yourself, you filthy pervert. What are you going to accomplish? So we have to think about the others. We just sit there for no reason, just to be creepy like that. Okay. Two, I think I'm under attack again. I'm forgetting what I want to tell you. Demons are harassing me again. So I have to keep telling you demons are harassing me because anytime I tell you they're harassing me, my mind becomes clear. Otherwise, they use witchcraft to make me forget very essential points that I'm making. They just don't leave me alone, basically. That's how you know they hate to be exposed, even if it doesn't affect them. They're invisible. All right, God Almighty brought these adult females who were possessed by demons. He created the situation. Humans cannot do this. And they were just possessed. They're very highly mentally ill and creepy. So, I mean, yeah, we have evil, perverted humans in this world. But we would say the ones who behave in society, right? Just a typical narcissistic employee at your job. Well, she's not going to do that. There's too much. Okay, people have levels of evil. These ones are the highest level of evil that a human would be. So you're going to see it in humans who obviously look visibly mentally ill. They're not mentally ill, okay? There's no such thing as mental illness. It just means they're possessed very badly, okay? But mental illness implies innocence, right? Some sort of sickness. There's no innocence here. They're very evil, okay? But someone could have demonic oppression, right? Their mind could be attacked all day. Okay, that good people can go through that. Okay, so when I say mentally, I mean the bad ones, okay? So, right, they're highly mentally ill. They enter the bathroom, and I know it was disturbing that God would create such a situation in front of me or put me in such a situation. But it's because I was there to put makeup on. Okay, so I'm standing, or right, when they actually first entered. Okay, just simply think of me, right? I'm in that bathroom stall. I'm not using the restroom, but I'm there to put makeup on and stuff like that. Okay, but God was showing me what evil they're capable of. Why in these ways, how dangerous it is to structure bathrooms like this. How perversion can enter easily. The demons possess these females to just stare into the gaps of the bathroom stall that I'm in. It's not them and it's not the demon. I'm just being taught something. It's not directed at me. It's not real. God is not going to make, right? You know what I mean? Human beings stare at me naked or something. No, I'm clothed. Since I'm a woman, I go to the restroom for other reasons, right? Like makeup. So, right? Maybe whatever. You get the point. I was not actually using the restroom. Right? Because I don't want you to think God did that to me. No. The demons are made to enter bathrooms with adult females, right? Just typical situations that are normal. And I just get the point. I just learn what they're being used to teach. They make a lot of perverted noises. They sometimes just stay there too long and like that. I get the point. I just learn. But if you would say it's harmful, well, then God won't let them. I'm sorry. God will not put me in that situation. He'll just teach me what He's trying to teach me through metaphors. Okay, so I'm still in the bathroom stall. At some point, I was sitting on the toilet, right? Okay, and I'm actually using my phone in that sense. Um, and I'm the only one in there. So if you might be like, why are you there? Because I'm the only one there. I'm the only person in the bathroom. There's no one using it. So do you see what I mean? That's what a good person would do. Take advantage of a place that's private. Maybe they're sick. Maybe right. Maybe you just need to right put makeup on as a woman. Whatever. You're doing normal things. A bathroom is also for taking care of your appearance. It's not just for what comes out of the private parts. Correct? It's just like your own apartment, the bathroom. The way you put makeup on, that like that. Okay, so I'm in the bathroom, but I'm not using it that moment. I'm not using it. I'm just sitting there, okay, on the toilet. So demons are made to enter with these adult females, and they just stand in front of my bathroom stall, and they pretend to be having conversations with the ones that enter the stall next to me. See, pretending. I told you it's easy to manipulate your intention in these situations. That perversion can enter easily because you're already mixing humans in an evil way. The intention, then they can just accuse it of just being normal. Okay. So they can act like they just wanted to use the restroom. They didn't. They were already outside in that public place. They were possessed to be annoying and creepy the whole time. Witchcraft was being put on me the whole time. I was fighting and praying against them. Then there you go. For me, see, since I'm being followed by demons, I actually entered that restroom to take a break because I didn't have any other place to go. Sometimes I'm homeless, and that's the reason I would actually enter a bathroom. I told you, when no one's there, when no one's using it, it's empty for me, so I don't have to enter the stall. I just stay at the sink like my own apartment bathroom. Okay, I need a break from these creepy, filthy humans outside. So human beings are like me, right? Normal times they have good intention, even if they're evil. Or a good person, when they have a good, or they're always good, right? A good person, they're normal, good reasons to just go to a public bathroom, like the beautiful ones in hotels. You just simply might just want to go there. It's beautiful. Look at the mirror, look good or whatever. Okay, when people enter, you leave, right? You obviously leave. But when you're the only one there, is it evil for you? Is it creepy and perverted that you're in there? No, no one's using it. It's a place meant for your use. You can use it as a human. I'm saying this to you because there's evil demons who like to call everybody a pervert, okay? So I'm trying to help you understand how they accuse you. A bathroom is a normal place for you, a human being, to go and fix yourself, correct? Okay. But since we are not in our own home and we share it with the public, okay, we have to separate when something is creepy, but like that. I'm trying to help you, okay? Okay, so I'm going to the bathroom. There's nobody there. I'm just sitting on the toilet, right? Just putting makeup on, etc. Whatever. I'm just sitting there. And I'm tired also. I'm trying to leave. So it's like that's what a break I wanted to have. So as an employee, you could do that. When I was going through bullying and harassment at jobs, I would sometimes go to the restroom when no one's there and just sit there. I don't know where else to go. The whole company, we see each other as humans over and over again. Do you agree? So if you're getting away from people or humans that moment, and there's no actual private, that's why we should all have a place where we give people privacy, like those resting rooms or something. Maybe right, put some sort of curtain, something, give people some nice place to rest. So sometimes an employee just like me in the past would just go to the restroom to just simply take a break. Okay, and now God would show me these perverted females, when they enter, how dangerous it is. They just come there for no reason. They just come there looking for people, right, who could be in the bathroom, and they want to peek through the holes or what, like that, So it's like God makes me get tired. He makes them persecute me in a way that I'm avoiding them. I don't have anywhere to go. Maybe I was homeless. Maybe I was at a job. There's no nice place to go, right? You get me? He sets up the situation where I would go to a bathroom that no one is using, that's empty that moment, and I just sit there because I need to be alone. I just want to get away from human beings. And now demons are made to enter the bathroom to show me exactly these types of evil human beings who now would enter the female and the children, right, category. The evil they're also capable of, that's predatory. And it's not just males. There you go. peeking into the bathroom, trying to take photos, watching you through the stall. So those females, right, they acting like they're talking to each other. They're standing in front of my bathroom stall. So that's a sin and evil. A normal human, if their friend or someone is in the restroom, what does that have to do with you? You wait outside, right? Unless you're using the restroom. Okay, maybe you all come out, maybe you're all waiting, right? Because the sink is one sink. As long as we're sharing something and we're overcrowded, what do normal humans do? And what do evil humans when they're when they're acting normal? What do? Exactly. Everyone faces the door area, or you all go near the door. You don't stand in front of the sort of wall in front of the stall, correct? Because that's perversion. Who the hell would do that? But these humans, everybody, they're starting this practice now. It's gonna become a problem in this world. You're gonna start to see as a human being when you go to bathrooms, whether you're evil or good, perverted human beings trying to stand in front of your bathroom stall, that wall in front of you, and just simply acting like maybe they are on their phone or waiting for their friend at the next stall next to you. It's fake sometimes. They're not even just taking advantage of it. Sometimes they intentionally followed you. And right, one, they're standing in front of your bathroom stall. Two, they could be passing by. I'm sorry. Yeah, it's okay. Two, they're passing by. And whether they're standing there extended period of time or passing by, the goal is to just watch your private parts, see your naked body, see your aura, your private parts. God is saying kill those human beings. So do you see how dangerous this is? Anybody can accuse anybody. Do you agree? So yes, thank God our Lord is so just. He wants us to kill these human beings, which now we're going to have to kill females and children for predatory perversions, right? We're going to have to get rid of a lot of more evil that used to hide and get away with things. Yes, more justice, great. But then there you go. There's a hole. Evil will enter in that hole. Exactly. Anyone can make anything up. They can just accuse you that you watched them in the bathroom. Do you agree? Dangerous, dangerous, dangerous. So what did I tell you? What the hell did we say earlier? As long as you agree with me as a creation of God, that an accuser, a liar, an evil human can take advantage of you being an innocent human that moment, and accuse you of something you didn't do, that situation that allowed them to accuse you, you're supposed to eradicate it. You're never supposed to allow that in your societies. So we're not supposed to have these types of bathrooms where humans are sharing it in this manner. Where exactly it's not this public way, right? Where there's no door. A bathroom, the public bathrooms, you know how they all have a big gigantic door? There should never be a door. It should be like the ones like train stations or bus stations that I usually go to in this country. There's no door in that sense, right? You just enter and there's all these stalls. Okay, but those ones we would just change the way the stalls are built. Okay, but then even if the stalls are locked, right, you make them go all the way up to the ceiling, right? You lock them like a box. Basically, there's gaps, right, on left, right, front, down, front, up. If you just simply extend them, right, like a graph on, right, a document on WordPress or something, you know how you can take a photo, a picture, and just extend it up, left, or like that. You just make it the same size as the actual page of a Word document, like that. You can box the bathroom stall, right, into the ceiling all the way to the ground on all sides, and now it's a box. Excellent. No one can see nobody. Great. But here's then the problem. Now, human beings can still, right, accuse each other. They can say something like, you did this, they did that. We don't want accusation because they're still using it with you. But tell me why you're not scared that someone randomly accuses you if you're standing in a customer line in a big, gigantic store. God is not going to tell you to get rid of that. He's just going to simply tell you to treat it and prevent it in smart ways. He's not going to say we should destroy that because it's normal. But this one, we should get rid of it. Even if we were to box the bathroom stall and there's no hole. Because there's no third party. There's no huge group of bystanders who are outside who can see what was happening. Right? Such as your apartment is boxed in, right, in the hallway. It's up to the ceiling to the ground. The other person's apartment is far away from you, but there's a gap in between, and they're boxed all the way up to the ceiling ground. Okay, that hallway, you're not scared they'll accuse you. You're in your house. What the hell are they gonna say? It's very hard to accuse someone of harming someone or abusing someone in places like an apartment hallway, right? But a bathroom that people enter and they're boxed into it. The sort of society is boxed outside, right? That sort of building, the library, the mall is over there. But then inside is a bathroom. It's like those people in that mall, right? All those people walking around, your coworkers in that corporate cubicles, they're not aware of what's happening in the bathroom. I'm talking about in situations that it's moral for them to know, like just people washing their hands in a sink. That's not a big deal. Okay, so that's what I'm saying. Create bathrooms in a way where everyone is in their box. They come outside. They already washed their hands. Finished. They go. And there's no, what do you guys call that? I don't want to call it a lobby. But you know that part of the bathroom? That the sink is outside of you? There's a hallway. You get me? There's a bathroom stall, right? And then you come out of your stall, that hallway. And then you have to go to the sink and wash your that there. Okay, we need to get rid of that. Because the fact that you're boxed into that and people outside can't see you means now evil, perverted human beings can accuse you of doing something you didn't do. And if we're starting to see children go to bathrooms alone with criminal intention, but also in order to protect themselves, if you catch them, they could accuse you. But then three, anyone can just accuse you because this type of evil is spreading. Maybe humans, God was just protecting us all these years. You might be like, what the hell? How come we were fine all this time? We were not fine. I'm sure all this evil was happening. People just don't tell you. They go to Quora and Reddit and tell you weird stuff they saw, right? But in terms of society, right? I obviously grew up in this country, in this world, and I've gone to public bathrooms, didn't have problems. I know. But now we're in the end of the world. So it's like God protects his creation from certain things that when they're corrupted, right? They don't have his laws, they don't have his perspective on how to build infrastructure, right? To make it very moral. Again, human beings who are moral know that. Human beings who are moral know that the way bathrooms in these places are built is wrong. I'm not saying you don't know that. You know. But the evil ones are making it seem as if it's not a big deal, correct? Normal human beings are always against the gaps in bathrooms and hotels, the way that a housekeeper can just enter without your permission. Everyone who's normal obviously knows what's wrong. I'm just saying, right? Even if they're evil. And good people know that, right? But what I'm saying is, why are we then not doing something? Why are you all not coming together, destroying all these places? It's because God is protecting you. You just wash your hands, you're done with your business, you leave. You're polite to each other. Okay, but when God then is ready to show you that this situation was actually dangerous so far, it was not safe, he was just protecting you, and that, again, it doesn't then mean he protected you 100%, because right, if something is evil, then it should have bad come out of it, correct? The protector is just so he gives us that balance, right? Exactly. You will hear it. I'm sure in history, these types of bathrooms were built. I'm sure in this country, many human beings have been accused of something. I'm sure many human beings have had perversion done. I'm sure many human beings have seen someone peek into. I'm sure that evil has actually happened. Correct? But is it going to happen in a global or in a gigantic percentage in your own national country? No. Because that's his way of protecting us. Because he knows that's dumb as hell. We're all going to go to hell. Nah, I'm sorry. We're all going to go to prison, right? Anyone can just accuse you. That's dangerous. We're all doomed, right? You're all going to get death penalties. Okay, that's what I'm saying. Is such a thing was out there, right? So what I'm saying is God protects us. But two, right? Human beings are becoming more evil now. So just a few years ago, human beings who were more decent now are actually very, very perverted, right? Some have gone into LGBT, some have gone into becoming predators, right? To others in that sense, like that. The actual human, right? Right? We live in a world where it's like evil spreads. Right? Yes, evil humans always being born, and some are always choosing evil. Yes, but it's like evil at some point just spreads. Right? It becomes too many of them. There's too many of them who are evil. Okay, so when there's too many of them who are evil, now you and I can't have these situations that are not even safe anyway. Right? The way bathrooms are built, but we were fine. Right? Now we cannot be fine. Because exactly, they're a threat to us now. They're actually sort of acting on their perversion. Think of it that way. Perverts always existed, but it's like now they're acting on it in a way that we could never imagine. right? That you can't even just, okay, right? So that's what I'm saying. I don't want you to then think God just shows that to me because he's telling me that his perspective, right? Get rid of these types of ways that things are built. No, that's one way. That's one reason. The other reason, everyone, is because he's actually telling me these types of evil things I'm telling you demons have done around me, exactly is going to start to happen to human beings. You will start to see that personally in your own bathrooms that are public. You're going to start to see children unsupervised without adults, without their guardians or parents, entering bathrooms at the same time as you. You're going to see them with phones. You're going to see them trying to record you. You're going to see them trying to peek through. Okay, so that's why I'm being told what something symbolizes, or over there, I actually see it being done, right? Because that's God saying it's about to happen. So it's like I get to warn you, but then we get to work together to stop it. It will not become a practice, you know? That's why I'm saying prophets are sent when it's just at the breaking point. Evil is just in your face. God doesn't expect you to fix it. That's too powerful. You can't. The demons are doing it, okay? So he's going to bring down the spiritual solutions for us. A lot of these human beings will right, attack them spiritually. For these ones, we're not going to let them um, put us in a situation where we're always in survival mode. Make sure your kids don't enter the bathroom. Oh, you human beings over there. We know good and evil are among you, but you evil ones better not peek into people. We're not gonna live our life hoping that. Well, why should we suffer like that? We take away their ability to do it. We don't allow them to mix with us in these private situations, right? Good people are not the problem, whereas evil humans. Okay, so we don't create situations the way they can do evil. We give ourselves the privacy our Lord taught us to always have in these situations. But if I come outside and sit at a couch at a Barnes and Noble, you can sit at that couch over. Who cares? You can see me. I'm not. There's no pride. I don't need you to look away. I'm clothed and stuff. Okay, but a bathroom is different. It's what I would only use in my own home. So if I'm going outside and now I have to do something I normally would not access outside, humans have to build it in a way where it feels like your home. It's locked and nice, right? Okay, so there you go. These human beings should get death penalty, right? That's the punishment. But I don't want you to then start making that into laws, right? No, because exactly, they can accuse people then, right? So God is gonna help us figure that out. One way is we're gonna pray. We're gonna personally ask Him, "Oh Lord, criminals number something. Humans who've done this. We don't know where they are in this world, right? My Lord, please kill them now." And God is gonna kill them. Yeah, you're right. But in terms of, right, I'm telling you what his perspective is. They're supposed to get death penalty. Anyone who tries to ever watch other people's private parts or naked body, no matter, right, okay, right, with that, right, that predatory intention is not a doctor curing you of something. It's a moral situation. Right, humans who are evil, who are trying to see your naked body, you're supposed to kill them. That's what God was telling me. Okay, but two, we destroy all their ability to do it, right? We get rid of all these places that are allowing perversion to enter and control everything. We don't waste our time building something this way and building something that way. No, we destroy the whole system. Jail, prison, mental hospital, the way bathrooms are shared, all that nonsense should be destroyed. Okay, so you need to get rid of that area of the hallway after the bathroom stall, where then there's a sink, right? That we need to destroy that. There should be an emptiness there. There should be some sort of like little corner, right? But then boom, it's open to the public. Way over there, who are sitting in their couches and laughing and buying food over there. That big building, right? And okay, you never have to fear for your life. You enter the bathroom, you locked it just like an apartment. Get it? You locked it just like you lock um a gigantic building, right? The way you lock it as an employee, and you're not naked and you're just walking around closing that bit like that. The way you feel safe in those situations. We need to build bathrooms like that. When a person enters it, it's like an apartment, right? It's boxed in. There's no hole or anything. They lock it. They enter, they finish, and there you go. We should also make the hand washing internal. It should be inside the bathroom, and then you finish. Get it? It's like you're coming out of your house and you just come outside. And now you're great. If people saw you right now, there's no scare, there's no fear. You're not naked, right? They're not seeing through your style. And the other problem is not there, even if we got rid of the holes. Exactly, you need to wash your hands. Now that's dangerous. They're gonna try to maybe do evil that moment that they have to share that environment with you. Correct? Okay, we don't want that too. The other type of perversion, the aspect of dirtiness. Exactly. I've seen human beings who don't wash their hands walk towards me to the sink when I'm not finished washing my hands. And there you go, that dirtiness. We don't want them coming near us and terrorizing us. And some of them just enter, they don't wash their hands, they exit. Okay, so we just know. Put them in their little box. They already had to finish washing their hands, or they already have their clothes on. No one could ever see them who's evil. No one could ever try to peek there who's evil. They have their decency, their humanity, whether they're evil or good, and they exit. And now they're just normal. It's like getting out of your house. You're freshed up. You look great. Any human can see you. Your body is normal to look at. You're not naked or anything. There's nothing to hide. Your hands are not dirty. You don't have to hold it to yourself as you wait for people to go ahead of you to the sink and excuse me, and your hands are still dirty. You're trying to get away from people and they're washing their hands at the sink. God puts me in these situations where demons terrorize me in the bathroom. They just come there and harass me by doing all these inappropriate things. And God is saying, do you see how illogical this is? How dangerous this is? How easy it is for evil to take advantage of it? Destroy it all. Get rid of it. Common sense. So your hands should already be washed, right? Okay. When you come outside now, everybody, there's no sink, there's no hallway. So no one can create a fight with you, accuse you of seeing them, or bothering them, or being perverted to them, or talking to them, accuse you of having an argument with them. And you guys might be like, you guys might ask me, why do I keep talking about being accused? Because you're only thinking about perversion, right? But not accusation. Because everybody, almost everywhere in this world, there's a camera. But bathrooms, you agree, there's no camera in terms of like the area that, right, it's not a big deal for a camera to be in, which I don't even know why they didn't do that, to be honest. I think humans are just trying to be decent in that sense, but that's not rational. You're not decent by having a gap. See how dumb they are? They're so evil. They just don't want to protect you from criminality. They create a gap for you. That means they don't have good intentions. They don't have decency in the bathroom stall, so they're not obviously good, because they're already putting your life in danger, putting a gap there. But then they don't put a camera in that sort of hallway part of the bathroom, right? The area where there's a sink, which I just told you is no big deal. You're already out of the stall. You know how the stall always has this sort of wall that covers it? But then on the left side, far side, there's a sink or something. That's where the camera could be on. Isn't that public? Aren't all those human beings sharing the sink together? Aren't they, excuse me, oh, hi. Isn't it normal for those areas to interact and say hi and look at each other in that sense? With balance, obviously, or you have to keep your hands to yourself like that. Why don't they then think that area at least is okay to put a camera? You get me? The camera is not facing the stall. It's facing that sort of sink area. That they don't even do that for you. So that at least if some crime was about to be attempted, or someone tried to accuse or harass you, create an argument with you, there's no way. Because there's a camera there in the area that they maybe don't think humans would ever do such a horrible thing, which is when you're in the bathroom stall. Okay, fine. Maybe they don't worry about that. Fine. But come on, right? That's how you know they're not good people who are making these things. Not only is it perverted to put gaps in a bathroom, they're not good people, therefore. The argument is already broken. But two, if they want to protect you, they put a camera there in an area that's far away from the stall, so that at least there's still a right safety. Because humans are sharing the place. Bad behavior can happen too. Exactly, the criminal can accuse you, and now there's no evidence. So where's the evidence? If this human accuses you in that bathroom that you did something you didn't do, where's the evidence? There's no camera. But you're not scared of them accusing you in that big public, gigantic mall, because there's cameras all over the place. And if you're like, well, past human civilization didn't have cameras. Exactly, I told you, God does that. God creates a balance where evil, just because it's evil, doesn't just get to do it. We would all disappear. Imagine simply you being an evil human meant you just have the power 24/7 to do evil, correct? Lie about everybody, harass everybody, still. Okay, we would all be destroyed by now. Our whole entire creation would be destroyed. So God creates a balance. Just because they're evil doesn't mean they can just come up to you and accuse you, correct? Just because they're evil doesn't mean they can just bump into you, correct? There's a balance. These things happen in certain scenarios, okay? But what I'm saying, everybody, is it's wrong. It's wrong for you to then say, let's just keep things the way they are. One, because these systems are actually perverted and evil. The actual way things are built and happen. Okay, that's the first reason. Two, exactly, evil will enter in a point where you would say, we don't have good people anymore, evil humans outnumber us. Now you're going to actually have to think about changing these structures. That's it. So even if you're like, we don't have to worry, there's no evil in this world. Yay, okay. When then evil does come to you in a way where it's in your face, you can't even go to a bathroom, a mall, right? People shooting you, people, right? When you actually would say evil has actually reached a point where it's in your face, now you have to actually, okay, think about the fact that these places, therefore, is a hole for them to intrude and take advantage of. Humans can actually start accusing each other when they're using the bathroom and saying so and so did something perverted that so and so never did. There's no evidence because there's no camera. So they can accuse each other, and that's not funny. And then the other evil is exactly they can watch people who are naked in their stall. People can also develop sickness, like hemorrhoids or other illnesses or diseases because you're always rushing yourself in the bathroom because you start to see perverted humans enter bathrooms, create chaos, like a lot of mentally ill homeless who are the evil type of homeless. You see why God then makes me go through situations where demonic persecution involves demons stealing my job? Is because God wants me to be homeless. So I don't have the comfort of my beautiful home, right? A nice apartment, right? And I'm not wealthy as I normally would have been. He just then makes me go and be homeless too. But you're a good person, you're a normal person. And now you see the evil homeless, right? The ones who don't have a job because they're evil as hell, right? The criminals or something. Okay, and then now, when they're entering bathrooms, right? Because you have to access public places more regularly now than them, right? Because you don't have your home all the time. Maybe you're not at a job all day. Your coworkers are usually more decent, like that. Because right, it's a public workplace. People know each other. That that sort of context. People behave when they know each other, right? There you go. Now I get to see how dangerous it is. So that's another reason why God makes me homeless, or made me poor many times in my life, or unemployed and travel. He's forcing me to go to public places so many times that I get to see they're not safe. But you and I don't think that way because if we go there one time, use the bathroom 3 minutes, and we run to our apartment, we have a nice car, we're not gonna think it was dangerous. We don't use it enough, right? Correct? Okay, but the place is dangerous. So that's this episode. The other thing was God made a demon possess these males. My back hurts. I've been standing for 3 hours. I need to go to the other side of the building. There's this other episode I recorded, which I will share with this, which is the fact that, right, human beings and demons possess them to expose their private parts in public places. And I had to call the cops on them. And God taught me the solution is not to obviously just rebuke a demon, right? Oh, in the name of it. No, we have to do what we've obviously been told to do by God. He taught us to also punish physically, right? Not just spiritually. Because there's two living entities, right? There's a human and a demon who are evil. Okay, so the prayer is really for spiritual solutions and specifically would affect the demon more. And they're not even going to die anyway, right? Demons will not be going, they're not going to perish until the world ends. So it's not even a solution in that sense. So, right? The solution is really just that evil human. You're using spiritual methods in the sense of praying to God, right? And God will kill them, something like that. And that's the other thing God taught me, everyone. All these human beings that I just told you deserve death penalty that God exposed me to, I have cursed them with death. Okay, so that's the other thing. I also see them, so God tells me to curse them with death. And you might be like, but you didn't get to see all of them. Exactly. I just pray in a way where I describe humans who are just like them to God, and I tell him that I'm praying, my Lord, right? You kill them like this. So it's still going to affect the ones in another country, another city, everywhere, all over the world, including the animals who are predators. Right there you go, of all those different types, and other types of evil that's not the perversion, but other types of evil, right? Like the violent one. That okay, I just right, it's like I just use them as a sample of what evil, not they, right? So I use the evil they are as a sample of the evil they operate within, right? They're not a sample, right? They're a living being. But then I use that sample of evil, right? Perversion, right? And specifically the ones that we would need to punish, right? Because it's affecting and abusing and harming God's creation like that. Now I pray in a way that I'm cursing all those humans all over the world with death. And that doesn't mean if I told you in this podcast that's a bad thing, right? That somehow the demons would now protect them or something. Oh, don't tell people you curse them with death. Goodness. Are they God? No. Are demons God? No. So me cursing them with death, you hearing me tell you that is not going to make them have some way to protect themselves. They're going to die, okay? They cannot protect them. That's a prayer. And who's managing the prayer? God Almighty. So it's not going to be something you can manipulate. The Lord is the judge I sent it to, like a plea, like a letter. What in the world? Who's going to manipulate that, right? They can manipulate physical things. They can retaliate against you, right? Like that. But your prayer still went, So God has also taught me to seal my prayers. Unless I say, see, I seal this prayer in the name of God Almighty, they literally are able to attack my prayer. You get me? They're able to do something instantly that moment. And it's crazy. They even know when I'm praying. Demons know when I'm praying, even when it's inside my own mind. So the God probably gave them a power to just simply know. Just know, not what you're saying. That's not possible. They don't know your mind. No, just simply know someone is praying because maybe some energy comes out of you. Because instantly, everyone, I get attacked with intrusive thoughts and images. They're just trying to irritate me, distract me. They start to become crazy in the environment, become loud and chaotic. And people just become crazy, because it's distraction, but also retaliation. One thing I've also noticed is when I pray for others, and yes, it's happening. I've prayed for many human beings to come out of perversion, where is the age perversion, the one that sadly no one will talk to you greatly, but people still make you feel it. They always complain about a huge age gap. It's age perversion, everyone. So humans who are normal and good are always there for you. That God never makes you not get the help as an evil human. He always makes them remind you. You know right from wrong, but right, he does that guidance, right? He gives you that chance. I always see good people telling them, ew, 10-year age gap like that. It's that evil human who doesn't want to listen. So you get me? Evil humans have a choice. Don't treat them like children as if they don't know anything. Because the good human who's saying, ew, 10-year age difference? Exactly. Doesn't have some sort of angel with them. Guiding them, right, as a living being. No, they're just like you. They don't have anything you don't have. They're just using their mind and they know it's wrong and it's creepy and it's perversion and predatory, right? And you are allowing that to yourself. So there's your choice. You also see it the same way they do. Okay, but you're just evil. You're just corrupted in your heart and mind. You're just evil. You don't honor your. There you go. It's all about honor. You don't honor your body. Oh, you can all see perversion is a problem in this world. It has so many different types. One is someone way too old than you, and God's law, right? The way God guided me is not more than 5 years age difference, and you have to both be human beings who, right, in terms of being sexual, dating, whatever. You, the human, right? You have to be 18 and above. You have to be an adult in God's eyes, which is 18. So you can't be younger than 18. No one can be like the 14-year-old. No. That's perversion now. That's children. So if you ask me what the age is that we can actually say a human can go seek romantic relationship, and younger than that is predatory, right? That's evil and filth and their child. That age, right, of consent is 18, the way God guided me. But then, right, that doesn't then mean 18-year-old is going to have a 30-year-old and mixed with them, or 18-year-old and a 50. You see what I'm saying? They have to be not more than 5 years age gap from whoever they select as a partner. So that's it. They cannot be with someone more than 5 years more than 5 years older than them. Okay. But then that doesn't mean if someone is 18, so demons just ruin my words. That doesn't mean if someone's 18, then that 5-year age gap, that doesn't then mean that they're going to be with someone. How old would that be? 18, 17, 16, 15, 14. That doesn't then mean 18 and a 14-year-old will come together. No. You get me? It's like what we're saying is 18 is the age. So in this case it's different versus, right? In this case it's different. You can only go up therefore. So you see how important this is that I say this to you? You can only go up. So an 18-year-old can only be with another 18-year-old, right? 19-year-old. It's like that, 20-year-old, like that. Okay, so 18, 19, 20, 21, 22-year-old. That's the maximum. They tell you they're dating someone 23. Now we have perversion. Okay? Okay, but then when they are 25 and they're telling you they're with someone 5 years younger than them, okay, then that's okay because that person is still 18 and above. You see what I'm saying? So they're 25. What is 5 years down that? 20. See? So 18 just has to be the age that the human, right, in this relationship, 18 has to be the age of the human who's the most youngest. So if they're older than each other and they're telling you they're in a relationship, the youngest one has to maximum, right? Evil spirits. They just coughed and my words got ruined. We're going to repeat, okay? They don't curse on me. They want me to, right, say the wrong thing. I'm going to ruin my words. Let me relax. They're manifesting. I'm not joking. Human beings are walking here. They're acting weird and creepy. They're manifesting. Humans are harassing me again. I'm just going to give myself a break. Okay. I can still record if I just like try to speak more slow. Okay. So what we're saying is, right, healthy male female romantic relationship or sexuality in God's eyes is a male and a female that are not related to each other by blood. That doesn't just mean siblings, but also extended. So cousins is sinful. There's no way, shape, or form you should have any familial or family connection. Any way, shape, I don't care how far down the line you go. No, it's perversion. That's nasty. They're still family. Okay, so give it up. Unrelated to you completely. Okay. That you chose each other, you obviously should also be healthy physicality. No one should be too ugly and the other too pretty. But we're not gonna say that and they're gonna get punished. You get me? That's like you just dishonoring yourself. But when we call something a sin, it's about one abusing the other, you know? Okay, so if they choose someone ugly, well, you know, they're hurting themselves. But right, one is not the ugly one is not gonna go to hell. You know what I'm saying? That human is just dumb. Okay, they're just hurting themselves. You're supposed to be with someone of a healthy beauty, physicality, level with you. Okay, demons are harassing me again. Unless I tell you, everyone, they don't leave me alone. See, this is the one they manifest when I'm talking about this. And earlier when I was talking about how females and children have a predatory perversion that humans don't think of as existing. Like that, it's when I'm teaching you something that no one really talks about. Oh, they've corrupted so well. They get away with it every day, which is perversion to young minors and children, etc. Because they did it. These evil spirits taught human evildoers to do that and create laws like that. In these civilized countries, I tell you, right, age of consent is 18. Okay, the problem then is they don't limit it. They don't say 5 years. Now the 40-year-old, the creep can still go after the kid, right, who's 18. Get out. Leave now. I have to command them to leave, otherwise they won't leave sometimes. They really irritate me because these humans are the ones I'm describing, everyone. They're the perverts. You know, they're possessed to just be used in the program to show me, right, the example of evil humans. So when I see them, I just feel so much violence towards them, you know, because they've committed heinous sins and crimes, but no one knows. You get me? They're very perverted. They're the ones, many of them. Exactly. God would tell us to give them death penalty if we had evidence against them, you know? So I just, you know, there's so much hatred that I feel towards them that is just and moral. But also they're making me angry because they're harassing me. There's two types of anger. right? Attacking me then. Okay. Not attacking me. So there's anger attacking me. They're sending me. They're trying to make you angry. But I also feel angry because they're evil, which is the normal one. Okay. Thank God. They left. Okay. So, right. That healthy male, right? Female couple chose each other. Okay. They should not be more than 5 years age difference than each other. But there's a condition when the human being, when we have to, right, then ask each other, what's the age of consent, or what's the age we would actually consider someone, right, to even be in a relationship, that they're 18. Okay, but then that's dangerous if you think 5 year age difference then means back and forth, right? 5 years older, 5 years younger. No, because now the 18-year-old would be with a 14-year-old and has a child, right? So that's what I'm saying. The minimum age of consent that a human could ever be. So, I'm gonna move. Ooh, very blessed. My nerves. See, now they slam something to the environment. That's how you know they're a demon. When I get away from them, 'cause they want me to fight with something you cannot fight with. It's spiritual and witchcraft. You cannot control your heartbeat and your body when they're standing there putting witchcraft on me. So when I get up and move away, exactly that's what I'm saying. God teaches me solutions. When someone's making you uncomfortable, you can't think, so you need to move away. It's our nature to be aggressive and fight and not want to get up, but we should get up in certain situations. It's just they are projecting to you that's weak. It's not weak. So literally, when I moved away, everyone, that human, their demon, they slam something to the ground. You get me? Because they're saying no, right? They wanted to control me like that. Because I just told you I couldn't even finish my sentence. I'm dragging this. They're trying to ruin my ability to speak to you. They want me to believe being morally aggressive means sitting there and just waiting for them to leave, or fighting with them mentally as they send me evil energy. No, no, no. It's our nature to get away from evil. We don't have to fight with it, okay? You just beat the hell out of it if it tries to bother you. But you get me? You just move away when they're just trying to irritate you. Instantly, that's how you know that's not good for demons. When I just moved away, they got angry and slammed something. It's not real anger, right? They're weak, obviously, scared. I just mean they're just telling you that doesn't work for them. They're just expressing that anger at themselves, not you, right? They don't think you're weak or something. Not like themselves, like, oh, it didn't work. It didn't work out for me, like that. So that's your evidence that's not a human. Because how come I just told you I'm going to move away? They're far away from me. They can't hear me. I'm speaking soft spoken, but they're very nearby and they're creeping me out. And instantly they boom, slam something. Why would you slam something? That's a demon, okay? They don't want me to get up and move away so I can then actually tell you what I want, because they're preventing me from talking using spiritual attacks you cannot see. Right? Mentally attacking me with witchcraft. So anyways, right, everybody? We have to be careful then. What is then the age? Right? If we say 8 years is 5 year difference, well then a minor would be involved at some point. If the person is 18, then they're gonna say they're evil, right? I'm sorry. If we have an evil human who's 18, then they might say, right, they're gonna go to a 14-year-old, no, or 13. Okay. What I'm saying is the right minimum. See, they slammed something again and hit my stomach, and they're trying to make me forget. They hate this. They hate that. I use that, be like, ignore them. I can't, everybody. It's witchcraft. It means I'm being made to forget, and I'm being attacked in the stomach. Okay, it's not funny. I'm being harassed. Okay. Okay, I really love strategy. Let me relax. Right, everybody. Okay, so the two human beings, right, that we just described, right, normal, healthy human sexual partners. Okay, the age of the one that's the youngest, right, between them, if, right, keyword, if there's an age gap, right, we said 18 is the age of consent. So two 18-year-olds can date and marry, no problem, correct? Okay, and if we go up 5 years older than this 18-year-old, maximum 5 above them, okay, that's normal. Even though 5 is creepy to me, I always told God, why don't you pick 4? 5 is creepy. He'll tell us, okay, but I believe right now he's saying 5. But I'm not confused if 6 and 7. Hell no. Hell, everybody, hell no. I'm telling you right now, God is not gonna. Hell no. No one's gonna argue or fight with me over 6 and 7 and 8 and 9 year age gap. No, no, no. 5 is extreme. That's enough. So I'm not scared of that one. Okay, no one's gonna intimidate you and I into, well, what about 6? What about 7? Hell no. 5 is enough. That's extreme. The question, when I tell you I don't, by God, I was saying that it's only 4 and 5. So God allows me to maybe, right, just sort of question him about 4 versus 5, but he doesn't make me question him about 5 versus 6. No, he gives me true guidance that 5 is the limit. Okay. Because exactly, that's creepy. Why would God do that? All right, but 4 and 5, okay. Since 5 is the limit, he allows me to be confused. Okay, so anyways, everybody, right? So 18 can be with 19. I'm sorry, they can be with 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. That would be 23, right? 5-year age gap. Okay, so that's the maximum. But 18 cannot go down and be with someone 5 years older than them, because that's a child now. And we're considering them, right, the minimum age for a human to be in a romantic relationship. We're considering them the one who just got out of childness, right? 17, 16, we were saying they're a child. We're saying 18, they can really start being an adult romantically. Okay. So you can only go up here, okay? But you cannot go down. Okay, but then let's say we have a 30-year-old. Well, they can be with a 25-year-old and they can be with a 35-year-old. You see? So that's what I meant. These two human beings who are in that romantic relationship, healthy, normal, male, female, right? The one that's the youngest, if there's an age gap, is not supposed to be, right? They're not supposed to be more than 5 years age difference than each other, right? But the one that's the youngest in that relationship is not supposed to be younger than 18. That's the minimum age the one that's the youngest partner in the relationship can be. That's the minimum age they can be, 18. If they are down, perversion has entered the room, right? Male and female. The male is 22. The female is 18. Okay, no problem. The male is 18. The female is 22. No problem. Like that. The male is 22. And the female is, okay, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. No problem. But that's the maximum. That 5 is the limit. 6 years age difference and above is perversion. Right? 6 years or more age difference between these two humans is perversion to God. Age perversion. So they can be 5 years older and younger than each other, basically. Except when the situation is the human, right, is 18 themselves. Then you cannot be 5 years. I'm sorry, they cannot be 5 years younger than my God, do you see this, guys? Do you see how I'm being attacked and I can't finish my sentence? Oh my God. These demons know their time is up. I'm going to get rid of the perversion. They have obviously taught Islam and other evil systems going after children. Because you would agree that's obviously the most evil, right? There's all types of perversion. They're all evil. Rape is obviously evil. It doesn't matter who it's being directed at, right? Demons know a child is a child. They know a minor is still a child. They know evil, wicked things. So they keep manifesting, attacking my poor mind. So let me pause. So we're gonna finish the episode with this. So it's okay. So right, the healthy male, female couple, partner, right? They can be 5 years age difference than each other, except one situation. Sorry, we're gonna do this again. Okay. Woo! Okay. The healthy male and female couple, right? Romantic relationship, morally in God's eyes, are not supposed to be more than 5 years age difference than each other. which means then, right, they can be 5 years older than each other or 5 years younger than each other, except in one situation where one cannot be 5 years younger than you, which is when you're 18, the age of consent, the age that God is saying sex actually starts in his eyes, and it's not evil. You know, it's actually what he created. Otherwise, it's not even sex, just so you know. I don't want you to think there's an evil sex. I know that sex is something God created. Anything outside of that is perversion, okay? It doesn't mean there's an evil version. There's no evil version of something good, okay? That's creepy. It's just evil, okay? So when our Lord, right, is telling you what's normal for you in terms of how he created you, he considers you someone who can be sexual and romantic at the age of 18. Minimum. That's the youngest you can be. Anything younger than that, he considers that perversion and you're a kid, okay? Okay, but who are you supposed to be with? Since you're the youngest age that is allowed to be romantic, you can only be with someone your age, going up maximum 5 years age difference older than you. So you can be with another 18-year-old, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. End of discussion. Done. You can't be with one 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 years older than you. Now you're a kid compared to them. Okay? So same thing applies to you. Since you're the minimum age that a human has to be for it to be moral, right, and not perversion, which is 18, you cannot be with someone who's 5 years younger than you, or 1 year younger than you, 2 years younger than you, 3 years younger than you, 4 years younger than you, and 5, and then 6, 7, 8, 9, etc. So you, since you're 18 and that's the minimum age for you to be romantic, sexual, married, sex, etc., you cannot be with someone who is 1 year and more younger than you. There you go. They cannot be younger than you. They have to be 18 like you or up to 5 years above you. You're the only one who can be the youngest. You, the 18-year-old. Your age is the only age that can be the lowest age at the bottom. That's the only age that can be the lowest. 18. And the ones above you can only be 5 years above you maximum. They cannot be 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 above you. But the moment you are with someone who's 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, now you're the predator. The moment someone 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32 is with you and you're 18, or right, you're 30 years old, but they're 40 years old. Now they're a predator to you and you're a predator to them. You're both predators to each other. Okay, so it doesn't matter if you're very mature, like 30-year-old. The age maximum that you can go up is still 5. Okay, so you cannot be with a 40-year-old just because you're 30 and 30 is mature. No, the 40-year-old is a pervert to you. That's a creep. They're too old. Okay, they were 10 years old when you were born. Okay, then no. So you have to, right, as a 30-year-old, you can only be maximum going down 5 years age difference lower, right? 5 years age difference younger than you. I'm sorry, you can. Really blessed. My Lord, have mercy. As you can see, everybody, I was doing fine this whole time, and now I'm being attacked. It's really disturbing for demons. Okay, right? As an adult, 30, 20 something, whatever, right? When you're yourself a very mature, very old, you have to be with someone who's not more than 5 years younger than you and not more than 5 years older than you. Okay, but the exception, right, is that the age of consent is 18, and that 18-year-old cannot be with someone 1 and more years younger than themselves. The youngest age they can be with is another 18-year-old. So when you're 18, because that's the age of consent, the youngest age you can be with is 18. And you can only go up to 5 years maximum older than you. You cannot go to 6, 7, and 8 because you're the youngest age. That's right, the normal age. Younger than you are children. So you can't be like the 30-year-old who can be right with someone 5 years or less, right? Younger than them, and 5 years and less older than them. You can't be like that person because exactly they're 30. If there was someone 5 years younger than them, for example, or 4 years or 3 years, then exactly it's 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, and 30. That's who's mixing. A 30-year-old and a 25-year-old, a 30-year-old and a 26-year-old, a 30-year-old and a 27-year-old, a 30-year-old, a 28-year-old. Exactly. Right? You don't feel creeped out, isn't that right? That's what I'm saying. But you can't apply that to an 18-year-old. A male who's 25 cannot say he wants to be with an 18-year-old female. No, now you're a predator. You're too old. She needs to be with a male 18, 19, 20, 21, 22 maximum. Right? 23 maximum if that was the 5. But she cannot be right with someone younger than her, and he cannot, who's 18, be with someone younger than him when they themselves are 18, because that's the minimum age. So both partners have to meet the minimum age and go up maximum up to 5, not more than 5. But those who have already been past the 18, right, they're in the 20s, the 30s, the 40s, they now have to meet the 5 age gap mark, younger or older than each other, not more than 5. Otherwise, that's dangerous, right? Think about it. Then a 1-year-old, they tell you a 5-year-old wants to be with them. What the hell? We need an age to not keep going down. At some point, you can only be the 18 and go up a maximum to 5. You can't keep saying God shouldn't let 18-year-olds be with. What the hell? That's children now. You get me? So that okay. You get the point. Lastly, they're gonna tell you. But yeah, the reason why God made human beings, even though I'm supernatural and no one can do evil around me, but God blinds his creation and they're possessed to be crazy in my environment, such as those human beings who are possessed to expose their private parts. God was making them do that, even though that's not possible. You get me? You might then be like, okay, why would a God put you in a situation like that? He was telling me males who expose their private parts, females who expose their private parts, again, in a predatory way, right? That predatory way they're coming outside, they okay, you know what I'm talking about. They either touching themselves. Okay, God is saying when a human is being a pervert to others, they're exposing their body, their private parts, they're being a predator. God is saying you're supposed to kill them. Death penalty. They're supposed to also be killed. So males who go outside and people use the word masturbate, please stop using that word. That's not don't dishonor these normal things humans do when they're having desires, right? That word masturbate is way over there. This is perversion. Okay, this is filth. This is a predator. So right when they are touching themselves in buses and train stops and wherever else they do this, or they flash their body, or they call it flashing children. They expose their body and show it to children. God is saying, kill them. They're no different than a rapist. Murder them. Death penalty. He's not saying you should call them to Jesus and no, kill them. You can tell them to repent before they die, but death, okay? That's the murderer and the rapist in God's eyes, okay? You would agree that makes sense. Obviously, that is the type of male that rapes, right? Duh. But what else do you think he's symbolizing? He's already telling you what he is, right? He's dangerous. So, okay. So humans, right, who are exposing their private parts or are seeking to see other people's private parts, they're doing this predatory stuff, right? They're dishonoring the body God created. You're supposed to kill them. Those who do this to others, whether they're a doctor, instead of doing their job normally, right? They lied to somebody and took advantage of the situation, had perverted intention, told the patient to strip themselves or do something they were not supposed to do. And they just, why did that? Because they want this person to show their private parts, to their breasts as a female. God is saying, kill the doctor. Don't just fire them from their job, okay? So As long as a human is being a pervert to you in a way that is a predatory, they're trying to come after your body, your honor, your private parts, whether they want to see it or whether they're trying to touch you or whether they're exposing theirs, kill them. As long as a human is being predator the other way that fits males, they're actually raping and molesting, kill them. Whether it's children, males raping some smaller kid, right, or molesting smaller kid, etc., or as a grown male, teenage male. And then the other type of predatory perversion that then the females and children can participate in, right? Exposing their private parts or trying to see other people's private parts through lying to them or through trying to see it in places where humans, right, are in bathrooms or scenarios like that they're trying to take advantage of, or they come to your home or something, the intruders. Now that the female and the child is involved in this other type of predatory perversion, right, this other way of being a predator, God is saying kill them. So our world really would be safe. You know how humans always lie, the evil ones, and they say, if we had more if we had more strict punishments, evil would actually spread. They always act like eye for eye would make our world worse. Excuse me? What? Did you just mock God? Did you just mock us as a creation of God? We all know punishment. Obviously, it's punishment for punishment. It's punishment. What the hell? That's what was created to expel evil. Why would it attract more of it? You know? It's dumb things like putting people in jail all day. That's not punishment. So, okay, maybe they might commit more crime because they think it's funny to keep going to jail. Who knows? Maybe okay, that's not punishment, everybody. We have to, what are you talking? Remember I told you terminology is corrupted by demons? Like that. Real deal punishments, right? Strict ones. But, right, that's just obviously because you're not going to treat all perverts the same, right? Someone is perverted in their character, but they haven't done a behavior that's predatory to anybody. You're not going to kill them. Okay, that's what I'm saying. You have to be just with the punishment. Like that. And, okay, like that. So, right, everybody, God is basically saying he cares about us as a God and he wants to protect us from predators. He knows sinners have very evil qualities. But he created, right, a chance for them to change and repent up to a certain point. And then when they get to a point where they're a predator to his creation, that's how he decides who to kill when he tells us who to kill. Because God considers all evil human beings should be punished, right? Killed, etc. Yeah, they all would be normally killed. But okay, since he created this world in a way where he wants repentance, right? He wants to give them a chance before it's too late. According to him as a God, too late means that human is a predator to others. They're abusing others in a way that you cannot let them live. They're a threat to us now. Okay, but they're just bad and annoying, and yes, they still do evil. They still call that a threat, right? They harass people like that. Okay, we see what I'm saying? It's so complex, everybody, right? Because the evil is always a threat, right? You're confused at some point on what someone means when they say that. I know. Just think of predatory, think of predatory. When you accuse someone of a crime they never committed and they go to jail, including the fact that now our jails are not normal places. They have perversion in it. People are stripped. Now you just put someone in a situation where their body was exposed. You see what I'm saying? So that evil human who wanted to accuse you of crime wasn't just trying to accuse you, right? Trying to make you suffer, trying to maybe put you in a situation, right? No. They were also setting you up to have perversion done to you. They knew that that's something that happens in jails. They know people are sometimes killed accidentally. Not, oh my goodness, my words got ruined. They know people are sometimes killed intentionally by those evil cops. You see how my words got ruined? I was trying to say intentionally and the word accidentally entered. They know, right? Evil human beings who are cops might try to shoot the person like that. So do you see then why we would say these ones would, I didn't get God's confirmation yet, but to certain levels, yes. Again, it depends what's happening, how they're saying something, what lie they're saying. If the lie, look, okay, I do have confirmation. When is this one? When someone accuses you of something that would actually destroy your life, right? And either destroys your life or two, it destroys your life in a very dangerous way where you are punished in a way that normally you would get death penalty, right? Or you would suffer very heinous things done to you, then they need to get the same punishment. death also, right? So let's say a human accused another human of rape. Let's say a female accused a male of rape. She needs to get the death penalty because that human, that male, would have gotten the death penalty. So she's a murderer. So do you see, intention matters. You're accusing someone God created of something that would make them get killed, then you need to be killed because you're trying to take their life. Correct? Very rational. Versus someone just comes to your house and says, Sarah, put the tree in that. Okay, you're not gonna kill Sarah. You're not gonna kill Sarah. I'm sorry. You're not gonna kill Joanna, who just lied about where Sarah put the tree. You get what I'm saying? So human beings who accuse others and who lie about others are also supposed to get death penalty. That's why they cause us so much fear. When we see someone accuse us, it's very scary to us, right? To be accused of something. There you go, because it's a threat. It's a predator also. They're trying to take away all your rights. But what are they saying? Okay, so we would say when they're accusing you of something that is predatory to you, right? They're being a predator to you, right? And when they're accusing you of things that are predatory, right? They're accusing you of being a pervert. They're accusing you of killing someone. They're accusing you of something that is predatory, right? Having done something that is predatory, then they're going to get killed. You see what I mean? So it depends what they're accusing people of. It depends what the type of lie, aka accusation in another form, what lying or what accusation they say. Some types of accusation and lying against people is supposed to get you the death penalty because you're destroying that person's life, their honor, their right, their private parts, their body. You're destroying them. And since, right, it's also, God is also thinking about intention, right? These human beings know jail is not just a random place. They know it's not a place like detention. They know jail is a place that is meant for criminals that are supposed to at some point be killed also, even if they don't have death penalty as much. So when you're accusing people of crime that they didn't commit, correct? You actually are supposed to get death penalty because you know what accusing people of crime means. Because you can't do something you don't know, right? So for them to accuse you, what does that mean? That means they know what jail is. That means they know jail is a place people get killed. So that means they want you to get killed. Two, they know people get stripped in jail, which is predatory perversion. And anyone who strips you is supposed to be killed themselves. It's just becoming permissible in an evil government, right? That is not following God's laws. So they don't portray themselves as predator. They don't portray themselves like a rapist who strips somebody, right? But that's exactly what they're doing. These humans who strip people in jail. And you can't be like they asked the person, we should maybe treat them a little differently. No, right? It's not just take your clothes out, put this on. Still, they're going to get death penalty. No, it's even more extreme. They want to watch you. Get it? That is not a human being that God created cannot watch someone take their clothes off and stand there and watch you. That we cannot do that. Only predators do that. So whoever works in those places are predators. That's not good people who go and work in those places. No. No. Please don't do this. Good people are not taking those jobs. No. That's why you see the creepiest, weirdest African Americans usually and Europeans and others work in those jobs. They're the weirdos. They're the ones who probably came out of prison themselves. No, everybody, no. Don't let demons mock you. Don't let them mock good people as if they just look away or something. No. We're human beings. Okay? We're brothers and sisters in humanity. We don't stand and watch someone strip their body. No. Only predators work in such jobs and don't come against it and work in such fields. And those are the ones who introduced it. All are supposed to get death penalty. But God is going to do that. Because exactly, how do you know who participated and which and how? And you see why it's so dangerous? You can't really punish these situations. You don't know who did what. That's why when prophets arrive, God also sends his own punishments simultaneously. You know, it's not just prophets teaching you what God's laws are. That's for you humans to do it. They'll teach you. They'll get rid of the chaos. So then there's no chaos. Everything is peaceful and small, things to deal with. And you humans can now create the courts that God is teaching you how to create in human courts, right? With his laws. And then you can handle it. The prophet can die the next day and you don't need help. You got it. Because they were there to get rid of the chaos, which I told you is this broad way. You don't know who's guilty. You don't know who to kill. You don't know what. You don't know how. It's dangerous. Good people can be accused. Correct? So that's what I'm saying. Their job is to get rid of that broadness, that chaos, because you don't have supernatural knowledge. They have some supernatural knowledge. Just like I told you, God tells me these human beings what they've done. Okay. But am I gonna then just use that and expect you to just obey me? No. You see what I'm saying? I just know it because it benefits me. I'll probably, right, maybe then prove it to you, right? Maybe make them expose themselves. At least knowing it helps, right? It doesn't mean that it's useless. If I can't use it against them, why then should I know it? No, I should still know it. I will use it. It doesn't mean if I can't use it, then there's no benefit to just convict them and tell you to kill them. It doesn't mean that it's useless for me to have this knowledge. No, it is. It's useful. It's very useful because I will just help you and I work together to just simply find a way to just find a way to make them expose themselves. Not you and I expose them because no, that's not rational, right? Someone could accuse someone and act like they're doing what you and I did, right? When we were being moral. They can accuse someone and be like, we were exposing them too. No, that's dangerous, right? That hole is there. Evil can intrude. No, we're going to make them expose themselves. We're not going to do anything to them, goodness. There you go. The other way of lying and accusing. You can intimidate people to lie against themselves and say they did something they didn't do, right? By threatening them. No, we're not going to do anything to God's creation. We're never going to take away their rights. We're not evil here. We mean spiritual things, everybody. We're going to pray. We're going to pray in a way human. Do you see what I'm saying? It's not physical now in order for it to be just, We're going to use supernatural things like prayers that are not the scripture one, just very powerful, scary prayers. God is going to teach us ways to pray that then they actually expose themselves in a way no one's manipulating or controlling or threatening them or scaring them or anything. And no one's, right, being aggressive to them, which is the moral way of, right, controlling them. No one's being aggressive to them to make them say something they did. No, because it's still not healthy, right? You want their free will to show what they've done. You don't want to, right, intimidate them and then they tell you they didn't. No, we don't know. They then lied. And now they'll tell people, yes, you were moral. You really did know they did something evil. It was just for you to be aggressive to them. But then you scared them so much, they still lied and said they did something they didn't do. We don't want them accusing people who had knowledge like that about them by them going too far and saying something they didn't do and saying this person made them say that about themselves because the person scared them too much. All right, so we're not going to let aggressiveness be used against us. That's the other part of the demonic persecution. Demons always would accuse me of being intimidating and aggressive when I have never spoken to someone my whole life, never did anything. I'm just minding my business. They just accuse me. Just as they accuse me of mental illness and criminality, right? Just like prophets. And because that's the quality of the humans I came to get rid of, right? Those qualities are going to be destroyed. Then they also accuse me of the evil way, right? The someone who's aggressive, if they were to become evil and okay. Aggressiveness is a good thing, correct? There's a moral aggressiveness. Okay, but then the evil that is pretending to be aggressive, but is actually just violence, right? We're not going to call it aggressive, evil, right? They're going to accuse good people of that. You sort of intimidating people and they did something against their will. There you go. Hell no. We're going to, therefore, create a hole for them, you see? No, we're going to ask God to help us make these humans expose themselves and kill them himself. That's what I mean. We're going to get rid of these human beings that need to be killed, that we personally don't have the right to go and say this is what they did, even if we know, because that's not rational. We're not God, right? We don't get to just say it and convict them because we cannot go back in history and show people a video supernaturally, right, instead of an actual technological video. No, like a past. You know how God can show you the past? We don't have his power to do something. So you might have known they did something, but you don't have the power God has to show people the past. The human actually committing murder like that. Okay, so you see what I mean? If we know something, then okay, then how do we get the human to be punished in a way where we don't do that wrongly? We do it in the just way God created justice, right? He wants the criminal to have right to be exposed, for them to expose themselves. He wants evidence. He does that because he's the Lord. We're not God, That doesn't mean he's not going to help us punish them because we don't know something. No, human beings know how to investigate, right, and find what humans have done. There you go. But that sort of gray area, right, where you cannot find everything, right, and then that gray area, the evil ones can then just conclude someone committed a crime because you were suspicious and they actually didn't. That's what I'm saying. Those areas where it's dangerous, and you can accuse them of something they didn't do, or accuse a good or innocent person of something they didn't do, or this human did do something, but you're just convicting them, right? And we need evidence, obviously, in order for justice to be justice, right? That's what I'm saying. Well, that's why it has to be supernatural. That's why prophets are coming down. There's too many evil humans. There's no system of prevention. There's just treatment. So there's too much evil in the world. There's too much filth that's happened. So many evil humans have gotten away with these types of things I told you that they were supposed to be killed for. If a male exposes themselves in a bus, they just put him in jail. He's supposed to be killed. So what are we going to do now? He's going places, raping kids maybe, and getting away with it also. You know, no one takes them seriously. They treat them like he's crazy or something. That's a predator telling you kill him. He's telling you to kill him. You, right? So then what are you going to do as a society? You're scared. You don't want innocent people being killed, right? It's dangerous. They can just accuse people of also doing the same thing, maybe like that. So God is not gonna let that happen. He's gonna send you a prophet that's gonna use supernatural ways of communicating with God, and God is gonna bring the punishment. And God Himself will also bring the punishment. It doesn't mean they call God like God is some sort of puppet. No, you get me. God will teach them a way to pray so that then when they pray, God punishes them because God likes to teach you prayer works. That's just about teaching you something. But God also, and He's the Lord, when prophets are coming down, He is saying He's also going to start to punish things. Because you know how God doesn't punish right away like that. It's actually His way of telling you as human beings when prophets and scriptures are about to return. Okay, that God's judgment is also returning in that sort of season of the human race. Because we've been here for so long, right? Evil gets to a high level, that's when God likes to bring some judgment, not all. Because exactly, if all was here, all these evil human beings would have been killed left and right by God a long time ago, right? All the ones who died without anyone ever persecuting them, right? Like that. So the judgment is not all, right? He's reserved it for himself in the next life. He'll punish them severely, those who didn't get death penalties because they were not living at the time of a prophet, right? That's what I'm saying. That angers you and I because we're thinking, oh no, the other ones got away with it. Oh, okay, they'll get more punishments. You get me? Very rational. They'll obviously be punished justly. But when, right, God is saying He's going to intervene, right, in a sort of to a degree, not fully, right, because He's not destroying evil fully, that judgment, right, is always going to be here with a prophet and a scripture, you know? And other times, yeah, He might have just destroyed humans, yeah, but it's not going to be that sort of judgment. Then you don't know why they're being killed. You don't know why a tornado happened usually. So see, in order for you to know, He knows you're not going to connect it to Him hating them, right, or punishing them. He will usually, right, not usually, sorry, it's okay, yeah, God usually, right, in terms of what we know of Him now, when He's ready, right, to bring that punishment, right, like just destroy a city, right, like Sodom and Gomorrah, will always send a prophet. So that then, the prophet is being used to tell you what God told them. They're not some God, okay? God told them what to tell you. They're telling you, hey, you so and so community, you filthy, filthy predators. It's your time. You're gonna die. You know, you want to repent, go ahead, but you're gonna be killed like that. So that you know exactly, you human beings over there actually know when they just randomly get destroyed by some tornado, you know it was a natural disaster. You know it was God saying punishment. How do you know if someone doesn't come and sort of say it? Because God doesn't speak to us, correct? Does He need that? No, He's a Lord. He can talk to us Himself. He can tell us without telling us. He can just put it into our knowledge, right? I'm just saying He doesn't do that, right? He doesn't talk to us Himself, and He doesn't tell human beings in their heart that big convicted way, right? I'm sorry, big confirmation way. So this is just a method He uses. He could have used other methods. It's His choice that are great. This is one way. He sends a supernatural human to tell you that God hates those humans. He's going to punish and kill them. But He's merciful, right? And He wants them to repent, right? But okay, He doesn't love them. They're predators. He hates predators. He wants to kill them. It's their time. And others who got away with it didn't get killed. They'll get punished justly. And okay, now they're going to be killed. And now when you all see, boom, left and right, humans dying, boom, boom, you're not going to connect it to natural disasters because He usually uses natural disasters. very disturbing diseases no one has a cure for like that, or some other way that he punishes them, you're never going to connect it to the fact that it was just a random event. You know it was from punishment because that human was there who's supernatural, who was there's their job to tell you that. They're a messenger. So you see why we don't just call them a prophet in Islam, we also call them messenger because they're actually sending you a message. The prophet is more like the propheticness. They know things of the future. They can tell you stuff. They can guide you. They just do other cool things. So it's like prophetic, you know? And other reasons God created the name prophet, I don't know. Oh my God, I'm tired, everybody. So, right? That's what I'm saying. You and I can say, yes, this is just. Let's kill these human beings, right? We hate them. But then aren't we in danger? Aren't innocent people going to be accused? You think evil humans just sit there? They know what to do. They know to accuse you of their evil so that they get to cause you death. You see what I'm saying? So um, that's why God doesn't tell us to do all types of punishments on earth. He doesn't tell you and I, a creation, exactly to punish everything, every sin, because we can't do that, even if He wanted to, even if He really wanted us to. I know He's a God. That's not rational. Then how is He a God? You would say that maybe, right? He's still a God, even if He told us to punish human beings for more than what we're already allowed to punish them for, right? Usually big things, right? Big criminal stuff. We don't punish them for them saying something sinful like a cuss word. That's not our business, right? That's the type of punishment God says He'll deal with them, right? Okay, but could He have told us to maybe do something like that? One, exactly, is that balance. You really would technically be their God then. So no, that's not gonna happen. Two, you might then say to me, but why am I then being made to punish them for some things if I'm not their God? Because those things are predatory. They're dangerous to you. They're a threat to you. So He's just letting you do self-defense. He's just letting you defend yourself against those that are a threat to your existence as a species, as mankind overall. See, it's not because you're judging them or judgment, you know. No, you're just defending yourself. But at some point, if a society comes together, creates a court, because we want people to have facts, right? We don't just say it. So there you go, right? You're not a God, but then two, exactly, we have to protect against the accuser. Then it seems like humans are judging each other, right? The judge stamps that stick, you know, the courtroom stick thing. Court dismissed. It's all dangerous. That they're not being a God that moment. God is not giving them a power they shouldn't have. Humans just act like evil and act fake dominant, okay? But your Lord is literally, when He gives you permission to punish human beings for evil, and then other things He tells you it's a sin, but it's gonna be Him who'll punish them. Exactly. That's not to give you some godly power and take away the rest from you because He's so paranoid you'll be a God too. No, no, no. It's because those things are a threat to you. He's just giving you the right to do self-defense. So think of it as self-defense, not judgment. You're not judging them, you know. Two, you're also not judging them because that's not the real punishment. The real punishment is hellfire, which is a very disturbing place. You can't even describe it. Death is nothing, correct, compared to hellfire. So that's another reason you're not a God when you're being made to also punish each other. Because exactly, death is not even a punishment in God's eyes. So you see how as human beings we want them to die? But God has more heinous, not heinous, look, my words keep getting ruined, more painful punishments for them. So then why do they keep accusing God of being so loving to evil human beings? This fake love that's not moral. That right? He doesn't want you to kill them like rapists and murderers and all that stuff. And but then they make it seem as if He created hell. What? That's how you know your mind is trying to tell you, use me, use me. Your conscience is saying, hello, hello. You need to use me. I'm here for a reason. That's your evidence, okay? If God created hell, He does believe in death penalty. Well, why would He not tell you to kill certain criminals? If He's gonna do punishment that's more painful than death, why do you wanna let demons make you believe exactly that He just loves everybody like they say Jesus loves everybody? But if you love everybody, then why did you create hell? Okay, so since hell is more painful than death, then you cannot be against death. You would want death penalties then. So that's the fact that then when those who say, no, 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 we don't kill these human beings, we just imprison them, we leave the judgment to God. Vengeance is with me. That's what God said. You know those humans are corrupted and they're lying, okay? Because exactly, they act like God doesn't want you to punish heinous criminals for certain things. You get me? With death and similar punishments. They want to make it seem as if that's not his thing, but he will just punish them himself later on. But wait a minute. That means they're saying that means that God believes they should be killed because hellfire means you died. Get it? If God throws you in hellfire, didn't you die? Didn't the fire, didn't it burn you to death? That's what I'm saying. So you see, everybody, I feel like human beings don't think sometimes when they hear a terminology, hell. Like that. What does hell mean? Think about it. Don't just think hell. Okay, great, bye. Don't just leave the conversation. Hell means you died. You were killed by God. So if he believes in killing you in the next life, then why would he not kill you in this life? Okay. But since there's a balance, right? There's a lot of humans who go to hell. But they right, he doesn't tell you to then kill them in this life, right? There you go. A prophet is sent to separate it for you, give you the guidance. And the scripture is telling you that. God himself is telling you. He's giving you the guidance through his scripture. He's speaking, right? But then the prophet is explaining it. You know, like that sort of way we all need someone to explain something. So they have to be supernatural then, you see? That's your evidence, and they have to be supernatural. They cannot be a regular person because you need to communicate with God. You need to understand God. You need to see demons in people. You need to see things no one can see with the naked eye. They're invisible. You know, a demon just coughed everybody right now. You know when someone's uncomfortable and you say something really essential, like they're guilty, like that. Okay, but you guys could only conclude that if you saw that in your face. They're far away from me, and I know what they're feeling. They felt scared when I just said that last sentence. Right? That's what a prophet is for. They hate it. They hate it when I describe prophets as supernatural because that's the other corruption they did. They accuse them of being weak. Again, we're not going to call you regular humans weak, right? Because you can be killed or something. But you know what I mean by weak, as in like flesh. You know, like you can be killed. Not weak, as in like, weak. No, just, right? We're all creations. Even the prophet has limits, correct? They want to diminish them to a lower level of a creation, which is a regular human, right? Which regular humans, right, can be killed. But a prophet cannot be killed. They're supernatural. They just don't use their abilities when they're born because they have to go through the nonsense I go through to learn stuff and teach you something, and also suffer because they're being tested with character also. Are they going to worship God? Are they going to exit the religion? They're being tested. So then do you see why they're a role model for you? Exactly. God is making them see the things that I told you demons are possessing humans to do around me all day. 30 years, everybody. 31 years now. Of course you're going to explode. Right? No. Again, if you live in a world that's evil, what does that have to do with God? You would just blame evil, right? But if God is making them do that around you, and they normally don't even have such a power, right? God is making them, okay, are you going to take it against him, right? So it's a test of character. They're an example for you because they don't become disbelievers. Right? I'm not leaving God, but I'm not disobeying him. Despite all the things he did, he personally get it. He made it happen, everybody. Okay. He looks evil then. Correct? He's teaching me something, but this is the method he chose as a trial for me. If you use the wrong mentality, you're gonna say, "Oh my God, I'm not worshiping God. I quit." See that we wouldn't say that's a role model. Then I know it's understandable their frustration, right? God is not gonna say He doesn't understand what they're feeling. That's very difficult. But is He saying you should disobey Him? Then no, correct? That's what I'm saying. God understands the feeling, but that doesn't mean it should connect to something. There you go. Evil humans, that's how God created evil. It will give you a rational situation. You'll agree with it. Then it'll connect it to something that is not connected. That's how it becomes unjust then. Evil brings you injustice by telling you something that makes sense. Why God putting someone in situations I've been put in. Okay, that's very bad. Bad situation to be in, correct? It's not God would never say He likes putting me in these situations, correct? Okay. But then evil would say, disbelieve. Don't worship your Lord. And God is saying He doesn't believe that's connected. He's saying He's still my Lord. He has rights over me that I should worship Him. He created me. See? So that's what true dominance would really mean. Not filthy dominance, but the moral dominance that God has. The moral authority he has. He's literally our creator. We don't have the right to disobey him. We don't have the right to leave him. Get it? But if you think of a creation, see, this is why I think we struggle so much. Because we see humans mimicking fake dominance, right? If we see humans, when they try to force something, or they're equal to they're your creation, right? It doesn't matter what other creation it is. All creations cannot act dominant over each other. Correct everybody. Okay, when you see that sort of statement, right? You can't disobey him. Demons will attack your mind with witchcraft, where they're making it seem as if a human did it. A human put you in a bad situation and then said you can't cut them off. We would all say, get out of her face. We're going to disown you, right? We're going to cut you off. We're going to divorce you like that. They're making it seem as if God is like that. Right? That's not how we should leave him. We shouldn't worship him because he put me in situation A, B, C. Or he just didn't help you. Evil was just created. And again, you're supposed to fight goodness, such as rape, which is a very horrible situation. You're supposed to fight, obviously, as females and children. And God is going to teach you on Prophet's return to be strong, obviously. You know, you're not going to see these females the way males have been training them to just rely on them. I've seen comments in videos where males say things like, men, they was capitalized men like there's some. There you go, everybody. I hope you get the point by now. As if men are some god, as if there's some dominant savior. They say big capitals, men, we need to protect our women. What? You're a human. You need to protect yourself. Get out of my sight. We are human beings. We're brothers and sisters in humanity, correct? We all need to be there for each other, help each other, protect each other in that creation way. We can protect each other. But there's no such thing as men. There you go. That's dangerous. Correct everybody. They become victims to evil males too, and females in certain situations. They're human, okay? So if they gonna make it seem as if males are like some god, and you some weak little prey that you need protection from that gender, because right, the predator comes from their gender. You can't just defend yours. They make it seem as if rape is something you can't get rid of, right? You can just beat them up. And they're actually very scared, right? Very weak. It requires you to be weak as hell for you to let that happen. Okay, they traumatize human beings, and strong women don't. Obviously, healthy, normal females don't think like that. They live their life normally. They'll beat you up, they'll fight with you. We're talking about, right, just like males fight with them. We're talking about, right, these human beings who've chosen to be weak. It's a character thing. It's a choice. There you go. They're gonna keep teaching them because, right, they've already agreed to such a mentality to just treat themselves like that because that gives them power. A good man would never say, we need to protect our women. Never. He's going to be like, right? If we have a society where there's a lot of females who are weak, right? In terms of morality, they don't honor their body, they don't fight. They're going to say, let's create a world where we strong males or healthy males and the strong females, they're always going to involve the women who are strong. Okay, they're out there, goodness. That's gender. You can't put all gender into one box. Right? Just as the whole male gender is not weak, there's strong and weak males, there's strong and weak females, please. Strong and weak children, there you go. Okay? We're human beings, we're a species, we're broad, we're not the same. You can't attempt filth and evil like rape on everybody. No. Only weak human beings is who they direct it at. Because the demon knows you're not going to do it. He knows you're not going to fight. He knows you don't care about your body. But a healthy, typical, average citizen in this world is going to fight. No, okay, you're not going to see it. They're going to try to steal from you and stuff, okay. So they know, okay, it's like a bully, right? Does a bully everybody? No. But they want you to be so scared of rape and molestation because it's a witchcraft, everybody. They put the witchcraft on the rape. It's an emotion they create with it of just, ooh, it's a scary lion type of what? It's just a male that we see every day in society. Demon is manifesting again, right? The ones you're comfortable with, you beat them up, okay? So by doing such a thing, it's just a way for them to push off, right? That strength is a character thing, is a human thing, is a choice thing, is a species thing. It's not a gender thing. And that, right, something you can teach the ones who have chosen, right? Just like humans who are weak in other ways, choose other bad qualities. See, I'm being attacked with witchcraft right now. The spirit of rape is attacking me right now, perversion. They're in these environments. They start sending me evil thoughts to distract me from finishing my episode. Right, everybody? So human beings who have chosen to be weak in other ways, right? The way that you would say, right, as human beings, you healthy females and healthy males, and then the male will say healthy males, right? Strong is what I mean by healthy. I don't mean muscle, I mean strong. Get a good person who honors them, who will fight, right? I don't care if you're skinny or you're bulgy, right? Healthy, right? AKA moral, AKA strong males. You would say you healthy males, you good strong males, and you would say you strong males and strong females should help the weak females and males learn to honor themselves and fight against the predator, rapist. Like that's what you would say. That you need to guide them to do such a thing that's natural to you. You're not gonna create a world where you are exactly helping them to be weak and rely on you. That's not rational. Right? Only evil does that because it wants to then control, right? But since you're good, you don't want humans to be weak. You're gonna exactly teach them to be strong. Okay, so that's another reason why things like rape and molestation will also disappear. Not just because those who do it will be killed, right? Um, in ways that truly eradicate them, because right, it's not gonna be based on evidence. God is gonna kill them Himself, because He knows where they are, right? Um, There you go. Then we're going to have less evil in the world. See how rational that is? When they tell you prophets like past and then the future, like Mahdi, they tell you there's going to be great justice. That's why. It's not just what God is using them to help you learn to do together collectively to make this world better. No, it's God also bringing His own judgment to a certain degree. And that's obviously the reason why there's justice. Okay, so please don't forget, God is bringing the justice down. Not Mahdi, not Jesus, and not Muhammad, and not Abraham, and no one of the past and future. He's just using them as a messenger to talk to you, chat with you, interact with you like me, because, right, you need someone to talk to you, right? Explain something like that. That's just what He chose. He could have taught you things in a completely different way. It's His choice. And it's also a test, everybody. It's a test that He sends you a human supernatural being, because technically you might think angels might have come down, right? You might think God would have used a bigger supernatural situation, of using species that are actually really supernatural, See, but your Lord is always trying to make things easy for you, not burden. Do you agree? That's what we would say God would do if He's good. He wouldn't burden us. Yes, evil is out there. I know it's confusing, but you get what I'm saying. Like that. They're still human. They're just supernatural. All right? But they're still human. If a different species came down like an angel, right? Which, yeah, they have males and females because God guided me that there's obviously nature. Nature means male, female, unrelated, right? Have to mix. You can't just have one gender. That's against God's nature. So males cannot be the only ones in the angel. They can't all just be masculine. They have to have feminine. Demons hate that. Duh, right? They're always obsessed with women's rights. So, right? Like that. And again, they abuse males too, everybody. I told you, the males, you don't know they're allowing themselves to be raped and molested and be objectified and abused by the evil males. You don't know that because they don't talk about it, because it doesn't fit the agenda of them trying to treat women as weaker. You get me? Instead of weakness being, I told you, a character thing, a choice for a specific human, and that one is strong and they'll beat the hell out of you. You get me? In order for sexism to exist, they have to hide the way males have that quality, right? Which is just what a creation would have. They can have weak and strong on both sides by exactly those who were abused, those who were objectified, because exactly they're weak. They don't want to fight. They don't want to honor their body. Again, they're victims. We honor them, right? In that moment, we treat them as victims. We give them justice. We feel for them. We're just with them, yes, but they did something wrong. We're not going to take the justice part out, that they didn't do the right thing. They didn't fight and honor their body. What the hell? That's not normal. Right? So you get me? When they do something evil to themselves, they don't stop evil. They allow it to happen. They allow someone to abuse them, rape them, molest them. Come on. I'm not going to treat you like some victim. No, you were victimized, but you did something wrong. Okay? That's why it happens. So we have to hold you accountable and hold them accountable. And demons hate that also. When people say, why didn't you fight? Or why didn't you stop them? Or why didn't you tell something? Right? When males tell you their parents maybe molested them, or right, their father molested them, for example, right, in the situation that fits, and their mother, right, didn't do anything like that. And the judge asked that question. Demons make everyone, they send to you thoughts that that judge is sort of, right, being evil or something. No, they're being evil if they're saying then the evil that was done to them was normal. You have to be fair. But when they're being righteous in that moment with their thinking, and they're asking you why you didn't stop the crime or the evil being done to you, that's judgment. That's the way God has taught his creation to question you, because you did something wrong. You were supposed to stop evil. So just as you would agree, if you watch someone get raped or killed, you're evil. You would never say you're good. You would never say you're scared. None of us would listen to you. We put you to death penalty. You just watched it. That's what I'm saying. If you then watch yourself get raped, do you see? It's the same thing. You were supposed to protect yourself the way we expected you to protect someone else. The way we don't expect you to stand there and watch people get murdered and raped is the same way we don't expect you to watch yourself get raped and murdered. Get it? I know when you're in the situation, they send you fear. I know, but that's not the point. You just need to fight. Okay? God is not going to give them so much strength. No, no, no. It's that bully. Okay? They're that bully, everybody. No one is scared of bullies. No one's scared of an employee who's rude to you. Please, I'm trying to help you understand the reason why a shooter or someone with a gun doesn't even make us uncomfortable. Have you seen humans when they see a gun or similar things? They just stand there. Okay. Bye. I'll give you the money. Calm down. They have fun with it. They're not even scared. But have you noticed when I mention the word rape, I hope you guys can see it. There's this evil that comes over you like an emotion that's basically trying to say, yeah, that the male, his arms, his muscle is too powerful. A female can't stop. Whoa. That is not from God. That is not our conscience. That's a demon saying that to us to torture us as a creation. Because why don't we get those types of thoughts? Why don't people tell you such things came over them like that? When someone had a gun. You get me? Someone had a gun. Why is this fake fear coming over you only when it comes to rapists? Because, get it? That's truly a predator. And they're weak, but they want to portray themselves that way. So they truly the one who uses the highest witchcraft. I told you, if you're normal, just walk around this society. You see humans normally, you're a healthy, assertive person. Okay, and this creepy male pops up. Okay, that female, that child is not going to feel anything. They're gonna move. Usually they're gonna move away. That's what you're supposed to do. You're not actually supposed to fight and get close to their body. That's not good. That's not how God created fighting. You're supposed to move away and create, right? That's what a way for yourself to first think. How are you gonna do, right? You need to move away. Now you can observe their body, right? Maybe you can grab something and stab them with it like that. You get me? That you should never fight with males as a female, a child, and even a male. You should never fight with them fist by fist. Just so you know, that's not rational. And I just told you, human beings, demons are lying to you. They want to make it seem as if females are this or that. Wait a minute. What about those gigantic, bulky males versus the typical male? They're liars. Don't let them portray males to you the way they want to portray them. Like they can just always be perfect around each other, but females, they can terrorize them. No. If you want to accuse God of making a muscle be the reason someone harms you, and that's not the reason, humans have to allow themselves to be raped. They have to not fight. Okay, you're not supposed to fight in order for it to happen. It's that type of evil. It will not happen unless you don't fight. Okay, that's what the judge and everyone asks you questions. Why didn't you fight? Why didn't you do? Get it? Okay. The demons will portray them as evil. You get me? Because you're exactly. You don't want to admit what you did wrong, but then they might also be evil, right? And actually not convict that criminal, not give them a punishment. Okay, that's when they were unjust. But in this area, they were just. Okay, separate what humans do. Don't mix it. Two, that situation, everybody. I told you, they're lying to you when they act like muscle actually belongs to males and is the definition of strength. No, it's not. because a gigantic bulky male versus a typical male in this society, now they're still going to have the same situation. They're going to tell you this bulky one can just rape this male. You're all going to laugh. The typical male in this world is going to laugh if he hears that a male can just rape him if he's bulky. He's going to be like, what the hell are you talking about? He's going to say he's a man. What the hell are you talking about? How dare you mock me? There you go. So stop mocking females. Okay? Just as you don't need to have as big, bulky muscle as him to fight him, right? It's not about size, therefore. She doesn't need to be bulky or have muscles like him or size like him in order to fight him. It's not about muscle, okay? It's about character. We all have strength, obviously. If you at least want to be like, well, we still need strength. We can't be objects and useless. You're right. We all have strength. Are you going to say females don't have strength? Don't they have weight? Are they bones? No, right? You would agree she has bones and then she has meat on it. She has, right? You agree the human obviously has a strength. You're just saying males have muscles, which is extra. Okay. So male versus female strength is no different than male versus male strength when the male is more bulky than you. Just as you can kill him and knock him down, because it's not about muscle, it's about strength of character, it's about strength of who you are. Are you going to actually let someone rape you? Ew. Just pin you to the ground and just do what the hell they want. What are you, an object? You're a healthy person, you're a good person, you're a normal person. You want to murder and slaughter them. You're going to even think of ways of killing them that humans have not even seen probably. Because it's about how you feel, get it? How you feel towards this evil so much. You want to kill it, right? Because it's your nature to kill predators. You're going to feel this desire to kill the predator. So you're going to actually start to think of killing them in a way that exactly those who lie to you and act like they're so scary portray things. They act like people fight and fist fight. No, that's when people are having fun. They just fist fight. But when you're in a situation of life and death, okay, you're going to use your teeth. You're going to use objects. You're going to right pull their hair out. You're gonna do things that is very painful for their body, because exactly you're killing a predator. Okay, so it's the same. She doesn't need muscles in order to defeat males who are predators. God have mercy. She just needs to be normal in her mentality of how she sees her body. Are you actually okay with that happening to you? If she's gonna say no, that's it. That's all she needs. That's the strength God wants. One, he created them weak. They need your permission to rape you and molest you. They need you to be scared and allow it. Two, evil is weaker than good. God is not going to let them win just because they're just evil or they have muscle. That's dangerous. The whole world will be destroyed, right? He would be filthy and pervert as a God. Three, exactly. It's about honor. How do you see your body? You're not going to allow it. You're going to fight. And they're going to give up and leave. That doesn't mean that when perverts listen to that, and they hear people say, if you fight them, they'll just give up and leave. It doesn't mean that male perverts then start to say to themselves, oh, then they shouldn't give up and keep trying. God, I just told you. What are you saying? You're creating this fake, filthy God out of them. Well, what the hell is wrong with you? This is a creation. They're weak. Okay, they're weak. They're just like a bully who's just harassing you psychologically and verbally. Hey, weenie whiny. Hey, Joe Sarah. I heard you come to class. It's that annoying bully in school. They're just like that one. They're so scared of you. And these are emasculated males who try to do perversion to others. And they're usually homosexuals that are covert, right? But they became homosexuals through molestation and rape. So then now they think into themselves. They don't want others to know. Right? That they've chosen to be so scared of other males, right? The evil way of being scared, right? That filth, and they let others harm, that they're weak, see, and they have muscles and they're scared. So please don't connect muscle or strength to fear. They're not connected. He chooses to be weak and be scared of filthy males, right? Instead of using the way God created him to be healthy, and he just lets them do things to them. Okay, then one day the demon tells him, why don't you try to go harm someone? Because this feels too submissive. This feels too weird. Why don't you try to go act fake dominant? Oh, maybe pick a female. Maybe pick a teenage male. Like that. It's the weakest one coming after you. Okay? The strongest of God's creation are moral and righteous people, and evil is not going to come out of them. But if a human who was actually good was to now become evil and try to attempt any type of evil, right? Well, now they lose the strength, everybody. Don't be scared. Now they're weak and you can protect yourself. Okay, but that doesn't mean they're weak and you can harm them. No, that then is still about the same thing I told you. It's their choice. If they're strong in the way they see their body, just because they became evil, doesn't mean then evil can harm them. No, no one can harm nobody unless that human allows it. You have to let it happen. There are situations where humans go through situations where something attacks them, like a gunshot shoots them from 20 miles away. That's not, we wouldn't call that harm. When I say harm, I mean like close to your body, you know? Like abuse. You have to actually let the human hit you and get away with cussing you out. And okay, that's about your character. You're going to let someone treat you like that, okay? Don't let demons make you so stupid and dumb and weak as a creation. And I know you're not like that. Strong people are not like that. But you just hear this stuff and that witchcraft comes over you. They try to intimidate you, okay? We're human beings. We're normal people. We're healthy people. We're moral. We're not weak. Okay? Weak belongs to evil humans. And another reason they're weak is because the actual reason to some degree they became evil is they allowed others to abuse them. And the abuse is actually what demons use to then make them evil. Get it? And then go and bother others. So they're actually very weak because they don't even have assertiveness. You know, they don't stand up for themselves. There's many reasons why they're weak. But you're human beings, whether you're evil, whether you've been harmed before, right? You actually allowed something like rape or anything else to happen to you, whether you're righteous and strong, whoever and whatever your situation is, every individual situation, you always have the power to protect yourself and to be strong. As long as you have that kind of mentality and character, even if in the past you didn't have it, demons now know you and they leave you alone. They're not going to be like, why someone raped you before and then they're trying to rape you again. No, if the demon now sees you're strong, they're done. They're finished. They just need your character to be weak and allow evil. You don't care about your body. You don't care about your honor. You don't want to protect yourself. You're not an aggressive person. If you see a predator, you don't have the quality of human beings who are normal. We want to kill predators. We actually want to kill them, you know? So that's the other way that I'm an example for you. When I see perverts, I always say to God, I wish you would let me kill them. My Lord, I wish you would let me slit their throat. I wish you would let me chop them. Like, you know what I mean? I actually want to kill them. I want to kill them. Okay, so that desire to murder and destroy and kill predators, that's what righteous have. Okay, that's what good people have. That's what normal human has. When you see someone trying to harm your child, that mother, that father will. Now they're not. You get me? They don't need to know how to fight. It's not about fighting. It's just survival. You just become aggressive that moment, and you just the way God created you. You're gonna know what to do. You're gonna start to just kill these human in a way. People have to stop you. You know what to do. Okay. But my job is to help you against the way witchcraft is attacking you, to always portray males like this and that, and females and children like this. Woo! Demons are annoying. But why is it always about rape and similar things, but not about murder and fighting? And why is it usually this, you know? Exactly, because it's the highest evil God created, perversion. So it's going to have all the manipulative qualities to it. It's going to always pretend to be the opposite of what it is. And it's also very, you would agree with me, it's obviously the most evil, correct? It's very disturbing, right? Rape is very disturbing. So they know it makes you uncomfortable. So they're just using that against you more and putting witchcraft on you as a creation, okay? The whole creation, the whole human race. But they just put these emotions and thoughts in the air, okay? It doesn't affect you. It's just there. He was portraying it as a scary situation to be in, you know what I mean? Instead of other situations where you just get the hell out of my sight, swear to God, you're preparing a weapon, right? Or something like that. They don't want you to feel, okay, but I want you to know that's not how normal humans feel, though. I'm just trying to explain humans who do see such weird energies, where that's coming from, demons, and it's not obviously true. But I'm not talking to you this way as if, right, good, healthy, normal people, and even evil human beings who, right, honor themselves in that way. I'm not telling you we see that. We don't see that. We see humans normally who are pervert. We see them as weak. We actually see them as children. We see them as something we can easily kill and destroy, okay? So we see things normally. But for those that you would say, tell you they saw something strange, well, we're just trying to help you understand. That's a witchcraft. If you were just healthy and normal, that doesn't mean anything. You know, as human beings, we can see something. That doesn't mean anything, correct? Okay, Okay, but for you, that's not the reason why you allowed it to harm you because you saw some big scary thing in your head. No, no, no. That was about your character that made you make the decision to not fight. I'm just saying there's something else going on. Demons send such nonsense. But they didn't send that to somebody and then that somebody allowed themselves to be raped. No. That's not the reason they allow themselves to be raped, those who don't fight. It's not because they saw something. I'm just trying to explain, right? It just humans overall will see that, right? Humans will just see that. And I want you to know what it is. It's nonsense. So, healthy human beings, normal human beings, no one's scared of nobody. Evil human beings are weak. They're just human. But this is what evil likes to do. Take the quality of a God, right? Powerful, and mix it with evil, right? And portray evil as something you can't just stop and get rid of and destroy. And I swear to God, this whole time that I was talking about how demons use witchcraft to portray rape and perversion this way and that way, all this bad energy is coming over me in this entire building. So it is the most disturbing evil I've ever seen. You know, if I just talk to you normally about perverts and other types of evil humans, then everything's fine. But the moment I try to stop the evil accusation, right, where they make it seem as if human beings cannot defend themselves against it or something, instantly I get attacked myself with the witchcraft that's trying to portray them as actually very difficult. You know what I mean? To stop. That's your evidence. We're all under mental attack. My goodness. You know, but that's only when I explain it, not when I just say it. And everything's fine. You know, the demons possessing humans in the environment are always agreeing with me in the environment. They always, I can see their feelings and thoughts. They always like, we're doomed. They always projecting the truth, right? That they're a creation like us, right? They're weak like us. Everyone's just a creation. We're all just living beings. We're human beings. No one is stronger than us. No one can just go and harm and do no, okay? And these types of predatory things that belong to the male gender, okay? It's just weak. What? No one can just come and do that to you. You get what I'm saying? You're human. You're not an object. You're strong. When I talk more like that, then I always feel these emotions coming over me, or exactly that the demons are feeling. But they agree with it. They're like, yeah, you're right. Right. But if I sort of get into my head, see, this is how you know it's in your mind. If I get into my mind as I talk to you and explain something to you, then those evil thoughts and emotions come over. But it's not a thought. It's not a feeling, it's an energy. So think of it like a dark cloud that's actually circling my entire brain, like that. Like you can actually see it, like that cloud. There, okay, there's witchcraft. What the hell? A thought is inside, right? Usually. So it's not you thinking, and it's not a God sending your conscience, right? A thoughts to your conscience. Instead, exactly witchcraft. You're seeing a dark cloud over you. Okay, so just so you know, these types of predators, God wants us to kill them, but since, right, there's situations and we're going to have to need some guidance because it's too dangerous. It's too broad and it's too dangerous. And innocent can be accused and good people can be accused, and we're not going to, right, agree. We all agree we don't have the right to take many things into our own hands like that. The supernatural prophets, that's their job. You know, they'll have supernatural abilities. God will use them to destroy these humans, and God will Himself do His own ways that it's still His power right now. This time it's more like Him, you know, just doing it fully Himself. Sometimes He uses His creation, right, like the prophet. And okay, the scriptures guide you what to do, okay. And then now that the evil, right, this big gigantic cloud of chaos, right, of evil, all this chaos, this too much broad justice detail. We don't know how. Okay, it's destroyed. It's gone. Right? Only good people are here. You know what I mean? And the evil ones that are not a threat in that sense. They're just evil. They're always a threat, right? Right? Like that. Now you have a comfortable, nice, safe cities and societies. Now you get to start over again. Don't you agree? We all need to start over when something gets too big. Okay, you start over. What is that word? It's a restart, right? Put the restart button, right? Erase it all. God has taught me to pray in a way where I always say erase, you know. Well, everything's going to be erased and it's going to restart. Okay. Now, these good courts from God's laws that have been started, right? for some few years the prophet will be with you, right? And they'll die like they should. We're all creation. We're all gonna die, right? Okay. Now these good courts are having laws for you, right? Focused on prevention and treatment. And boom, when another pervert tries to pop up, you just know what to do. They're never gonna increase, right? And also the other thing, everybody, that God is gonna do, right, through prophets, scripture, is He's gonna tell you to destroy porn, right? Just erase it, delete it. The other thing that it will do, that act of destroying that perversion, right? The other benefit is that exactly human beings who have been recorded. I just told you, man, these are predators. You know, these are, if for some reason someone says to you, oh, why should they be killed? They're evil. But if someone took a photo of your private parts in a bathroom, they still don't deserve death. When they say that to you, here's all you need to remember, or just to say to them, you know what's right, but why, how to shut them up. But just think of it that way. They're just like the ones who post that on a porn website. Imagine they're dishonoring you, correct? They're destroying your humanity. Oof, I don't even want to explain it, right? Imagine your body, right? Your naked photos all over the filthy website. That's what I'm saying. Oh my God, I don't want to go there, correct? So that's what I'm saying. That's what their photos are for. But even if it wasn't, and if the photo is for something else, and the filthy porn didn't exist, right? There you go, everybody, right? I'm just trying to help you see those who make porn are also predators. Okay, so some will also be killed. But those who expose themselves and just recorded themselves, they're not, right, harming anyone in that sense, even though they're harm, right? Exactly, they'll get punishments. Only God knows if He would also say kill them, because, right, there you go. I told you they expose themselves. You're supposed to kill them. Okay, but those ones are exposed. You get what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. It's too dangerous. Okay, it's too dangerous. I'm doing my best to be just with you. Okay, I know what I want. I want death for all of them. Okay, but I'm not telling you what I'm telling you what God said. Okay, and that doesn't mean He's less just than me. No, you punish them. Are you getting the next slide? But didn't we say those who expose themselves in predatory ways should be killed? Okay, but that's predatory, right? They're targeting people. Are they standing there and show it like that? You're actually a threat. They might actually direct it at somebody. Okay. These human beings will actually record themselves, right, being sexual, and then they post it online. Okay, God is going to tell us what to do with them. And then there's ones that, right, are actually going to be killed, because exactly when they're posting something, it's predatory. You get me? Okay, like that. So that's why I said it's balanced. You know, it's never going to be difficult. It's always going to be common sense. God believes they should all be killed, okay? But just in this world, in order to, right, just really make it sort of, I would say, right, in order to follow His will, He has His own laws, right? He has His own will. God has His own will, right? He has His own plan. There's human beings, He believes He can give them a chance to repent. Don't kill them yet, like that. But then, I'm not saying that's how God speaks, right? Just don't kill them yet. It's the mentality, right? Not what He says. Sorry, He doesn't talk like that, right? I have to protect you. I wasn't mimicking God, okay? Don't kill them yet, right? But then there's human beings who God is saying their perversion has reached a level, exactly, kill them, right? Someone always lies, okay, but God is saying now the liar has reached a level, kill them. Like that, you get me? So we don't want to live our life opening doors for evil. Do you agree with me? That's why they tell you prophets like Prophet Muhammad told Muslims and humans overall. Again, he told the whole world, but Muslims are the only ones who know. Don't ever go to places where human beings were destroyed by God. Those cities. Don't go there. Don't watch. Because something bad would happen to you. Like we have to be careful with that, right? Because obviously we're humans. We've lived on this earth. That same city you live in today, billions of years ago, people were destroyed by God in it. Right? Oh, come on. That's not rational. So you see, you have to use your mind. You always know what God thinks in that sense. Not just the details, right? That's what I mean by in that sense. You always know the basic. Because exactly, we already are living in places where humans have already been destroyed, and we're living here, and what the hell? That's not rational, right? For demons to make that up. But exactly, some of that is true. Do you agree? Some of that is true. If you go to certain places, the most disturbing predators were there, and the females, right, were abetting them, and they have their own way of doing predatory perversion like that. Kids and all the filth, the filth that I keep seeing every day. God showed me who they are. Right? And they appear like nice people to you, exactly. And I'll tell you how they appear nice to you, everyone. These humans who I'm telling you all would get death penalty, according to God, that are used by demons to rival. They're possessed to be around me. They're not persecuting me. They just possess. They just come to the environment like that. Um, exactly. I've seen demons put a witchcraft on them. So if I was an employee, they're gonna mimic me. I've noticed they mimic me, which is just God teaching me what they like to do around humans overall. They mimic you. If you have happy energy, they'll enter the store and be like, "Hi!" They'll always make it seem as if they're very innocent with their children. They like to make their body language very very weak, soft. It's like this. It's like they're mimicking good people when they're really smiling and proud of their kid. They act like that's what they're doing when their creepy kid is talking, trying to touch you. Yeah, demons would have their kids run towards me. They think they can at least try to touch you pervertedly, and it's still a perversion act, right? Because the human is also perverted. I don't want you to think the demon is taking advantage of it, but the human is no, the human is also a pervert, right? Even as a kid, and that pervert kid wants to touch you, and the demon wants to touch you. Okay, so they have possessed children to try to run towards me and try to touch me. There you go, pervertedly. So when they do that, I would always, because right, I can't hit them, right? I wouldn't hit them. I would in certain situations. What the hell? I just mean the idea. When they're just running towards you, I'm not going to hit them, correct? Because exactly, I'm not in a situation yet. They're running towards me. Okay. That's what I mean by I can't hit them, right? Right, everybody. And again, I don't live in a world that legally says you can do it. You get what I mean? I absolutely love to kill them, correct? Okay, so we get the point. In a world where I'm trying to follow laws, that's what I mean, that are not moral. So for that reason, that filthy adult, I told you, adults don't ever leave their children unsupervised. Normal human beings know where their kids are, and they don't teach their kids to run towards strangers. I'm telling you, these are predators. They're teaching their kids to run towards you and others and touch you, and they'll act like they're giving you a flower. Don't do it. Don't, no, hell no. Normal kids and normal humans don't believe they should come to you, a stranger or an adult, even if you're a prophet. No one believes kids should just, that's creepy. Okay? No. We are not adults who are saying, I really love your book yesterday. Bye. Have you? Yeah, I know, right? Bye. It's not that kind of approach. Okay? That's creepy. Your children are not the same as adults. It's not normal for them to approach you. Okay? So only predatory would teach them to do that. Okay? So for that reason, they're always trying to take that away from us. The fact that, right? The Civil War in the U.S. was fought over slavery, right? The fact that strangers, you're not supposed to talk to them. They're always trying to get rid of the basic things God taught us. Basic historical knowledge we have. Basic right versus wrong. Whatever sort of statement humans use. Don't talk to strangers. Even if you're an adult, right? Don't talk to strangers. What the hell? No one's talking about your manager who's a stranger. We're talking about a context here that's not good for you. Okay, right? That's what I'm saying. They want to bring all this nonsense all of a sudden where they say they would like to use psychology, fake psychology. We've done some research in so university. We believe it's actually good for human beings to interact with kids. There you go. They're just like the predator who's a homosexual, that other pervert, the one who's trying to call their filth nature. So they can act like they also had some fake psychology research done and they discovered ABC. Oh, the demons of perversion are our problem. Evil of pervert is our problem. It literally destroys everything. It destroys jobs, it destroys money, it destroys health, it destroys beauty. Because they're jealous of you. The pervert, you would agree, is the one that would look at someone's body, right, and be jealous, technically, right? That sort of envy wouldn't always be too detailed. But if it's too detailed, they're usually perverted, right? And now they might put a witchcraft on people. People might not be as pretty as they're supposed to be. Everybody, almost all the evil in the world. Whew, this human is enough to do it all, God have mercy. Because they just reach the highest level of evil. Evil is just a combination of bad characteristics. Perversion is one of it. Lying, all the other stuff is one of it. Okay, but because this is the character you manifest at the end, like the finale character you become, like a monster, then this is what you're gonna see always. The other stuff is like just cornerstone. Okay, so for that reason, what was I saying? Right? Forgot. Getting tired. I didn't really forget. Demons are attacking my mind. Even if I'm recording for 5 hours, I still wouldn't forget because of tiredness. I just meant I'm also tired. See? Do you see what they're doing? I'm strong in that area that a human probably wouldn't have. But they want to accuse me of saying I'm actually tired. And I forgot because of that. I didn't forget. I forgot because of witchcraft. But I also wanted to tell you I'm tired. So they attack my mind in a way where you say something you would have said like a third, fourth sentence. You're going to say the first sentence. and it was supposed to be a third, fourth, fifth sentence so that your words get ruined that way. Okay. It just means you're thinking about it. It doesn't mean demons are saying that. It doesn't mean you're saying something like, say the third sentence. No, it just means they're attacking your mind. And you already, a human like me, was already thinking about what I'm going to tell you, right? 2, 3, 4, 5, 5 topics or sentences. I'm already thinking about how I'm going to explain something, right? But boo, you attack my mind. I might say, right, this one first, like that. Okay. Right? So, yeah, oh, alhamdulillah, I remembered it. Thank God. Right? Basically, these human beings, usually females, I've noticed, not males usually, they like to make their children run towards me, right? Pervert, creepy, ugly, weird kids, okay, and they're very creepy in their appearance. Also, their body is ugly too, because when you become evil, you look ugly, okay? They're very creepy, okay? You might be like, well, I've seen toxic people that don't look ugly. I know, but they're not at that level, everybody. You see, it's like the more evil they get, the more physically ugly they get, the more they get to the predator level, Okay. I think that still doesn't mean anything, don't use that too much, right? I'm just giving an example. They obviously look very creepy too, right, everybody? And when they're running towards me, they want me to react and accuse me of, right, being irrational, like, oh, how could you just yell at a kid or beat them up? And this is a pervert. So do you see what God makes demons do? He makes them persecute me in a way where they are made to possess children who are perverts and creepy, which is no different than an adult, right? They're just small, right? But you get me? In terms of evil, okay, they're the same. They're evil too. They pervert. They try to touch people like that. They have the basics of evil, right? But they can direct at a grown adult. They can lie about an adult. They can touch an adult, right? Okay. It's not about fighting, right? They're not gonna try to fight with someone, but you get the point, right? Okay. So, right, I didn't understand why God makes demons use children. I thought He was just simply telling me exactly that evil is in them too early on. No, I get it now. He's basically saying we should treat them the exact same way as adults. Exactly, not just the ones that's common sense, but evil ones like to fight with you, right? The predator kids. They've actually committed rape, murder, like that. Those males, and then the females, the way they are a predator in their perversion, and like that, or they assist the rape, right? They set people up. They lie to their friend or something, their sibling, and they work with that creepy male to rape someone. They know, like, okay, you get the point. Right? They both give them death penalty. The one who helped the crime, right, that are heinous and right, you normally whoever did it would be killed for. The one who assisted them should be killed, right? Someone killed someone, okay, and a human who helped them kill that person, you're supposed to kill them too. Exactly, they're murder. Okay, but someone helped someone lie about you, and the lie was just about you being here Monday and then not Tuesday. You're not gonna kill them, right? But you're gonna give them the same punishment. Get it? Exactly. They were in school and you expelled them. Expel both. You see how rational it is? Okay. So, okay, right? And again, it depends, right? There are situations where they also did something evil, but they didn't abet something. They didn't help support it, but they did something else. Okay, then you're going to treat them separately. I just mean common sense. You all can figure that out. You're smart, right? As human beings. They're abetting or supporting a crime in a way that the punishment for that crime, for the one that actually did it, you would agree with me, the one helping them should also get it like that. It's very rational. Right? Okay, so when they possess children to run towards me, God was showing me how evil humans, right, can easily get away with evil if they simply corrupt society to take away our right to punish children the same way we punish adults. Because now children are going to become exactly right, just like evil enters them. They're going to now, when they're evil, walk around society. Exactly, everybody. Just like that creepy male, okay? They're going to walk around and try to touch you. And the way you have God's permission to beat the hell out of them, right? Now this evil mother who taught them, father, evil governments who disobey God are gonna say, you are the adult, how dare you hit them? We know they did something wrong, but see, as if it was okay for a pervert. See, I didn't say kid. We don't care who the hell you are. Pervert, look at my terminology. They're gonna act as if a pervert has the right to touch you, as long as their body is small or a kid. But do they believe a pervert can touch you? No. You see, throw the word kid out of the picture. Just simply say judge, right? And we're gonna get rid of words like your honor. What the hell is a human being? What the hell you mean honor? What the hell is going on here? What do you mean honor too? Isn't honor usually when human beings use the word honor? What does it symbolize? Exactly. It never symbolizes a creation of God. None of us are honorable, correct? Only God is. What is? Ugh. I hope you guys get the point already. We have so many problems with fake dominance in this world. Whew. Okay, right? Which fits why the devil was kicked out of heaven right the way Islam says it, in Christianity, to some degree, arrogance. Well, that fake dominance. I think like some character you're not. Like big and scary and dominant. Goodness have mercy. Right, everybody. Okay, so if you ask that judge, do you believe a pervert has the right to touch my body and get away with it? They're gonna be like, no, you're a human. It's your body. If someone's predatory towards you, beat the hell out of them. Kill them accordingly, right? Like that. And you say to them, judge, why does it matter if it's a kid? Are you saying that exactly that human, that filthy, creepy kid? Are you saying they have the right to touch me, but an adult doesn't? Why do you care? Is that an object or is that a living being? That's a living being. Why are you treating that living being who's mature enough to be a pervert and know what the hell they're doing and be a predator, right? Just like an adult and try to literally run towards me, your honor, right? See, they try to put the word your honor into my words. Try to run towards me, judge, right? And they're trying to touch me, that filthy predator. Why? Are you not realizing how dangerous your words are? You're saying it's okay. You're saying they can get away with it. Their excuse also is that, right? They don't think it's okay, but that they're too small. So basically, they're saying they don't do it. Now, they're not saying it's okay for kids to do the same things that adults are punished for, but that kids don't get punished. Evil humans will never say that. What they act like is they say that the kid doesn't know that it's not the same sin or the same crime. They act like the reason they don't want to punish them is because the kid actually didn't do it. They're not saying they did the same evil, but exactly let it go or something. No, they're not dumb. They know that's dumb. If we're talking about a certain action like murder, why would anyone who's evil then act like murder was okay because, right, it's a kid? No, they don't. They don't believe that. They believe they should also arrest the kid who's a murderer. Okay, so then when they tell you don't punish, don't hit that kid, don't say anything, don't call cops, don't cuss their parent out. Right? When they say things like don't cuss people out with derogatory terms, just the other cussing, right? Like you evil human, like that, right? When they act and right, you obviously yell at this kid, right? Obviously you're not gonna deal with them directly. You're gonna call others to right. You want to deal with the kid, but if you're the only one there, right, and you don't have a choice, well then you're still gonna have to use self-defense. Okay, so that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, everybody. Do you agree how unhealthy that is? Adults beating up children who are trying to touch them. Do you know how annoying that is for us as adults? So, what do you think our Lord would do? Exactly, make us not deal with such a situation that is very unfair. We should deal with adults, correct? So, that's how you know it's from your Lord, what I told you at the earlier of this episode. I said children should never be unsupervised. And okay, when these parents are with them, that's still not supervising them. When they're letting their kid run towards me, and I'm at this side of the building, and I'm literally right running to the wall, and I don't have a way to escape because they're just chasing me in the building. Before, I didn't used to say anything because I was very traumatized by demons possessing random people. Right now, I'm different. I'm like, excuse me, miss, is that your kid? I do what I did when I was younger if I ever saw weird behavior. You're human. I can talk to you, right? I can be like, excuse me, where's the parent of this kid? Right, it's no big deal. But why was I not speaking those times when adults are telling their creepy, perverted kids to run towards me and try to touch me because they think they can get away with perversion because there's a kid and the government doesn't give me the right to kill and beat the hell out of them? Exactly. Because demons have traumatized me by accusing me of whatever evil the human they possessed did. So they want to possess children to try to touch me. The kid is a pervert, mature, evil, living thing, right? Is right in them. The evil is an immature thing. Mature, evil, living entity, a human, and a mature, evil, another entity, demon. Just like a grown adult, they really are pervert. They're really trying to touch you. They're filthy. Imagine the trauma of people telling you don't do anything because there's a kid. Also, kids cannot touch us and harm. What the? You get me? It's dangerous. Evil is evil. We don't care who does it, correct? So that's what I'm saying, everybody. You, you'll be even more traumatized because then you're gonna see the kid smirk, right? Oh my if someone doesn't punish an adult who did a crime to you, you rarely get traumatized. Because you just know you can find a way one day to come after them, right? But a child, if they're just saying, no, no one can punish them, we're doomed. Because now children will become exactly more dangerous than the adult criminal, correct? Because they're thinking they can get away with it. What the hell's wrong with you guys? Get the point already, right? Right? I'm sorry, I'm not cussing you out. But right, everybody, you get the point. Sorry. I'm not yelling at you or insulting, right? Okay, so God was teaching me how dangerous it is that demons have corrupted His justice as a God to take children out of punishment and out of character. They also can become evil. They have the same exact intellectual ability and understanding of perversion and other evil, just like an adult, and they can try to do that, okay? They're not dumb in that area. So the evidence, right, to stop, right, when judges, these human beings who argue with us, these evil parents who try to gaslight you and defend them, right? They're guilty, so they're lying and accusing you of being too harsh, whatever, illogical. As a kid, that's what they would say to me. They never said to me the kid didn't mean it. They never said the intention or the behavior was not evil or filthy. They don't ever say the behavior is good or normal or that the behavior is not what I thought it is or what I think. No. They just simply say, it's a kid. Oh, so you're saying a kid can do evil because they're a kid? How dare you? You see, so they're exposing themselves, okay? They're exposing why they even taught their kid to be a pervert and run towards you in the first place. Because I just told you, what kid would run towards an adult? Okay, fine, children are evil, I told you. But who are they going to direct it at, everybody? Common sense. We're human beings. We're dominant in each other because good is dominant over evil. So an evil human is only going to pick on someone who will let them, correct? Weak in that sense. Okay, you're not going to bother people strong. Why would a kid bother an adult? Get it? Okay, so it's not about dominance. What's happening here then? Why they're obviously, if a kid was evil, gonna direct it at kids also, right? Okay, or adults obviously. So you get me? That's not a kid. Why would a kid run towards a stranger? And why would a kid run towards adults who are strong? Correct? That's not rational. You're gigantic. You're big compared to their body. That's not even rational. It's not the same as someone who has a muscle and someone who doesn't. You're both adults, goodness. But this is a kid and you're an adult. And they're so brave to do something like that, violent or, oh my God, everybody. We are not dealing with children, correct? We're dealing with evil here. And it doesn't matter their size and their age, okay? So that is something God will teach you and I. But demons want to say, because right, they like to prevent justice, right? You agree they're evil. They're going to protect evildoers because that's them. They're possessing them. They get away with it. Then they get to have more ability to come back and do that behavior again. So it matters to demons to protect evil humans and always tell you don't punish them. You might be like, why do demons care? I thought they hate everybody and they want these humans to go. Whew, because exactly, they're possessing them. So they do the evil with them. Exactly, demon is touching you, demon is hitting you, demon, they get me, everybody? So they're protecting themselves. Okay, but two, because they actually like evil to continue. So they hate justice. So they always tell you a certain demographic should not be punished, right? Like, oh, a husband can rape his wife, but don't punish him like that. They always tell you some type of demographic of society. They'll tell you evil over there. For them, when they do it, is okay. That's what they'll tell you. Whether they use religion, government, age, whatever situation, culture. Okay, everybody, why do they do that? Because in their mind as a demon, they get to now come back and use that kid 50 billion times to do that same behavior. But if we gave that kid a death penalty who did something predatory, not this one running towards you, but the ones who, right, do things that are predatory, right? Taking photos of people's private like that. Okay, now those kids died, just like the adults died, who do the same thing that we should give death penalty. I told you it's very dangerous, right? Where's the evidence, right? Someone can accuse them. I'm telling you, God is going to help you, okay? I'm just telling you what the solution is. It's death penalty. But God is not going to make us give death penalty in a way that's too dangerous. You get me? Okay. Man, I'm tired. No, I'm really tired. I'm walking back and forth, right? Basically, okay, demons know that then. That evil cannot continue if we give predators death penalty of different types or types of predators. And just other humans who are evil at a level, right, that's also a threat to others, like a murder. Right, everybody? I just like to use the word predator for perversion because I like you to understand what I'm talking about. If I use predator for all violent, it's too confusing for you, right? Right? So for that reason, they want them to live by saying no one should punish these types of humans and these types of evil conduct. So they'll use whatever they can, their age, their gender, their relationship with them, right? They'll be like, oh, that's a father. It's okay. She's a daughter. She should forgive her daughter for raping her. Like that. They'll always use something to say the evil somehow doesn't matter. But they'll agree with you over there it matters. Whoa. Okay? So when that female, right, she's literally watching her kid run towards me. There you go. I move. Oh, it's a building, goodness. It's a public place. I move. I don't run. Because if I run, it's a demon. It's not a human. They're going to chase you. So you might be like, it's all right. I keep moving away from them, but I'm covert with it because I know they're possessed to act like that, to set me up, get it, to accuse me if I say anything. So I'm moving away. I don't want to deal with them. That's not how I am now. Now I'll say something. Where's your mom? You know what I'm saying? I'll do what a normal person does. But when I'm going through persecution and I just want to get away, I'm not trying to see what God is teaching me. I just feel like I'm being tormented, right? Like that. You're in survival mode. I wasn't trying to see why, right? Why God was doing it, right? Was teaching me. And God is not going to let these humans accuse me, just so you know. It's like He's teaching me the idea. If they ever have said anything like an accusation against me, it's something that doesn't matter in that sense. Oh, she's rude. Oh, she did that. You know what I mean? Um, if when I went to jail and they accused me, right, of being a criminal, it was a situation where I used self-defense, and they just accused that of being, right, a threat to someone who's innocent, like that. You get me? They touched me pervertedly, and I, right, tried to stop them the second time. See, it's a pervert. I didn't deal with some other type of evil. It's always a pervert, right? Because exactly everybody, God taught me why they think they can get away with it. They like to act like the violent one is the only one who's touching someone, okay? So I remember that demon being possessed, they possessed a female to touch your back. They didn't hit your back. And I remember thinking to myself, oh my God, that's why they think they can get away with it. Because the United States doesn't consider someone slapping and hitting you normal, right? They consider that assault. They'll arrest you. But if you tell them someone touched you, they will not arrest them. Whoa. That's dangerous. We're doomed. Because the other type of touching, right, the other type of assault is exactly being excused. Simply because they want to act like assault simply means violence. What in the world? We have perversion assault. What's going on here? Okay, so that's why God picked it. God didn't. Um, I mean, you know what I'm saying? He doesn't show me human beings hitting each other and them going to jail and human beings touching each other pervertedly. No, God likes to show me, right, how easy perversion is, just running around the courts of this earth, getting away with it. And they're the ones that are the most evil, right? Okay. So I used to avoid them before because I didn't see things clearly. When they possess the kid, it's like an animal, okay? It's like a monster, okay? They're so filthy and creepy. Everybody, these are not the typical kids in society. I grew up in this country and I've been here for 31 years. I wasn't born yesterday. I'm not talking about normal humans in society. These are weird children, okay? I've obviously had jobs in customer service. I've worked in public places. No, I'm not talking about those kids. These are weird kids. I don't know where they're coming from. Usually in very poor neighborhoods, because that's why they're poor. Because they're so evil and filthy, they can't focus on anything. All they do is perversion to each other, and their kids are the same. And and they're the kids that one day go to school, molest some kid like that. They're that group that you rarely see because they're those rare criminals. God puts me to the cities they're in, so I see them. You really will not see them that much. The average human is really normal. These ones are hidden. It's extreme. We would say the average human has some toxicity. You get me? But they're not this extreme, goodness. Right? So it's like a monster running at me. And they're creepy and they don't have that sort of consciousness to act like a human, right? So exactly, I would just avoid them. It's creepy. You see what I'm saying? I'm saying I was actually uncomfortable to deal with them. You get me? If it was an adult, I'd be like, what the hell are you doing? Okay, so demons knew it. They know we adults are scared to confront children who are committing crime because they know we're scared of being accused. So God was showing me that by making demons possess children with their parents, and their parents tell them to run towards me, right? Or try to accuse me or bother me or whatever, and I have to move away in that environment. And the parent is just, right, literally walking behind them, pretending to be nice. Ah ha ha ha. They're acting like the kid is just running, having fun, and they're just right behind them. There you go. That's why they're right behind them. Exactly. They want to manipulate the creation of God as if that means supervising. They're not supervising. Your kid is far ahead, running somewhere. That's not supervision. You need to be right next to them, holding their hand. Okay? Or not holding their hand, but right next to them. No, that's not supervision. So, do you see what God is teaching me? Exactly. Why didn't the parents disappear? Why didn't I just see a kid running at me? I didn't. The parent is there. But they're way behind them, okay? But when I've seen kids by themselves, okay, God is not going to put me in those weird situations. The parent is there. He's not going to put me in weird situations, okay? That's when I see them going to bathrooms by themselves, and now I have to wait, okay? I have to wait for them to exit the bathroom. Like that. That's the one he's going to then say, look, do you see that? He's just going to teach me what it means, like that. But in these situations where he's actually making me I'll be put in a situation as you would say God looks evil, then right? As if he's trying to set me up to be accused of something filthy. The parent is there. It's a public place. You don't have to worry. God is not endangering me. Okay? But he's telling me then what exactly is possible, right? They can accuse. Correct? And see, I don't want you to just think they can just accuse an adult or a kid or teenager. That's the other evil. But do you see how even more disturbing it is? Because they're the ones who have whatever they accused you of. They're a pervert kid. They're trying to touch you. Ew, you know? I've seen them possess kids. They just come up to me, just start talking to me. I get up and move away. And their parent is right there, the next bench sitting next to me. They're right next to me. And they don't say anything. They just, what in the world is going on? These human beings, everybody, are teaching their kids to commit crime, not because they're right evil, but because to them, that's the way to get away with it because they're scared of going to prison. Okay, but two, they want to accuse God's creation, who's normal people, of being perverts and creeps. Because get it? They're perverts and creeps, and they taught their kids to be perverts and creeps and to approach strangers and try to set them up to be accused of those qualities. Because exactly, a kid is approaching you and that's not normal. They want to act like you somehow did that or called them or something. And they're sitting right there, you know? You beat the hell out of this. Get the hell away from me, you filthy. If you say something like that, they're gonna just get up. Hey, that's a kid. Don't you dare hit me. What do you mean hit? I didn't hit nobody. You see, it's dangerous. They'll just, literally, if you just say what's normal, right, get away from me, they might accuse you of actually doing something violent to the kid. My goodness. Do you see what I'm saying, everybody? It's too stressful. Do we really want to live in a world where we just simply tell ourselves, well, God gave us the right to discipline anyone who's evil to us. Let's just give ourselves the legal right to tell kids to get away from us just like adults. No. God doesn't want us to be in burden. That's too burdensome. My goodness. One day someone will be accused. It's not funny. We're not there. It's easy to get away with it, accusing good people. Oh, they beat them up. They did this. It's too dangerous. So we should have laws. Exactly, to prevent everything. That is too dangerous. And things that were still preventing the other ones, right, duh. But we can deal with them if they happen and it wasn't prevented. Because it's adult to adult, teen to teen. Who cares? Right? It's not creepy for a teenager to approach you, excuse me, when you're a teenager, right? We're not going to let kids be unsupervised and terrorize us adults and project qualities of their own parents, right? Perversion to you because they're approaching you and trying to touch you. And if you beat the hell out of them, just like evil humans, they accuse you, right? Because they're trying to hide the fact that they bother you. The kid has the same quality. They also don't want to be exposed. They hate being exposed. That's how you know evil is a conscious thing. You know, like the kid is very, very knowledgeable about evil. They seem to know. I've seen God show me these situations where these teenagers and sometimes children, they're just walking by, okay? Again, public places, right? They're just walking by. God doesn't put me in weird situations. They're just walking by. And instantly, they just say something like, who's that? They start making nasty comments as if you get me, they're insulting you or something. See, everybody, they seem to have this huge consciousness. I don't want you to think I'm telling you that a kid was cussing or cursing or saying perverted state. No. they do that when I sort of defend myself. You get me? Against a situation maybe that was too covert, maybe, right? Let's say an adult was trying to walk too close to me, and I get out of the way because they want me to react and stuff. Okay, you get me? So the kid side, the kid sees that creepy adult trying to get close to my personal space. God makes them do that, and right, either maybe I have said something or I move away. Okay, now a kid just manifests. You get me? Like an adult, they just literally turn around and they start saying insults. Whoa, you see, why do you care, right? That's how they hate to be exposed. That kid is also a pervert, and that to them is personal, you know? So when they enter bathrooms, the kids would also say things like, this place stinks. They always say things like, this place smells bad. And anywhere you go, it can be a beautiful mall. There's this perversion of always accusing people of smelling bad, looking bad. Because get it? They're perverts. They're the ones who have that dirtiness. So I want you to see, they're trying to accuse human beings of almost all their qualities. Even things like smelling bad. You get me? It's insanity. And to you, it's very disturbing because you're a healthy, good person, right? Good people have beautiful bodies, healthy bodies, good hygiene, moral character. It's like every part of you that's their opposite, right? You also clean yourself. You take care of your look, right? You're not nasty and dirty, right? You don't sit there watching filthy things and right like that. Even that, they're observing that and they're envious of that, and they'll try to accuse you of their qualities. These humans, when they enter bathrooms, there's so many of them. There's no hygiene. Many of them don't wash their hands. Their kids that have no supervision. They're creepy. They're gigantic. They're weirdo. They're creepy. So it's like they're trying to accuse good people of that. And I told you, they usually start saying random comments, right, around me when they don't say anything. They don't say you, or they're just making the comment around you indirectly. And again, they want a reaction. When they say that, everyone, they usually, right, are saying that when I somehow express my feelings of disgust towards them. But they don't see my face. It's just my internal feeling. So they also hate to be treated like, you get me, that they're filthy or bad. They have that quality of demons. They like to act like somehow they can treat you like they own you or something, as if you're supposed to treat them like it's normal to be a demon. And right, if you ever express your hatred for a demon, they act like they can manifest it. Oh, what the hell is going on? Aren't you a creation? Why are you acting like you own people or something? But you can force yourself on people. So you're going to see all the qualities of an evil human on children that an adult could do accordingly based on their gender. Not just some, everybody. So you know what I'm saying? I don't want demons to corrupt you to think they just corrupted this kid to just, as if God is dumb, just taught children to do evil and they don't know what evil is and they just copy what their parents told them. My Lord, no. It's a mature, grown brain in there, okay? They really know what they're doing. Please don't be like, well, that's a demon possessing them. The demon just simply inspires them, okay? Demon is not visible. They're not telling the kid what to do. Okay, the child actually gets to learn evil through real actual experiences, and they're actually going out and doing it. So even if the kid was maybe manipulated, and then what they've actually told to do, now they see what it is. Not these ones like perversion. Okay, that's common sense. I mean like something smaller, something less evil. Even if they were manipulated, they're told to maybe go say something to someone that's normal, but they don't know, maybe they were being set up to make someone look bad. Okay, you get what even if it's manipulative, no, because God has to protect children too. Well, why would he want them to go to hell for something they didn't intend? So he always created their brain, to just know. They know it's wrong. They know something evil is, they're being told something. Okay, right? But here's the thing. Here's your evidence. They know what they're doing. Okay, just to stop that argument. When you guide that kid, right, you tell them, hey, that's not okay. They're going to do it again. And they're going to grow up in that exact character. You see, so that's how you know they weren't manipulated. If you saw them doing evil, that's very low level, right? Not predatory, bad, inappropriate behavior, right? Maybe they just misbehave. Like the way you know the kid was manipulated, right? Or the kid actually is evil, is they actually don't change when you just guided them, you know? And some of these kids, I've prayed for them, okay? It doesn't change. But God has told me I'm supposed to curse these kids with death also. These filthy children who are very harmful. And I remember in Islam, there's a story, right, about either it's our prophet, I forgot, a story where he said a small kid should be killed because they're going to grow up to be evil one day. See, the devil manipulated it as if, right, we're just going to tell you to kill someone because one day they could be evil. What the hell? Good people could become evil tomorrow in that sense, right? No. It means, right, that was a story where a prophet probably told you, right, that exactly children can also be evil. And when they do something we would normally kill an adult for, we have to kill the child for, right? Like a male kid didn't rape or molestation, or a female, right, started to touch her little siblings like that, or murder. Like, see, it's something you already in your mind know is from your Lord. You already know that's normal and intellectual and righteous thing to do. Kill them, right? They're predators. That's what that prophet said. It was probably a situation like that, where what they're telling you is what I'm telling you. Just simply, the kids also do evil, and when it's the evil of ABC, right, that we would normally kill. When it's not something we would kill, okay, punish another way and keep guiding them until, right, they repent. And if it's too late and they get to that level, then kill. You get what I'm saying? So they're gonna flip it, because right, that's what demons do. They flip it. They just take the truth, some of it, the basic, which is right, the fact that it was about a kid, the fact that they were evil, the fact that one day they would get worse. I just told you one day they will get worse, right? Because that's what evil is. You get worse over time. You're not gonna stay at that level, which is being a gossiper. One day you're gonna, right, go higher, right? Just the basic of the truth of common sense. That's what evil will use as a story when they fabricate lies, possessing evil humans as demons, and then boom, they're gonna flip it. They're gonna accuse a fake prophet of saying, then just kill kids right now who are innocent because tomorrow they could be evil. What the hell? That's just like saying kill an adult tomorrow, because I'm sorry, kill an adult today because tomorrow they could do a crime that they would get death penalty for. You see, that's how you know it's not what the prophet said. Because exactly, then they would have told you to do the same for adults. That's how you know they didn't say that, okay? They definitely were telling people to kill children for things that God told you to kill children for. Very heinous, harmful things that no one should live if they are doing that, obviously. That's an evil predator. That's not a child. So you see, we need to throw these words away like kid, child. That's what an innocent attachment versus kid is in like the age. You obviously have to tell people if they're a kid, right? Or an adult. I mean like child, like innocent. So there you go. We have to protect ourselves from evil. Evil is using these things against us. Relationships, titles, like parents, adults who are married or dating you, adults who are friends, or humans who are just friends, humans who have good jobs in society, right? That usually protect society, like cops, judges. They're using all these titles to basically say these characters and these titles can do it, and children can do evil, and just let it go. They always act like the outsider should be punished, but not the ones you know here. Wait. I hope you guys get the point. It's too long. But right, I'm telling you right now, these types of children, right, who are perverts and creepy, right, in God's eyes, they're just like the predator adult males, okay, and the other type of predator adult females. God hates them and they're filthy and they're not a kid to him in his eyes, okay? They're a threat to his society, his creation. But what I'm saying is, he's judging them like the adult, Their character is not a means that then he just says kill them. Common sense, right? Well, if they were to get to a point of doing the crimes that we would kill adults for, we have to kill them too. They get to a point of doing a lower level crimes that we would punish you for but would not kill. Okay, we're going to punish you too. God is saying, go after children too when it comes to morality. Because he didn't create adults to be the only ones to be evil. And he's giving us permission to kill many human beings that demons will tell you is sinful to kill. No, it's not. Predators are not supposed to live, okay? But we have to identify what predator is. We have to be careful, right? Because simply evil is also a predator, right? A bad person is already predator, correct? And we're not saying we should just kill bad characteristic humans. It's what they do, okay? So then that's sort of our balance, because he's trying to protect us. He doesn't want them to spread and be in this world. He also doesn't want them to live, right? They shouldn't live. Boom, kill them. Okay, and then the ones who are evil, he's telling you they still have a chance. Keep calling them to God, repent, and guide their morality. They might change, and okay, done. Like that. He's balanced in that way. But the balance is being stolen. You know, Islam is going too far and just saying chop everyone's neck off, and Christianity is saying just let everything go. You get me? And then both of them are still telling you within those same groups that they would agree is doing things that are unholy in their eye. They're gonna be like, oh, it's still from God. It's not perversion. It's not sexism. It's not. They're still gonna say it's normal. You get me? Even though you would think, wow, Islam is so righteous. You know, it believes big punishments for horrible crimes. You know, wow, crime would really be destroyed in their country. But then here we go. Perversion enters and they tell you all these filthy perversions. They tell you it's okay. Okay, they failed. They failed. Christianity has the other aspect, right? That's from God, right? Islam has some strictness quality that obviously is from God, and Christianity has the mercy quality of God, right? Jesus loves you, right? Okay, but he doesn't love everybody. Okay, they should say Jesus is merciful to you. They're taking God's other quality, mercy, okay, and they're just flipping it the opposite way to be unjust to good people, as if God should just love everybody. I just told you. Are you saying my Lord should love a filthy, perverted kid who wants to take photos of you in a bathroom, or who wants to run towards you to touch you, that filthy, nasty monster, or that creepy kid molesting their little sibling? You would want to kill them as a father. Are you saying, right, our Lord should let them live and love them the same way he loves someone like you or someone over there who's a good person? Okay, you wouldn't want a God like that to be the type of God that, right, people tell you is actually who our Lord is. That's disgusting. He doesn't have a compass in that fake God they're telling you. He doesn't have a compass. He doesn't judge. Look at the word judge, right? Judge means I judge, I separate. Judge doesn't just mean I convict you, right? I judge you. That stamp they do as judges, right? Boom. Court dismissed. It doesn't just mean that judge, right? Like conviction. Like we're done. We made a decision. No, it's also the other type of judge. Separation. I judge you by actually separating you from that so and so over there. You stole this, but they didn't. That kind of judging, right? Like where you separate human beings or situations, even if it's not a human, right? Judging also involves investigation and then separating information, right? Some is lies and some is truth. So they act like our Lord is a judge, but he doesn't have the quality of a judge. They exactly see us differently than each other. One is evil, one is good. Why would he love all of us? That's creepy. Two, then how is he going to judge? He loves this rapist, this fake guy, right? And he loves you, a holy person. What? And we're doomed. You're never gonna get justice. You're gonna suffer, okay? Oh my God, because he doesn't love the rapist. That's why you're gonna get justice. But because he's just, right? The other type of justice, right? He's not gonna transgress against anyone. Then the rapist will not be punished for situations they're not responsible for. They didn't steal. No one's gonna then just put them in a situation. Like, you get me? They're gonna be punished for what they did. Like that. That's justice. Two, mercy. Exactly. Before they became a rapist, he wanted them to repent billions of times. They just said no. After committing such a thing, before they die, and he tells us to give them death penalty, murderers, death penalty, these evil, filthy, predatory perversions of other ways, right? Trying to see people's private parts and trying to record it, trying to expose it, trying to use that, trying to use it to control them or blackmail them, trying to, it doesn't matter what your intention is, as long as you're doing these other predatory perversions that kids and females can participate in. And other ways you can transgress on people's rights, right? Accuse them, steal their freedom, their life away, you destroy people's lives, right? Maybe you accused someone or did something and someone went in a different city or something happened. They just died somewhere because, well, you ruined their life. You stole their home. My goodness, we have to see the effect your actions did to people, right? But we have to also separate it from situations where you only were responsible for situation one. It impacted them this way, right? Like they lost their job. You lied, maybe. Okay, but then the person went to another country or city and they just died randomly for some other. We're not going to say you were responsible for their death, correct? You get me? But if they were running away in a way that you were responsible, right? You get me? Rational. That's why I said it's too broad, everybody. If they were leaving situation A and went to situation B and evil happened to them, suffering happened to them, they died or something, now it's your fault. We're going to give you death penalty if that was normally, you get me? Like that. So God will, exactly. First, he's guiding you, as you can see. My podcast is simple, basic, gentle, right? Just dialogue, two adults talking, right? Like that. Children will understand, even if they were to listen to the teenagers, right? I don't use words that are too big, right or bad or foul. You know what I mean? We could still educate this to intellectual, obviously. You'd have to simplify it for kids, you know? But what I'm saying is, all right, oh Lord is using this way to guide you now. You haven't found my podcast yet, but you will soon. And I always said to Guy, isn't this too broad? Aren't these too many episodes? How are they going to benefit from this? Right? How can a human listen to all this? One is because all my episodes are not actual some episodes for you to watch. Some are just reminders. Some are things you already know are sinful. It's like I was using that to first call to morality those who are filthy, like homosexuals. You know, God was using me to sort of make episodes relative to them, right? So it's behaviors. I'm sorry, it's sins that humans already don't do, who are normal humans, but those weirdos do over there. So it's like you don't have to watch that. But these are the ones you need to watch because this is God's perspective on judgment and justice. These are the ones where I'm using rationale to separate lies from truth, separate morality from immorality, um, right? Separate correct terminologies from wrong terminologies and the meaning of terminologies from a wrong mean like that. This one, it's like we're chatting in a way that we're guiding each other, we're helping each other, you know, like that. That's it. But then the truth will actually come down. A book, you know, God's own ways of teaching. And okay, see, at least you have the guidance. At least you understand it in an explanation like this, right? We chat like we know each other. I can give you examples that you deal with in day-to-day situations. I don't just say kill an evil kid. That's too generic. That's dangerous. Yeah, all kids are gonna be killed that were evil, right? So basically, I just hope at the end of this episode, you basically remember from this episode that I didn't even say anything unique. I'm just saying we should kill human beings who are children for doing evil that we normally would have killed adults for. It's not even unique, okay? And then that means, right, the human beings who are adults who do those evil things, they normally would have gotten death penalties, but they get away with it because our courts are corrupted. Okay. So then that's the other adjustment we would make. But then three, I was talking about how dangerous it is, right? How anyone can be accused of many of these things that are too covert, right? You can't always see. And that the systems, the environments, the way infrastructure, right? A city is built, the way society, everything, including how workplaces, they mix employees in a way where there's no back behind you. God put me at a job where no matter how many times I asked the HR to give me a cubicle that had my back to a wall, they don't want to do it. And that's what I'm saying, everybody. All I dealt with, instead of other types of bullying, was just perverted behavior. These evil, creepy, perverted coworkers always walking very close to my back just to try to touch you or get in your personal space as they walk by me every day in that cubicle. I worked in a call center. So you see why God focuses on perversion even though other evil is out there? Because it's too covert. There's a part of perversion that's destroying people's lives, and it's there's no way, they don't know how to get out of it because evil humans are controlling our world, and they're saying, "Oh, we're humans. We should mix. It's normal to be in a cubicle next to your coworker." They act like strangers are buddy or something. As if we don't need our human rights that are individual, and we have humans that are collective, but we all have individual human rights that are just individual. Marian, right now, Marian is my real name. I have actual human rights, and so over there has human rights. You can't take my human rights away, and you can't take it away in order to give that one their human rights, right? Like telling a woman she cannot have abortion because a kid should live. You can't take away her human rights because of a kid, okay? And rape is not a kid. That's a filth. You kill it. That's not a human. No, wait, no, bye. Okay? That filth belongs to the predator, and we kill both, okay? There's a human, and their body needs to be cleansed. They go back to their normal life, and we help them as much as we can. Their life will never be the same again. And we do everything we can to get rid of these filthy things. And I have done my part to ask God to get rid of it in our lifetime by asking God to just literally erase this evil from his creation. You know, like literally, God tells demons they no longer have his permission, right, to have the evil he created, right, that they use it. You know, predatory stuff, perversion stuff. God will tell them he destroyed it. He erased it as if he never created it. Yay! That's what I asked God to do for us. Instead of teaching us to fight with it. Like, why should we fight with it? Can you please erase it? Yeah, it's too stressful. And then the thoughts say, Past humans had to endure it. Why would you guys? Why it's not just. God have mercy. You know what I'm saying. I know how to shut those thoughts up. Don't worry. I can't keep burdening you with all this. So right, everybody. That's the point of this episode. But I made it so long and explained it because exactly it's too dangerous. Right? Words are powerful and dangerous at the same time. If you just say, "Oh, evil kids should be killed for," or specific types of heinous criminals who are also kids should be killed, that's too dangerous. Someone will throw that out and accuse people. Right? I have to then explain it. And you're going to be like, man, I already agree with you. I don't believe a perverted, harmful, predatory kid should live. Exactly. You already agree with me. It's just we have to talk. And demons hate that. They turn scripture into just a book that says, thou shalt not. What is going on? That's not how humans learn. God sends you people who explain it. So, right, everybody, they will never give me something behind my cubicle, the back. And I always told God, the solution. That's how I am. I always see the solution. I said to my Lord, every company should build their workplaces in a way where their front may not have some right wall, because right there's computers and all that stuff already giving you that privacy, right? That's facing that, but your back and your left and right, you should be boxed. There you go. So that then when employees approach you, customers, as long as a living being is approaching you, they're approaching you facing towards you, whether you sit in that right desk, that table, etc. And okay, they coming from right this angle, right? They basically standing in front of you, just like if you were standing. So it's appropriate. We were supposed to face each other, right? You're not supposed to stand behind my shoulder and creep on me as you explain something to me on that computer screen. That's what I'm saying, everybody. You human beings know right from wrong. You know what needs to also therefore be modified, erased, changed, destroyed. It's what makes you uncomfortable. Everybody knows we're not happy with how corporations, even schools, or anywhere where humans are interacting, good people keep a distance, right? But you know how other humans, the others, right, the creeps, they will get too close to you. They'll come on your side. Okay, but let's say they don't. Okay, now you know. Because then how will you still know? You need to erase it. If there's no evil conduct, still is God is guiding you to get rid of that, right? Even if evil behavior wasn't done to you, you got the point. Exactly. By this human, they're not getting too close to you, but they're at least coming towards you and they're standing on the side. You still feel threatened. So when I say uncomfortable, I mean uncomfortable in the sense of threat, right? Like that. Again, uncomfortable is also right the correct terminology. I want to be more specific. So either threat or uncomfortable. Okay. Now humans would just use that word. Obviously we have liars. But situations we can assess really is uncomfortable, really is a threat, really is creepy. Okay, what if you've never seen a human do that? They don't crowd on you. They're not evil. God is still going to guide you. You see, He still has to guide you. He's not going to leave you out of not knowledge like that affects your right to be safe in this world from evil. He's still going to guide you when that human is just simply walking towards you. Right? You raise your hand maybe, or managers walking towards your coworker. The moment they're just walking to you, just feel scared. Right? They just stand on your left or right. You just know if they stand on your left and right, it's bad. You know if they stand on your back, it's bad. You know if they stand in front of you where the computer is, right, the in between stuff, that's your protection. You know it's not a big deal. Like that. That's your compass of right versus wrong. As long as your boundary is protected and safe, you're good to go. As long as you're like, hey, this situation can be used against me. God is saying, get rid of it. And it didn't come from him. But evil is just trying to, force its way. No, it's not even from him. He will build you, if he taught you right, if it was his guidance, he would tell you to build your environments where humans mix. We need to mix, right? We're a species. He would tell you to build things in a way where everyone has that space. So like that, it's just common sense. So I don't want you to just think, right? Build these things over someone, because then they still do it. I told you evil is annoying. It was created to keep finding loopholes. It's still gonna make that evil human, right? Even though there's right, what should I call it? Even though there's this sort of wall, right, object like thing covering you on your left, right, and back, right in that cubicle box you're in, they still gonna then lean on it on your left or right, or get either you get me. It doesn't matter. It's like a curtain. They're gonna just treat it like a curtain, and they're still gonna get close to you. Okay, so we need to create rules and laws for God's creation when they're working together or not, right? They're a customer, maybe, as long as we're socializing. The humans always face your direction and they have a distance. They move away from you and they're facing you when they interact with you. They should never, ever come on your sides. That's it. In your own personal situations, when you have friends, well, I'm not talking about that's your situation. We're talking about situations where we're around strangers and we have to protect each other, okay, and protect ourselves. It's not just giving you something that covers your back, your left and right, right? And humans can only approach you walking towards the computer by your front side. See, do you guys see how I never say humans can approach you from the front? I don't say the word front. It sounds filthy, right? And filthy, weird. See how I'm trying to protect word terminology? Humans can approach you from the front. Ew, what? What was going on here? You see what I'm saying? But if I was to say they approach you from the side, it doesn't seem. Do you agree? Okay. That's why I'm sometimes picking my words, and it seems like I'm finding some 2, 3, 4, 5 words to describe something instead of just one word, one sentence, because I'm trying to not use words, right, that don't come from God. They're evil. We have to be careful with how we phrase something. Front is a normal word, but we have to exactly how we speak matters. So, right, they can approach you in that moral, professional way, right, for a job, reasons that normally is moral to talk to someone by walking towards. So you're sitting here, your computer's in front of you. If they were to walk towards your computer area, they're facing your direction, correct? Okay, but that entire table and computer is in between you. That's your protection. And that's human nature. That's your humanity and their humanity. They're honoring you and right, you're respecting each other when they right look at you in the eyes and talk to you like that instead of leaning on your sides. No one has the right to do that. They're a stranger. No one can be that close. It's not your best friend. It's creepy, okay? So you see why perversion is so dangerous, right? It's just, we'll accuse everything of being like that normal stuff over there. It's annoying. So, right, everybody. Then that doesn't mean we just build boundaries over each other and they can still approach people's cubicles from the left or right side. No, that's not how you interact with people. That's creepy. And why should they break their neck to look at you on the left side? No, just right, stand over here, face the person's direction. You know, we rarely deal with this usually too much in school. I went to school, I don't remember this problem, right? I had classmates. It's really workplaces we see this. See how what I mean? If evil is everywhere, why don't we see this a lot in schools, in high school, and college? We rarely see it. Have you noticed? We seem to have no problem. When we get a job, especially as females, you suffer from this perversion happening towards you. That's how you know demons are targeting humans in different situations. There has to be some evil plotter. They plot. They have a mentality. They have a mastermind. You know, it's not mastermind, right? They put that into my words. I already protected my mouth from having witchcraft done to me. To put the word mastermind into my words. See, into me, ew, into my words, right? Then they attack me again, mastermind. Okay, I threw that out, right? And then they said master plan. What? I don't want to edit it. I want to show you how they flip our words, okay? And one of the ways, guys, everyone, they do that is I see images of these words. I actually see the word mastermind in the the right side of my brain. See, they're doing witchcraft to me to put that into my mind, right? It doesn't mean they know your thoughts, what you're about to say. No, I guess that demons are plotting. You can already guess what the person is gonna say. Even for witchcraft. But for me, they're doing that because I'm obviously recording episodes a lot, and it's kind of obvious what I'm gonna say, right? They're used to my pattern of how I speak, and then obviously curse someone, right? And normally what people who teach about morality, what they would do in terms of terminology, how they pick their words, and teach you morality that way also. All right, so it's an ancient practice. It doesn't mean right now they're attacking me that way. these powers demons used to attack me, that right, if they were the ones doing it, would make them seem like they know something. No, the power was created by God. They just simply cursing you with it. So God is the one that's powerful, who created these types of witchcrafts that know exactly what I'm about to say in that sense, and they're ruining my words, because they can just study me and see what I'm about to say like that. The evil, the power God created, right, like witchcraft spell, it's like a conscious living being. It seems to like know what to do also. It's like a system that knows, like AI or a robot or a computer. It's programmed to just know something, just enough information. Like I'm giving a lecture, I said evil plotter, boom, they just know them what to like that. Or the few sentences prior to me saying evil plotter, they know them what technically you could assess someone would say next, right? That they're not great, they're not powerful, they don't mastermind anything like that. The power knows what to do, like a computer, okay? Okay, and God taught us technology, and God created these evil powers. Okay, so it's not demon, they're just using it, they're just cursing you. God created it. So He is, right, the powerful one, you know? So if you don't remember powers are created by God, then okay, demons will try to manipulate themselves as the one doing those things that are very impossible to do unless you're all knowing. No, God created this stuff. He's all knowing. Created in a way that is so disturbing. It seems to attack you very perfectly. Like, what? Oh my God, I'm gonna end it here, right? So that's what I was saying. God put me in those situations where the way I always lost my job was never through any other behavior except perverted humans would try to get into my personal space and try to touch you. I would either tell them to leave me alone or go to HR. And all they would do is accuse me in order to get me fired. So you see what I'm like? It's like you're stealing people's livelihood, specifically women, right? Because right, you're trying to push them out of society using perversion, but then using accusation because you got exposed like that. So we cannot create holes for evil to accuse us, and we cannot create holes for evil perversions to come out and others evil God created, right? One, because we just should not because, right, the holes, right, and they can do something, even if it's not possible, even if evil didn't exist. The first reason, everybody, is because this is actually normalcy. This is morality. For people to not get too close to you, for you to have your privacy in that cubicle. That's actually the first reason. Because what I'm saying we should do is actually morality. Okay, but then two, evil enters to attack you when you don't have that morality as a practice in society. And all these examples I gave and other examples, it's like evil takes advantage of it. It's not because evil is taking advantage of it. What if evil was destroyed by God? It doesn't mean that we have open spaces. No, 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 no. We still need to protect people's privacy and build cubicles in a way where you have your privacy. Everyone, in many jobs, everyone should have their nice little office like that. It's common sense. The reason is because this is the right way to be. Because the opposite is exactly indecency, inappropriate, taking away human honor, privacy, rights, etc., dignity, like that, honor. It's actually evil to do this to people. Okay, but then because it's evil to do this to people, then evil can take advantage of it and even cause more evil. Do you agree? It's even more annoying. They're going to attack us even more. So you can already see the morality, what it is. It's basically normalcy. If you don't have normalcy, now it's like evil has more ability to attack you because you don't have normalcy. Because that normalcy was like the roof. That roof. You're a human. You're inside a building. Isn't that building sort of right? Your protection. God is your protector, right? That sort of building protecting stuff, right? Like God, there you go. God created for you to use. It's still from Him, so you're not getting protection outside of His power. It's still within what He created. That protection is happening, right? He taught you to build something above yourself, a home, right, to protect yourself. Okay, that's what that cubicle symbolizes at a job. Protection against inappropriate, indecency, perversion, weird other things, noise, chaos, all the other evil that we need to be protected. We have our own space as a creation, right? So that's normalcy then. It's not just something I'm saying we need to do because evil comes out. No, that's actually normal. If you guys are like, we get it, we know it's normal. I know, but not that type of normal. The one I already said. This time, another type of normal. This one is like exactly your roof. You know, it's the six sides of you that you need to close around you to be boxed into your safety. You know, you're just gonna, right? Not close the side facing you. See, I'm choosing my words carefully because people need to, right, visit you, interact with you, right? I didn't even say approach in this case. It sounded creepy, right? So you see what I'm saying, right? But that sort of area where, right, the coworker is approaching your table, facing their direction, symbolizes your door at a house where they get to knock. Appropriate, you get to choose, right, when to give permission, open the door. They don't just enter, right? Okay, what's going on? What do you need, right? Like that. That permission, right? What's going on? What do you want? Right? It's like that. That's what a job should also be. Well, what's this person want? What is the coworker approaching us for? You know, they act like you're supposed to just be friends and what? Whoa. These are strangers. We just want to make money, go home, so we don't die. Okay, we don't starve in the street. We just try to make a living. These are not our friends. It's creepy. Okay, so yes, males and females are supposed to work together because that's okay. That's dumbness and sexism if you separate two genders. God created us as a species, okay? We're supposed to mix. See, I didn't say male and female should. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You have to use the right terminology. You would agree a species should mix. Okay, so that's the better way to explain it. Okay, right? But in those areas, then we're supposed to have our humanity or decency like that, rather than common sense. You don't have to teach them that. But then you're supposed to separate in a bathroom. You don't have to tell them that. Goodness, they're not dumb. They know what you meant when you said species should mix. They know you meant social situations, right? Not every situation. Sorry, someone called. Random fake calls always bother me. Scams, right? Everybody. So, okay. God, I forgot. So witchcraft attacked me. That's how I know, right? It's not a normal call. I don't even know them. It's obviously a stranger, but boom, forget, you know? So, right? It's not, goodness. Okay, thank God I remembered. See, something very essential and big again. Something, even hate, right? Sexism that they have created as a weapon. God created the evil sex. Sorry, sexism they have used, right, to get rid of something they hate, right? That sort of humanity of us, that we're human for goodness. We're not animal, we're not filth, we're not real, but we're human, right? A male and a female actually can be human and interact, goodness, and get along. And two, that whole attraction nonsense doesn't even, exactly, it doesn't even fit because at some point it's perversion. God didn't create you to be attracted to someone too old, too young. Two, God didn't create you to be attracted to, right, all those human beings of that sort of age gap I told you, right? That's appropriate. The ones you would normally, well, okay, He didn't create you to be attracted to them all. That's creepy. Because exactly, we have preferences. There are people we consider ugly, people we consider unattractive, people we consider, um, you know what I mean? They may not be physically ugly, but to you they're unattractive. We may, right? There are people we consider unattractive, and people we consider ugly, and sometimes they're both. But that's actually the reason unattractive, right? Um, so yeah, it's okay to laugh. I'm not laughing to mock anybody. I'm just right talking to you normally. But to some degree, they're doing that to me, right? They're stressing me out. Okay, so let's say that again, okay? Right, everybody. They're human beings. We're not attract. See, I've been attacked because they just started to flip things and create noise in the environment. They put witchcraft on me. They hate it. Anytime an area of society, they are always trying to take away your rights and trying to shame you as if you're mean or something. Ew, that's perversion. Your body is not some sort of gift or some sort of right charity that you have to right allow everyone to just come in and ew, and who the hell are they even talking about? Are they talking about righteous good people? Ew, they're talking about filthy weirdos, right? Why would good people? So they're mocking good people as if we don't exist, you know? Ew, right? So I told you, everybody, the evil that's destroying you, the creation of God, is perversion. Do you get it already? It's not from God. Oof, right? So right, the fact that God did not create us, that's disgusting. We're only attracted to some human beings of the opposite gender unrelated to us of that 5-year age gap, right? Not more than that. And for right specific exception, right? For the 18 age consent I talked about earlier, by people same age as us. Let's just use that as an example. He didn't create us, right, where everyone of the same age. Ew, I'm not even going to finish the sentence. You're dishonoring us. Only some of that group is who we're attracted to. You get me? And we get to pick each other and have a relationship, you know? So they just like to take away all our rights in all areas, such as this, because it therefore is filthy. Get it? And they just want filth. They just want to dishonor you. They just want to dishonor the creation of God. So they'll just mock a species as if they're so filthy. They can't just coexist and get along and do a job, as if they're so nasty. They look at each other, all they think about is sexual things or something. Ew. And two, it's not sexual, get it? Because sexual is something, I just told you, those two who picked each other are feeling. When that human, right, is looking at you and you're not seeing them, that's not sexual, that's perversion. Okay, I'm not talking about you seeing that, right, human being who's a healthy physicality with you that normally would find you attractive and you find them attractive. I'm not saying they just simply saw you and they thought you're pretty and you thought they're handsome. I'm not saying that that's perversion. If they thought you're handsome, no, I just told you. I literally just told you. It's never gonna be like that where we're calling someone a pervert because they found you attractive. No, human beings that God created, He created us to be in levels of physicality. Okay, we're in levels, so everyone's gonna be attracted to their level, not another level. Okay, so that God honors the person that's prettier than you. He's not gonna make those males who are right now the same level as this woman be attracted to this woman. He won't, because that's gonna dishonor her. She's gonna be tormented by them. Correct? So He won't. So it's perversion, get it? They're doing that to harass her, and she's doing that to harass them on another side. When she's going after males, you would say it's out of their league. Okay, so we are out of each other's league, but we can acknowledge someone is good looking. There you go. That's the one I want to protect you from. We're human. We can look at someone and simply tell you, yeah, they're not ugly or they're pretty. I'm sorry, they're not ugly, they're pretty. And for a male, right, that person, right, handsome. Okay, and someone over there, we would say, yeah, not pretty, but we're not gonna mock them, right? We're gonna say there's a group they fit with that they can find a spouse like that, but we're not gonna call them pretty, correct? Because we actually do have humans who are not pretty. Okay, please, and I'm not laughing. You give me just the way I talk. I'm just trying to explain things to you. I'm laughing because it's absurd. I can't keep editing this stuff, right? Okay. So they want to turn us into animals or something filthy. Not animal, right? The animal species, they're not like that, goodness. And if they were like that, then that would mean God is filthy. And okay, they're not like that and God is not filthy. I just mean what they mean by animal, right? It's nasty. We can't just treat each other like a human. No, we can. We have perverts among us who like to stare at you and they're possessed by demons. They're projecting to you using witchcraft that they find you that way. Ew. I don't mean sexual. No, it's perversion is gross, okay? They're making you feel like they're being predatory towards you with those eyes. And they're your manager or they're this employee, and it's just you feel sick to your stomach. Okay? It's not sexual. You feel sick to your stomach because they're predator. God did not create them to be attracted to people who are too prettier than them. No. They're in a different league. So He will not even create them, get it? It's not that He just tells them not to. That's the same thing about nature. They're going to be like, that's their nature. How can they not? There you go. He will not create you to have a quality and then tell you not to act on it. What the hell? So they don't have it. Those creepy males who harass women every day in the street and call it pickup lines, and those are perverts. If they were healthy, good males, they truly have females of their own league in physicality and their age group. They actually naturally they're just gonna connect with the ones that the ones that God, right, just created them to connect with. And okay, at some point, two of them are just gonna connect, and now they become a couple. That's how our nature is. We don't hurt each other's rights. So when you see someone is infringing on someone else's rights, that one is an evil one. That one is a predator. That's not their nature, and this one just doesn't like them. That's nasty. We're gonna be tormented by humans who are like that. If God was to actually create that evil, we're all gonna suffer, right? That's gross. We see each other as brothers and sisters in humanity. We see each other as human. We're normal. God created that group. When they see each other, boom, they're all gonna find each other attractive, of the opposites. Okay, that's the group. Everybody. If right, this male and female don't connect, they don't get married. Okay, then that one and that one can get like that. They have a group, right? Visualize a group of females and a group of males. They're in the same physicality. They're the ones who could pick each other. Okay, that's how God created things. But I want to protect you from the ones that are the same age as them, same demographics as them, right? Same young human beings just like them. But these humans will tell you those ones are ill to them. See? When I said they same group, I don't mean same age, right? Like they're young, they go to college. No. What? I mean, they actually are, oh, right? This female could pick this male. If it doesn't work out, she could then be with this one. If it like that type of group is God, who He created for everyone. But then the other ones are the perverts, who have the same, get it, information, that they're also the same age as you. But they're not your physicality. They're not the same as you in sort of that character, that personality, that energy. Just every part of you is a human. What makes you right? They're not on your match. They're not on your level. But they're also young like you. They all went to college. It's like that. They want to act like they're your group also. No, they're the perverts. They are created to look at their own kind. But they're going to look at you and act like he's 23 male, you're 23 female. You go to college, he goes to college. You should see that's a pervert. What the hell is going on? Every male that's 23 and she's 23 that goes to college, God didn't create her to be attracted to all of them. That's disgusting. Because we have ugly humans and pretty humans, and we have humans of different levels of character. We have humans of different levels of personality. We have so many qualities that make us a person. We are a person, and we're created to match with certain persons of the opposite that are not related to us within that maximum age gap, except the consent 18 age I explained. Okay, so you get me? They're also young like you, but they're ugly to you. They're unattractive to you. And they may not be ugly. They're unattractive to you. It's disgusting. God is not going to infringe on your rights by actually creating that male to find you so pretty. And you're thinking, my Lord, I will shoot myself if he looks at me. He's not going to create him then to look at you. It's him who's infringing on your rights. It's him who's disobeying God and looking at you with perversion. He's a predator. God created him to have females who are just like him he can look at, and it's normal. It doesn't then mean he's looking at them with predatory, and when if someone's telling you then it's normal to look. No, that I'm saying he's going to look at them normally. Because right, his level, he can also look at them predatory, correct? He can actually be evil to them. I'm talking about what's normal for him. Okay. When he's looking at them, you get that. That's what look at the word I'm using. But he cannot look at you. See, I'm talking about sexual. They cannot look at you. You're not their level. You're not their league. Okay? You're better in that sense, or you're just different. Right? So, okay. Okay. You'll only see them acting like they're looking at you. It's perversion, right? But they're gonna make it seem as if you is sexual, right? Because that's a predator. They're trying to kill you, okay? And some humans have allowed themselves to be harmed in that situation by actually going to them, okay? They call it marriage and dating, and they're with humans who are creepy and weird and ugly, and we all think, ew, right? Someone that we would normally not pick for them. Maybe they're the same age. It may not be age perversion, but the physicality is messed up. That's also an act of perversion, okay? So it's disgusting, okay? Your honor, your body, how you look, your personality, your greatness, who God created you to be attracted to, the opposite, who's not related to you. That's actually a group. It's not everyone of the opposite gender who's just not blood related, right? That's nasty. That's weird. Where is what? Huh? So you might get the age part. You might be like, you're right. God has to create an age limit. Hell no. We have adults and parents, all this, children, teen for a reason. Hell, you might agree with me on the age perversion. But then you might think, as long as it's the same age, this male can then just approach these beautiful females who are out of his league because they're also 24. What? He needs to go to females who are just like him. They need males who are just like them. So you see, we're human beings. We literally have status. We literally are in levels and categories and everything. It's a blessing, okay? You're not going to treat them like, right? You're better than them as a human. When it comes to sexuality, hell no. No. We're not going to say we're equal. There, hell no, it's gross. People are prettier than each other. They're better than each other in many ways. Okay, but here's the thing, everybody. I don't want you to then think, put ugly people in a box and pretty people in a box and then call the pretty one superior. That's not what I mean. Human beings who we would call pretty in that sense actually are many groups. They're just in levels. You get me? They're just in levels. But it's very similar. If you observe them, right? They just typical young youth that looks decent. Okay, you're gonna see others who look very decent, but that one has features that look a bit different like that. It's not right. It's not this huge group here, ugly, and no. It's like pretty is here, but the pretty is so diverse. Okay, it's like ugly is here, but the ugly is so diverse. Okay, so what we're saying, you're taking away that blessing God gave you by going to this group that you shouldn't be mixing with. This ugly or this unattractive to you, right? If maybe they're not ugly, they're right within that group, right? That's also in the pretty box. Okay, or pretty category, sorry. But okay, it's not for you. They're not for you, or you're not attracted to them. We're not gonna just. You see what I'm saying? No one's gonna just be like, just go to each other. That's weird. So then, do you see why you're not an object? That's why demons love to treat you like an object. So like they can. There, look at my word. Pick you. They can just pick you up. Pick up lines. Pick you up. You see? See, this is what I mean. I'm not laughing. It's just when I'm teaching you something. If we talk about outrageous things, I might laugh. I wasn't laughing this whole time. As you can see, it's just at some point. Okay, well, you get the point, right? So, you know what I mean? It is a status. It is that sort of status, but not a status that would make you superior than someone in terms of like superior, like in God's eyes or something. No, but it's still status, right? To have a beautiful, great body, and you destroy it by going to someone very ugly compared to you. You see that? What's what I mean by status? You have something they don't, so you're dishonoring yourself. So let's not use the word status. Let's use some other word, right? Because exactly, terminology matters. Even though I have no problem against using the word status, right? If I see creepy males right now, to me, right? Okay, that I do believe I have status. Yeah, I do believe I have a status. They don't, right? But see, I'm not treating them like an object. I'm not gonna ever say anything about their face. I'm not gonna. You see what I'm saying? We're not gonna insult people, and we're not gonna also describe their body in a way that we're right. We're again, it's not an insult this time. We're just describing them, how they look, and we obviously, when you hear it, you would obviously see the person is saying they're ugly. That's not an insult because it's true. But we're not gonna say it. We're not gonna hurt their feelings, okay? But we're not gonna dishonor ourselves and act like it's normal just because you're a young male, as if you can just approach her because she's a young female. No, this male simply plus female equals great is from demons. What the hell? We have siblings, we have brothers, we have fathers, we have adoptive opposite genders. They adopted you, they're also family. We have teachers, we have prophets. What the hell? We have roles in society that no, that's gross. It's certain humans of that age group that truly another group, very small number that God is literally creating for you to pick from each other. You're the group. The ones who are the same age group as you, also in that sense, right? A sort of social status of you in society. No one cares about them. They're not your level. They're not your league. Okay, so it is technically about beauty and then the other things that make you different than others. But first it's about looks, physicality. So yes, there is actually something psychologically wrong with people who pick ugly people. They're not loving. No. Well, you're mocking God then. I just told you you're not a charity. Why are you acting like you're being loving to an African and an Asian and a European at your house? This is not about discrimination. Is your body, it's your honor. No, please. I hope I don't have to explain this. Normal people understand me. Whew. Evil-doers just lie, flip things. I'm sick and tired. So right, everybody. As you can see, I focus so much on these things that you don't think a God would teach you, because they turned our Lord into this fake character, right? His identity. That just, right, doesn't believe you can ever be authentic or yourself, right? And express what you know with your own eyes. You know humans are uglier than each other. You know they're prettier than each other. You know they're better than each other in character. You know that they have like that. You know some have worked really hard to achieve wealth and status, and they obviously want someone similar. They want you to feel like you, why this is somehow us being, you being greedy or bad or too carnal or too, what is that word? I'm trying to find that word. Not carnal. Right? Like too materialistic or something. Like, what the hell? This is people's bodies we're talking about. Right? If someone's dying over there and you have all this food in your house, well, you should definitely think about sharing food. Okay, but this is your body. So goodbye. Okay. Your authenticity is something demons would always attack me for. My authenticity. If I'm authentic, I'm just calm. They say hello and I don't want to say hello. Right? I just simply acknowledge you, right? If I want to, I just ignore you maybe if you're harassing me. Or I'm not ignoring you, I just simply heard you, right? It doesn't mean I have to respond, right? Instantly, that human will get possessed to make a hateful face. Like, what? Oh, you're acting like, right? People are objects now? That's what evil humans are. They just don't expose it. That's how they think, everybody. So at some point, that's how they get you fired. Oh, so and so doesn't greet her customers. She doesn't smile enough. So what the hell is perversion? Why, if I'm a normal human, would I want you to smile at me? That's creepy, okay? The only perverts tell you to do things that have to do with your body. Get it? Your body. No one ever cares about your body except a pervert. So as long as you see any section of society that's telling you what to do about your body, whether it's a government, whether it's a religion, whatever they're doing is evil and filthy, a pervert is talking to you. Good people have their own body. They want to be protected. They're not coming to attack your body. No. We love each other. We're brothers and sisters in humanity. That's not our nature.